Hey, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to yet another stream, and we're in a little bit of a different place. Hopefully the audio sounds okay. I did go out and get a brand new mic. We're rocking with the Blue Yeti here today. Never used the Blue Yeti before, never recorded or streamed in this location, but we have it all set up just for the watch party. Alright, so I'm super excited about today. We have the picture-in-picture over there. When the games do start up, we'll switch over to our other overlay. I'm excited, man. Hey, Sal, how we doing? How we doing? How's your weekend, hey, Sal? How's everyone feeling? Today's gonna be a crazy one. Today's gonna be, like, the 3 matchups today is insane. What's going on? Where am I? We are down in Chloe's office. My office. I liked my office, but sitting still in the computer chair when you're not playing a game, not the most comfortable. So we have a couch down here in her office. So I decided, it's just a little couch. I said, hey, that is perfect for the watch party. Absolutely perfect. And hey, you never know. She might join us a little later on in the stream when she gets back here. So who knows? Well, I do have an overlay set up for 2 people. So if someone wants to come join me, they can do so. But today's matches are going to be insane. We have Vegas versus Rocker kicking things off. But before we get into the matches today and the importance of them, I kind of want to take a look back at yesterday's matches, because I didn't get to watch them. I was out all day. So let's take a look here. There was 4 matches. FaZe versus London. Okay? FaZe won. That was kind of a given. We all knew FaZe was going to win. But FaZe won 3-1. They actually let the Royal Ravens take a map on them. Do I have Discord? I do, Asal, I do. And then the absolute upset. LA Thieves lose to Florida. How did the Mutineers not only beat LA, but they beat them 3-1? Absolutely stomped them. Stomped them out. And then Optic, again, I mean, they're just kind of unstoppable right now. 3-0 versus Surge, and then 3-0 Subliners against the Gorillas, and I believe that clinches Subliners into Champs. So I believe with that win, Subliners are now guaranteed a spot in Champs. So absolutely crazy. And that's not even what we're even talking about today. It's also Bounty Week, so I believe, I think it's the 3rd match today with Boston. I think that's the bounty match for today. The winner of that match gets $10,000.
Absolutely incredible, getting a big win over the Seattle Surge, a team that has been seriously struggling. We get to see them once again today, see if they can bounce back.
Big matches all day long, Ali, and that, of course, is because this is Bounty Week. For anyone who's missed out, how does it
want
work?
to call on Discord? Not right now, mate. Not right now.
Will be bounty matches, they're going to be bangers.
It's going to be great games, and
but 3 amazing matches, probably the 3 craziest matches of the weekend.
Well, we're 2 weeks away from heading up to Toronto for the 5th major of the year, but we're just 2 months.
Yeah, let's take a look at the CDL overall here. That's crazy, man. 6 through 9, they're right there. And you look at the 8th and 9th spot with Rocker versus Legion. Bro, that's their 20-point difference. This is a must-win today for Legion. It'll bring them within 10 points of Rocker, and they're facing up against each other. Legion, Rocker. Honestly, I think the way the games have been going, I think
they can't afford to lose it.
Vegas has been playing better.
So must win there for Vegas Legion. A squad, though, that is playing for money today? Well, I feel like it could be said about Toronto or Optic Texas. Both teams are perfect right now in Major 5 qualifiers. 2-0 for Toronto, 3-0 for Optic. Let's start, though, with the Squirrel Boys, because Toronto has been on a roll. Scraps and crew.
Toronto has been looking nasty, bro. Toronto's been looking really well. It's okay, let's start off. First predictions of the day, Rocker, Legion. I think Legion is going to take it. I think it's going to be a super close matchup. 3-2 going in favor of Vegas Legion. I just think Vegas have been playing a little bit better, a little bit cleaner. based on what I've seen. But we'll see, man. Sometimes Vegas shows up and just absolutely dominates. All COD, yeah, all COD today. I haven't actually played Call of Duty in a little bit. Kind of want to get back into it, but I've been playing a lot of Fortnite lately, and I'm probably going to continue to play a lot of Fortnite just because of ranks dropping in Fortnite. So be on the lookout for that. But
now they're back on point, and the big difference is they're clutching up in their S&Ds, winning the last 3.
Yeah, I think Vegas is going to take it 3-2.
Everybody's starting to pitch in now.
The Monster Energy matchup between Optic and Ultra. This is probably going to be for the #1 seed of the stage. Not #1 seed overall of the season, just of Major 5. Whoever wins this will probably end up being the #1 seed. And if Scrap comes in playing the way he's going to play, I don't know, man. Scrap's been playing out of his mind. Scrap's been playing really well, but I also think the pickup of the rookie Dan Ghosty. Optic is going to win. Probably 3-1. If they do drop a map, I think they're going to drop to the control, but they could also, I mean, Ultra could also come out and win the search and destroy. I don't know, it's just going to depend on the map set. I'm not sure what the maps are. I probably don't even have them set up yet, but play Fortnite later, Fortnite. Probably not today. Later, I'll probably be working on a video for Fortnite. I just want to go over everything that's going to be coming out with the ranked play or ranked mode in Fortnite. So I'll probably make a ranked in Fortnite explained video, just explaining everything of how it's going to work, how you can play it, and everything in between. Because it's a big deal, man. It's a big deal. And they did announce that ranked play in Fortnite is also going to be in 0 build. So I'm pretty pumped about that. I'm excited. I believe it drops on Tuesday. So we'll be playing a lot of Fortnite.
They win today, they guarantee themselves a top 4 seed.
How do you play ranked? So it's not enabled yet. I think it drops on Tuesday, the 16th. But you have to, if you go to a certain game mode, so for example, if you go to 0 build duos, which is one of the ranked game modes, there should be a switch similar to how you switch it to fill or no fill. On 0 build duos, you'll be able to flip a switch between ranked, enabled, or disabled. So you just go to the normal game modes and you'll be able to flip a switch whether if you want it to be ranked or not. If you do pick ranked, you'll be playing against other people that are also playing ranked. So I believe there's going to be no bots or anything. It's just going to be strictly players that also want to play ranked.
I mean, guys, you know, you look at Seattle Surge,
and at the moment, I'm not really sure about the the point system and how many points you need, or how many points you lose per match, or if there's like a buy-in for upper matches for the higher ranks. I'm not too sure about that yet. I'll have to take a look at it and do a little bit of a deeper dive on that, but it's gonna be really cool. They did release the ranked icons. If you want to check out my latest short on the channel, I think it's the latest short I posted, yesterday. I posted a short going over all the ranked icons, and then later yesterday, they posted an article giving like a full explanation of ranked. So we'll be hopping in and I'll try to make a video going over everything there is to know about ranked, because there's a lot of info. There's a lot.
Different this time around going into Major 5.
It's their respawn. This was a team historically whose respawn was kind of.
And then the last match of the day, Seattle versus Boston. Boston's been looking great with Vivid back in the lineup. And Seattle, man, Seattle's been looking a little rough lately. They lost 3-0 yesterday, so hopefully they'll be able to step it up and maybe at least take a map or two away from Boston. I do think Boston overall is going to take it to probably 3-1. I don't think Seattle has it in them. I think it's time for a change for Seattle. I don't think staying together is any longer an option.
There is one man who has been the best all-around player.
Can I play with you in rank drops? Possibly. I'm not sure how it's gonna work if. We'll definitely be able to play early on in the ranks, but I don't know if there's like a stop. So in Call of Duty, you can get up to, if you get up to Crimson, you can only play with Crimson, Iridescent, and top 250. But if you're Diamond through Gold, you can play together. So I don't know if there's like a gap there of where you can play with somebody. So it just depends on your rank. But yeah, I'll probably be streaming ranked in Fortnite next weekend. So stay on the lookout, and we'll try to get some games if it allows us, for sure. But 3 bang out games today. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a battle. I hope Vegas comes, man. Hope they come out hot. They need to go up in the hard point and not choke it. Do not make it a close game. If you go up 60 or 70 points, you keep the lead and keep it going, man. Yesterday, Friday I believe it was, when Vegas played FaZe. I didn't get to watch the start of the match, but apparently in the hard point, first game, game 1, Vegas was up like 60 or 70, and they had to back out because someone was like lagging or something. I don't know. I'd be so checked. I mean, that's a hard thing to. You're winning, and you have to back out because someone on the other team's lagging. Like, are you serious, man? And they restarted the map. Like that. That's tough.
Bonus picks, extra points to rank you up.
That is tough. Someone started lagging, so like I don't know if it was like just lag or if someone's controller or like, equipment was messed up or what, but to be up 60 and the other team call for a restart, and they end up losing the series. And I mean, that probably had a play in it. I know it wasn't everything, because FaZe absolutely dominated the Search and Destroy. I mean, Simp and Abizi, man, back-to-back aces. You can't let that happen. You can't let that happen. I know Mercado S&D is a little bit crazy sometimes, but come on, man. Hopefully Vegas comes out, shows what they're worth today, and we can get a win here. But because I would love to see Vegas in Vegas at Champs. That'd be great. It'd be great. The Damascus knife. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped. I'm ready to go. Minnesota Rocker. Hey, they don't have their home series this week. You haven't watched COD in a while? Well, if you haven't watched COD in a while, today is the perfect day to watch it. The perfect day. Game 1. These two teams are fighting for the final spot at COD Champs come June, and this is a critical matchup.
Yes, this is a massive.
If Vegas win, they are only 10 points behind Rocker. But if Rocker wins, they go up 30 points ahead of Vegas. So this is a big. This could turn the tide for Vegas, or it could turn the tide for Rocker. So, and then you also have Optic and Ultra, probably fighting it out for the #1 seed heading into Major 5 at the later this month. And then Seattle and Boston, again, they're right on the bottom cusp there of not making champs. So.
Name was this team though is 4 out of 5. Their last matches are
need to return to the strength in S&D. Vegas is 1-4 in S&D this stage. That's not good, bro. That's not good. Standy needs to find his groove. Yes, sir, that he does. Lowest overall KD on the team in the last 5 matches. And take your advantage in the hard point maps.
I love that point, because now that they're starting to win some of the respawns, they're starting to lack in the search and destroy, and the reason that's such a big problem.
Let's get this on the big screen here.
Minnesota Rockers, Legion has always won. They're 3-0 over the 3 times these two teams has matched up, but Vegas Legion is 5-0 on them on search and destroys, meaning there was a lot of game 5, and Vegas Legion did not drop a game 2. So, for Vegas Legion to be struggling in Search and Destroy right now, they cannot allow Minnesota to capitalize.
We know Vegas' strength is their ability to play up to their competition. Today's
Let's see that map set,
though,
man.
is an interesting matchup because you're going up against a Minnesota Rocker team that sometimes matches up really well against.
Let me know if the audio at all at any point, if my mic audio sounds a little off. I don't have
What have you seen from the
I do not
Rockers
have
so far, though? They're coming in with a 1-1 record.
a mic arm right now, so I am a little bit further away from the mic than I usually am. So, and this is a brand new mic. I haven't tested this out yet, so hopefully it's all good. Sounds great, but let me know. Let me know if there's any issues.
It really always comes down to the players that are supposed to get kills in this team to turn up. When Afro has a good series, if Cammy has a good series, these guys find success in the respawns. But you just have to be consistent. You have to be consistent in that control. You have to guarantee that and find success.
Okay, Minnesota Rocker Monster Energy pregame. Must lock in and find success playing online. They're 0-3 in online matches. Or 0-8 in online matches since stage 3. That's horrible.
And also, they can't let Vegas steal LSCL control.
Oh my god.
Minnesota is 10-2 on LSCL. That is going to be our map number 3. And I also love that point because that's where Minnesota Rocker has been falling short in some of these series. Is when
they said LSCL was map 3.
I'm specifically going to call a player named Fame because he had done so well.
Did they show the map set? Did I miss it?
Right now is rocking a 0.6 in control during the qualifier.
0.6, Fame. Those are bucket numbers. Let's take a look at the maps and modes here.
Here we go. We got Hydro, LSCL, Embassy, and ending things with Mercado if it gets there, which I think it's personally going to. I think it's going to go 3-2, man. The way Vegas has been playing recently, like if they come out and play like they did against Optic, it's going to be over in 3 or 4. But it's all going to start off with the hard point. If Vegas takes the hard point pretty commandingly, might be a pretty quick series. If it's a close hard point, then it's probably going to go game 5.
It looks like my desk is feeling Vegas today.
Let's see.
I think everyone is cheering on the underdog.
Let's go Vegas.
Finishing up the qualifiers. We got Lando and Study though for match number 1. Lando, the show is yours.
Thank you so much, Chris. I'll tell you what, this is going to be a show. That is for sure, Jay. Yeah. This is it, man.
Let's go, Clay.
Versus Rocker number 8.
What's a bad rating on COD? You want to stick around 1.0. You want to go even usually. If you're around like between 0.96 and above, you're doing all right for your team. But if you're dropping almost double negative, I mean that's pretty rough. You're having a rough time. You're not having a lot of fun. You're not doing a lot of help on the team. So the closer you can stay to even, a 1.0, the better, if not higher, obviously. Okay, 4-9 versus 5-7 here.
It's like you said, basically for that AC, man, you give yourself a better chance. For Vegas Legion, they're currently sitting at 1-2 in this stage. You get this W, you're sitting at 2-2 and have a really good chance. Have a chance to earn yourself a winner's bracket spot. You lose this one, you start
Let me refresh it
losers,
real quick.
and your road gets a lot more difficult. So. Yeah.
Before the match starts, it's lagging a little bit, I don't know why.
Around the P1 area, trying to play for a couple kills. Standy was sitting inside P2, holding that bottom water cross the entirety of the time.
Okay, hopefully that's a little better.
Once he finds the kill,
I don't know why it was lagging, but hopefully it's good now.
So flawless.
Here we go, man.
Hardpoint Vegas Legion. It leads to them controlling the spawn. So flawless already in this hardpoint Vegas Legion.
Wait, were we behind in the stream? No way, we were that far behind, right?
Everyone's sitting at a
I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, this is not great at all.
How are we that far behind?
Rocker fan kicking things off here on a Hydro.
I don't know, to be honest.
Off to a monster start.
But it looks like Vegas had a great P1 into a P2 here. Temp, man. Temp's 7-0 right now. He hasn't. Oh my god, he's 8-0. He's not dropping. What's going on, dude?
Give me a break. This is a guy who was ready to go to champs.
Temp is showing up today.
But my God, has
He's ready to punch his ticket to Vegas, man.
Without question, man. That's 2 back-to-back flawless.
Afro and Fame rocking the chopsticks together there.
To hold indeed. But now you find yourself up by 90 points. Vegas Legion playing some perfect COD to start the game off. Let's step aside. Let's hear how the comms are sounding with Legion.
Heck yeah, man. Cool, man.
Yo, Bans was P5.
Our rock, dead. Another one stunned.
I'm looking over. I'm looking right window.
Nice too.
Shit too. I'm looking over top. Don, you can go
I have a
top.
trophy front. I hear you.
I'm gonna jump
Top. He's right window. Right window.
Right window, guys.
One shot, Clay. One shot.
Red room.
Front left your lane down.
Afro is absolute. Keep holding right.
And on the pillar hill dead.
Afro,
On your stairs,
Afro,
Cubby.
Take your time, guys. Take your time.
I'm in deep.
Outer windows. These windows, guys.
Windows got me. Yeah, did it.
Windows.
Doing the awakening shit.
On me right side windows. Count me weak. Pushing up.
Deep right. I'm
Left Cubby. Left side Cubby. One shot. Left side Cubby. One shot.
He's gonna be close, Cubby. Yeah, I'm just camping.
That's one in the back.
Cubby in the back. Toolbox and Cubby. Right? Toolbox and Cubby.
Camping P1. Front door, one shot. Front, one shot.
Tommy in the back.
In the back, one shot, Cammy, one shot in the back.
Trying to stay. 2P1. 2P1. There's
Right
only
side.
one
Left side done. Left side done.
Nice, I have a streak.
You go left and just attack over. I'm gonna swim right and climb up broken, okay?
Yeah, I'll go over you.
No one's going left. We just said go left.
I'm gonna just get right control.
He's mid, ruins.
Donnie, weak. That kid's weak as fuck.
One shot.
Dead. I'm gonna go. He's shooting me from curve or something.
I'm streaking.
I'm gonna go right. Eli,
shit.
come here.
Yo, one's behind P5. One's behind us P5.
Alrighty, and check in there with Vegas.
Yeah, they gotta clear out number one here, Cammy. He's right behind them. Coming through broken. Oh, that's a huge gunfight for standing. He did lose it, but
Take anything away from the comms there of Legion.
Yeah, I was expecting the intensity to be a little bit more, but I actually love the slow and steady comms right there.
Yeah.
No one was being a little bit over aggressive.
they're still up by 30 here. No one's on time, so that's okay.
It was all clean.
Rocker then hops on
Everybody
time
was
as soon as I say
saying
something,
one
but
line, reassuring in certain situations, and that
all
was
good, all
what you
good.
want to hear, but it hasn't been in the gameplay because Rocker haven't been able to win broken so far at this P4 hard. They were able to keep P3 scrappy.
The Vegas P1 to P2 is really solid, and then as soon as they had to flip spawns, man, that was pretty much it. Moving on to P5, it looks like they have a pretty good setup. They're gonna have to probably fight two here over on the factory side. Nope. They're all pushing front. All pushing front. They do have a cruise, but
doing what they can alongside of Ben.
Alright, nice.
Will come on forward.
EJ and Standy combined for 2.
That's really about it. No slays really come off of it.
Wait, someone to get in there and help Standy.
To get back on the board as
Never mind. Standy gets them all, but Cammy, did Cammy spawn back there? They had to if they spawned out. I don't know if they're gonna read that split spawn. 1 versus 7 here. Temp, he's gotta get the kill. He finds him. Let's go. Good read, good read.
He was using it off the old hill. You probably want to wait for a better situation.
Standy's going off in the hill right now.
Know where they're going to be set up. They're also inside a generator building, so you're not going to be able to pick up an easy kill with the crews, especially with players having trophies towards the back.
That was a great hold. They got the full 60 there.
Right there for Minnesota Rocker. They had an opportunity
That's beautiful.
to find a perfect break.
They're just like that. 150 to 80, man.
Down that first wave, dodging that cruise missile, and getting a full 60 hold on the P5. Now we're all the way back over to P1. Vegas Legion blew this game wide open again.
Yeah, that's it. Swings back and forth, but as we said, based off of the
EJ might get perfect timing here. Yeah, well, he probably didn't read the guy in dome. But he does get a nice 2-piece. That's 3 down. Cammy's the last one. Top dome.
Ends up finding it crucial. 2. Does he have the 3rd?
Oh, Standy.
Actually gets team killed in the process.
Standy gets him. That's all good. Standy gets killed.
Down 14 and 10 for him as well for Temp. 15 and 6.
Temp's showing up right now, man.
Going off right now if you are Vegas. And if they can lock down to the remaining 20 seconds today and have at least somewhat
That's
of a
another
fun
3
time
down
over the next
for
hardpoint,
Rocker.
this game could already be over.
Yeah, Vegas Legion doing great work at the P1 hardpoint. You usually don't find a lot of success. They're keeping Minnesota Rocker off, and Rocker know in this
They got
situation,
over 30
we don't want to apply
points
that much pressure
just on P1 hill.
And get that P1 to P2 chain.
This looks hard to play. Oh, it's definitely very fast-paced. The time to kill in this game is insanely fast. You got to be on your game. You're not on your game.
Currently sitting at 3 and 13.
Good luck.
You have to start to turn this game around, and it all starts with this hold here.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot have a performance like this for any player, let alone one of your main slayers. Supposed to be the star of the team. Ends up hitting the
Standy's just annihilating everything in his path here.
Struggling mightily. Because right now for Vegas, they're just looking for a lifeline.
Vance with a nice
Another
2.
massive hold from Minnesota.
They're over the 100-point mark.
Able to find 2. Afro, in the meantime, trying to get things going.
Only 20 seconds left. I would like to see them stop pushing P2 here. They got Vegas has 3 on P2. And that may hurt them heading into P3 here, especially since Clay drops.
Yeah, this rotation has to go their way.
I don't know if that was the play I would have made.
Kills at the old hill. They allowed Vegas Legion to get the free back spawns and get that final 20 seconds. So they're just going to soak up that junk time. They know that they have themselves a nice little comfortable lead.
Big kill there.
Once they find that kill on Clay off the rotation, it allows.
Oh, the timing of that nade, man.
Out towards P1.
He literally got hit with the nade.
Doing that as Fame finds 2. That's so far 20 uncontested seconds. Vegas Legion have not been able to find an angle in.
You can already see like what that does to the scoreboard already. These last 30 seconds.
See, here's the problem now. Vegas can't push too crazy hard. They just need to contest P3, but they have to hold on spawns. If they flip spawns here, they'd be lost another 60.
Locked it up for a full 60.
Yeah,
more to go, and
they did give up a lot of time there, but
to lock up the final scrap. And now into
I like the play of them staying back, which is what they should have done. P2 to P3.
Would be huge. Clay finding some
This is a good recovery here. They just gotta get set up. They need one of their ARs on that back rock for sure.
The hard point where the game can come to a close is right here.
Yeah,
Placer does get caught out on P1 there on the bridge, but they're in a pretty good spot. Looks like Rockers all pushing up front.
Now they're fully set up off this P4, 35 seconds until they're able to call a game.
Clay does recognize that and comes over to help.
Cammy's able to find 2. You got one player going for it. Swim route. Spawns are
I mean, Rockers just getting the kills right now.
So this is an all-out mix fest at the Big Rock.
Oh, Bance!
Huge kill on Vance there.
Reeds and veterans continue to go back and forth.
Let's go, Clay.
Another massive win. Afro sent flying.
Those are huge wins out of Clay.
Still remains vacant.
Vegas, not on the time, but those were huge kills out of Clay.
Possession of the hard point time.
Yeah, they didn't really get a lot of time there. I think like maybe 17, 18 seconds.
DJ and Cole with some backside spawns. Hydro continues to be interesting.
He needs to stay alive back here. If he does anything, he needs to stay alive.
You've got Clay on the outside. Can he make enough of a noise to end up swinging the game his way?
He didn't even look, dude. He didn't even look. I mean, I think he spawned right there, so he probably wouldn't even think to look. Sometimes the spawns on this map are a little wonky. And right there, Vegas have it. They had a great hold last time on this hill, so I'm expecting them to have another great hold here. This could close it out. They need one wave of kills. There's 2.
Looks like it's going to be done here. Only a few more points. Rocker, one last push, one last contest. It's fans. Standy, come here, and there
that's it.
Go. Map 1.
Let's go, Vegas.
Going the way of Vegas. And it's just
they played collectively as a team really great, but I gotta give it to Standy. Standy held some of those hills down. He was just frying everyone. Temp with starting off 7 or 8-0. Crazy. 8 or 9. He might have been. Yeah, he was 8-0, I think.
But already into the map number 1. That's exactly how you want to play some Hydra hardpoint if you're
That's a great game.
You start off the game basically 68-0 because you had such a great P1.
21 and 18 out of TJ.
Didn't even allow Minnesota Rocker to get even close towards that hill.
And he had the most hill time, man. Almost 2 minutes. Let's go. Go, Tees. Getting it done, man. That's a GG's to Vegas. Game 1. Now Vegas has to keep it together. Moving into LSEVO S&D. Their S&D lately hasn't been that great, even though for a long time there, they were winning almost every single S&D they played. So they need to get back into the S&D form, step it up, and what really needs to happen in the S&Ds, Standy and TJ both need to not throw their lives. A lot of the times, Vegas will go up like 2-1 or 3-1, and then TJ and Standy will start throwing their lives 10 seconds into the round. They need to survive a little bit longer. I know sometimes those pushing up in their face, in the enemy's face real quick does catch them off guard. You can probably get a kill or 2, but they have to play their lives a little bit smarter.
After the first 2-3 hard points, Jay, Hydro pretty much becomes Hydro from that point. Massive
I think if TJ and Standy stay alive a little bit longer into the round, maybe just get some info and back up and don't just die, Vegas has a real good chance of taking this S&D pretty quickly.
Solid closeout here to game number 1. And as you said, with Clay making some massive plays toward the stretch.
That was a good hard point, especially at the beginning of that hard point. That was beautiful.
More secure.
Also to note, Rocker is 0-8 in their last 8 matches on mine.
Already here after our
Now they
first
did.
match.
And if you go
I
back
think it
to
was
when
last
we were
weekend.
enlisted
They
in
did have their home
Vegas
series,
It's about the
so they
communication that they were having throughout
technically
the
were playing on
match. You
LAN.
can just tell everyone was so
They
relaxed.
invited the teams
Everyone
out.
was
They
calm.
all played on
Everyone
LAN,
knew
so
what they had to do, what 25%
it's a little bit
they
different
had to
story.
do
They did.
as soon as they come
They
on
won one of
strong.
those, I
They
believe.
weren't
Yeah, and
sweating,
Boston
man.
won the other.
And this is when Vegas Legion are at that different level. We know that Clayster, all time, even when
Which
I
there was a
played
lot
against
of
him, he always
controversy
gonna
over that
roar his
series.
opponents. But right now,
Because I
he's
guess
so locked
they
in
were
because he
playing
knows
on LAN,
how crucial this is
but since it
for
wasn't a
his roster.
CDL like
He's making sure that all the young
proper
guys,
major,
everyone is
they
level-headed
didn't
because you
enforce
need
the
this
teams
more
not
than
to
you can
use
just
sound
get hyped
EQ.
about one map. One
And
map is not
Boston
enough
was using
for the
sound
entire
EQ, and Minnesota wasn't
That's
on
what
their
I was
home
curious,
series
like, we're
LAN.
gonna see Clay
So,
just absolutely erupt, get his teammates.
Ah!
Or it's gonna be a more calm,
hey yo,
composed
Waze,
action that
what's
goes
up?
more
What's
based off
up?
of
How we
Tom
doing?
did
How we
sound
doing,
for
Waze?
listening. But tell you what, man, load into the LSCLO search and destroy. We kind of talked on it for a moment.
Clay.
We instantly
Keep
got
it-
into
keep
the
it rolling
hydra, but
here.
we were stressing how important that opening map was for
Keep
both
it rolling
these teams.
into LSU
Given how the
S&D here.
vetoes went, talk to me
I don't
about
know.
it. Stress to me about the importance.
Do you think
of
we'll
this
see Clay
next
pull the sniper out on
search,
LSU though?
destroy the records, all the fun stuff.
I don't know,
Yes,
honestly.
we know the vetoes
We
online
might.
during these qualifier matches are all
But I'm
coin
not-
flips. This time it was Vegas Legion able to
I don't
win that
know.
coin flip, but they decided to be Team B. And the reason why I love that
Like an
mind-game
eyelash
play
in
is
my
because
eye.
they're able to choose their best, one of their best search
Or
and
ugly.
destroys in the game too. But the game 3, LSCLO Control, Rocker was actually.
I know the
teammates, so they
most
decided to
recent,
veto the hotel.
Season 3
They're probably
update
expecting Vegas Legion. They are
came
all for
out last
everything
week on the
besides
10th, I
Xbox.
believe.
So they're gonna come out and try to
And
play us on an Xbox
there was a
Control.
nerf
They
to
actually
both
decided
Attack
to get rid of that
56
because they
and
know
the
Rocker
Vaznev,
like themselves some Expo,
but I
and with
believe
their new
since this
roster,
stage
they have been
started
struggling on
before the
LSCO
update, the
Control.
pros
And
aren't
even though
playing
they
on the new
have won that
update.
record on that map number 3,
I think.
they still haven't put
Usually
up
that's
some
how it
tough
works, and I'm
fights
assuming
versus
that's
some of
how
the
they're
top
doing it right
teams.
now.
So for
Because
Vegas Legion to take
normally
Team
if there's an
B, choose your
update
best search and destroy.
mid-stage
The mind games in
or
game
mid-major,
number 3, and
they
then
won't
your
play on the
best
new
hard points,
update.
if not your best hard point in the game 4.
So moving on
After you
into
win that
champs,
map
they might be
number
playing
1,
on a new
Vegas
update, or they
Legion,
might
you
just
gotta be feeling
say, no,
like
no,
we
we're
have set
sticking on the
ourselves
same
up
old
to close out this
update,
Yeah, you
or
gotta feel on top
old
of
version of the
I think it was
game.
Mamos who was touching on it. It was like, hey,
Which would
I
make
think it's
sense
come
because
out,
they
look good on
they
the
have
opening
Major
break.
5 and the
They
champs,
actually had the
but
chance to lock this one up in 4.
2 and 7 out of Rocker on LSCLO S&D. Wow, that's horrible.
How will they answer? You saw
That's
the map
horrible.
records loading into this LSCLO search and destroy. Not great. If
You
you
can't
are
get
a
caught up
Rocker
too much
fan,
on the numbers though.
Jay, is it
Because
like
anything can happen at any time in Call of Duty.
Destroy has been good. They're currently
Anything
on a
can happen at
4-game
any
search
time. Let's get into
destroy
it.
winning
Here we go.
spree. However, none of those wins come on LSC though. They'll look to add that.
Vegas starting on offense here.
Yeah, none of those wins also come versus Vegas Legion 5-0 in the mode. Are the Legion versus Rocker. But the biggest thing that stood out for me when I was looking at
It's
the
like
numbers
Rocker
for
playing
Minnesota
2
was their first
outside
blood
A,
percentage.
like A
Second,
control
they are
here.
11th in first bloods, and whenever they don't find first bloods and they find themselves in a 3v4 situation, they only have a 19% chance at winning the round. So that paints the picture perfectly. Minnesota Rocker cannot get picked off early.
Yeah.
Cammy might be able to get one here.
Cammy try to be the guy who gets that opening fight his direction.
might be able to get
Clay
Clay
does
right
not
here.
spot him.
Oh, the
Has to
timing.
be careful with the footsteps. With
Oh,
that, Vegas looking to make their way in through middle warehouse.
yeah, I think Clay's
They
safe.
combine
He got
every single
out.
corner. Where are Rocker hiding? The bomb looks to get planted. That will allow for Cammy to
go,
be sent
bomb
on
going
forward,
down.
but how close are these two? Afro and TJ, somebody about to make the
Oh,
play.
no.
Around the corner he goes.
Here's
waiting
probably
for
the first
timing in
gunfight.
Minnesota.
Oh, he see.
Oh, man, he's saying Cammy-
Wow, those are good
That first
shots.
shot, but TJ's instantly there for the
Those were good
trade.
shots,
The
but
rest
that's
of
3
Vegas
down for
Legion
Rocker right
with
there.
their one-on-one
Cammy,
ability
last
for
one.
Cammy, the guy who was trying to be the flanker. To be put in a 1v3, he takes down Standy, but with only 20 seconds left, a lot of ground to cover.
Ah,
A lot of ground to cover.
Good play,
and
that's a good
ground
play.
that will not end up being
nice.
found
All right,
toward the end.
Vegas already on the board,
well,
1-0.
strong. You can see it, Jay.
See what they
Minnesota,
can do on their
had
defense
pushes
here.
prepared. They
So
had Afro waiting,
their
they had
defense is
Cammy
where
on
they
the
really
flank,
started to
but they
struggle
not
against FaZe on their
the
S&D.
trades that you were
So
looking
we'll
for.
see
Vegas
if
holds strong after what was a
I
very,
know
very
Rocker and
interesting
FaZe
start to the
obviously
round, a
aren't
very
the same
passive
caliber
one.
of team at
There's
the moment,
chaos
but
throughout the remainder.
let's
Round
see how
one.
they hold up
One
here
move.
on the defensive side of
Vegas
things.
Legion on LSCLO S&D. They are the highest plant team at this A site at 54% of the time on their attacking rounds. Whenever they get it down, they have a 75% at winning the round. So that's one thing that you definitely got to put your focus on if you are Rocker. Don't allow that bomb plant to
go down for free as Faven opens up the first.
Did he not check, or was that just horrible timing?
4v2. It is. Now Bance is going to make it into a
3v1.
Up the teach.
TJ in a 1v2 now. You got this. You got this, kid. Oh, not good.
Inside a mattress.
He got hit with the forever stun.
The
forever stun there.
And that's a big round right there for Rocker. To gain some confidence on the attacking side because they are the worst.
I don't know. I don't know if Standy got the worst timing ever, or if he didn't even check checkers. I don't know.
Fame gets the first.
I don't know.
Eventually find the second, and then nice little stun. You get TJ to be trapped in towards that corner. You go for the chow. You secure the round. Rocker with the aggression. Tie the game.
I thought TJ was going to have it there for a second. Then he got stunned.
You just feel it, man. This game just has a different level of pace to it. You can just, like, I don't know about you, Jay, it just feels like every round feels impactful. Like, we'll just kind of jump into some search destroys. It's like, okay, every round feels like it means so much to both of these teams.
Oh, no way.
As we jump quickly into
no
round
way
three,
he doesn't get that.
Early, Cammy and Clay wiped off the board. As now it is up to the 3 versus 3. TJ looking to try to help babysit the bomb carrier. However, he is the one put to bed. Now the pressure comes on to Standy. Stun is out. Able to tag up onto Afro. 2v2 now.
2v2, and Standy's also about to earn himself that dead silence. Bance invests his as well. And he finds himself in a
Gotta be
position
careful here, Bance.
I don't know if Standy's gonna
in
be
pool, he's not gonna see him.
This close,
and
he's not gonna be. Bance finds that kill. 1v2, all left up to Don Don.
The temp. Oh, I thought he was gonna be able to get out. Okay. Sorry, man. It's all right. Only down 2-1. You got this.
For Rocker, that is the reason why. When you are up in numbers late in a round, you need to have players close to each other.
Elias, how are we doing, mate?
Totally different.
How are we doing on this fine Sunday?
Yeah, it goes back to Afro winning that one-on-one in towards the site, forcing it to a 3v2. Then once he finds that kill, you see Bance was in a perfect trade scenario. He invests that dead silence, puts himself in a great position towards bottom pool. All
right, Clay's got to step it up, man. 0-3.
Sets up his teammate to find the final kill. Rocker.
Got to get something going here.
Looking like a slow pressure up
to
the bomb to try to push her Clay.
Oh, and that shot is one that you need to hit if you're Cammy. Clay. Eventually,
I was gonna say that's huge for Clay, but he got Nathan.
Clay taken out of the fight as he has started off 0-4 here in the search destroy on
Atlas. TJ gets caught out
in no man's land, also getting picked apart.
I mean, Temp and Sandy we still have a great chance of winning this round.
Now left to try to clutch it out.
Yeah, Rocker found another first blood. They don't get over aggressive up through the field side. They wrap back through white, catch TJ with his pants down. And now in the 4v2 scenario, just want to play this trade, try to get the bomb down.
I like the play moving upstairs. He's probably going to get at least a hit marker here.
He's going to be able to spot Donnie Temp, but he hits him with the frag grenade. Fame's one shot. You got to stay down.
Okay, he does get caught by Standy.
Teamwork coming in from Standy and Temp. Temp tags him up. Standy finishes off the kill. However, 3 more members to go and a bomb that you have to defuse. Dead silence pop from both players. Standy not able to win it, and now it is all down to Don Don. His position is known. 25 seconds is going to make this round that much more difficult. Lovely shots onto Afro, but as we said, enough bullets, but not enough bodies. If you are Vegas, Rocker, make it 3 straight.
Afro is either extremely locked in or his camera's frozen.
Soul man who likes to play over towards this B site. Even though you missed the sniper shot, you're able to gain the information, set up Fame to open up with the first blood with the frag. And then you don't try to be aggressive. You wrap back to your base. You're able to take down TJ, catch him off guard, and then just trade efficiently in the 4v2 situation. 3 rounds in a row. Rocker now up 3-1.
Jay, as we said, Clay, 0-4 start. Rest of the team doing what they need to.
Got his turnaround right here. Right now. We need to step it up. Clay's got to get at least 1 on the board.
When you catch yourself in the scenario, when you're being that island player, it's either you're going to win that gunfight or you're going to lose that gunfight. Fortunately, everyone pushes them in that situation, so try to recuperate with your team. Try to get more team plays involved and solo out that slow play.
I don't know how I feel about this play because now Rocker has full control of the inside of this building.
That strategy to good use. Afro and Bance hanging
it's definitely not going to be an easy task for Vegas to break back in, but it all starts with 1, man. All starts with 1.
He's going to be careful because he's got 2 players who are not too far away.
Afro down.
Eventually arrives. Clay found out, so he drops again without a kill.
Does get dropped.
It's still a 3v3. Bomb still yet to get planted for Vegas. They are all around each other. We'll see if they eventually elect to get more involved in the objective game.
Yeah, Cammy knows where the pressure's coming in. He's gonna invest that dead silence, go for the chow, and he's able to
Got that
win
headshot
it.
multiplier on him.
So now in the 3v2, up to the SMGs on the side of Vegas Legion. There's not enough time left. You have to get on towards one of these sites, and by the time they get there, all of Rocker are gonna be set up for
I can see what they were trying to do there, but giving Rocker full control of the inside of that building, I don't think is the way to go there.
Slow and steady, just figuring out
at least send 1 or 2 people in the pool.
And they have been able to counter it every single time.
They just let Rocker literally walk in for free.
I know I've been asking a lot of questions, Jay, but like, what do you do if you're Vegas? Like, what has been going wrong specifically that they need to desperately change up moving into this next one?
I think you just got to play for the first blood. I know Clay's playing for the information. He's the island guy. He gets picked off apart again back in the base. But when you guys are going for a 3v4 scenario, just put him in a situation where he's able to get a kill and try to be more aggressive, because these slow rounds are not working.
Oh, moving into this next one, a must win if you're Vegas. Cannot afford to go down 5-1. Very seldom do we ever see teams make a comeback. It has happened, but you definitely don't want to put yourself in a position where that is a necessity.
I mean, Rockers been playing their offensive rounds really slowly, so I think Vegas needs to just take a step back, take a breather. We'll be able to get the job done.
Side of the minimap over at field could turn that into a flank. Rocker have yet to really get moving.
Yeah, and Bance gains all the information. Once he spots Standy is able to close the door, that's why you see them go for a couple wall bangs.
It's a good pick. Good first blood there. Gets out with his life.
It takes so long trying to set up that play that Donnie Temp finds the timing, pushes up through Keg Alley, gets the first blood onto Cammy. So now Vegas Legion have the man advantage. You just got to trade.
For 3 versus 2, Vegas with numbers. Temp.
Here he won. He sees him. Let's go.
Standy ends up finding the final.
Let's go.
Clutch plays coming in from Legion. It is Temp on the outside who finds that first blood and really pretty much sets up his teammates. Somewhat of a pinch established from Legion here on the site. A little late to the party are Rocker. But as we said, it is one that you had to have.
All right, we need a good strat. We need a good strat right here moving into the offensive side of things.
Still in favor of the purple team.
And now if you're Vegas Legion, you're down 4-2. You're able to find the first blood in that last round due to the
maybe tell Clay to pull the sniper out. Quick B hit.
And this is where I continue to keep that pace.
Clay pulls the sniper out, they go quick B.
Let's get this bomb down. Best team at doing it. Let's just play for the post play.
Clay trying to get going. Vegas looking to utilize that strategy that Jeremy Stud is telling him to do. Play fast, get aggressive. We know
you bomb down. Let's go.
Might as well do it. Standy able to do that, punches in the digits. Early first
bomb
kill
is down.
Cammy. However, Standy able to answer.
Let's go. Beautiful kills.
Factor, but it's Temp on the staircase.
Fame on his own. What can he do here?
To Bance. Fame 1v3, the all to do in 30 seconds to do it in.
Yeah, at least hits him for onto Donnie Temp.
Oh!
But Temp is not an easy
Let's
guy
go.
to take down.
Let's go.
That's
a beautiful kill.
A little bit.
Beautiful kill there.
With the Vaznev.
When does Optic play? Optic plays up next. So right after this series, Optic Ultra.
Find another first blood. Standy with 2, Temp with 2, but this was the biggest gunfight right here.
It'll probably be around 4:30
close the person with the tack
when Optic plays. So
flew around that corner with that silence.
Just depending on how long this series is. I mean, if Vegas turns things around here and wins this game,
he's locked in.
Might be a pretty quick series.
Down 4-3.
He's trying to go to his first chance.
He pulls a sniper out. Is he listening to me? I'm in his ear, man. He knows. I don't know if I would have pulled the sniper out on defense, though.
Feel that hunger. You're the 23-year-old.
I would have liked to see him pull it out on offense and they do a quick B push, but they got the round win no matter what. Anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
From Minnesota, you cannot allow for 3 straight to go the opposite direction.
I just don't think the sniper on defense on this map
really do much, as it's another slow pace.
I mean, Clay hits some nice shots though. That's definitely possible with him, but
information onto his band towards White. He knows he's throwing that shoulder.
Definitely a little bit harder. Didn't Clay win his series last week? Last week, yeah. Last week they won. Or did they win? I think they did, right? It was last week against Optic.
At the very least, Temp, that kill at least gives some information.
I think they won at least one game last week. I don't remember for sure. They did lose on Friday though against Atlanta FaZe, so that doesn't really help.
Can he actually find this kill? No, it's not great teamwork.
Oh
there for Legion.
My
both he and Clay
God!
Had the same thing in mind, and that could be what punishes them. And yes,
oh,
it will be
bro, the miscommunication there. Clay jumps right in front of TJ. And they both get
Communication
killed.
has gotta
That's
be better.
great.
We know that TJ, he
That's
has
great.
the SMG in hand. Clay has a sniper pistol, so he wants to put himself in a situation where he's able to bait with that pistol.
Oh,
But TJ
no.
goes for the chow alongside Clay. You shoot Clay in the back of the head. You set up Bance to find the kill onto you.
Oh,
He's got a
no.
couple shots to make you weak.
You can't
That's
make
just
that up,
A
bro.
communication collapse right there out of Vegas Legion. So now put Rocker at game point.
5-3 though. 5-3 curse. I don't know.
Cannot
I
afford
don't
to
know.
waver.
Maybe. Let's see. They can't afford to go down on lives here though.
And this next one we go. When you see
Clay's got to
that
step it
player
up,
cam,
get at
he
least
is
one
fucking
here.
comms like crazy. Veteran on this team. Trying to give the proper communication over to his teammates. TJ aggressive, ends up falling. When you cannot afford to lose, your scout is out of the play, and now for Legion, they will go for the retreat.
Yeah, you got to back up. You gain that information that at least 2 players from Rocker are over towards that B site. So all you have to do is trade efficient in towards the A bomb, and Standy starts
The
it off.
shots out of
Onto
Standy there, those were
Afro.
crazy.
So now in a 3v3 scenario. Let's just try
Can't
to
get
get
caught
this
out with the bomb
down.
there though.
Challenge these
Can't die with the.
A little late to the party. If you're Minnesota,
Bro.
rotation a tad slow. Big kills coming in.
Wow.
From Standy and Temp.
Standy with the movement.
And
Temp with 2.
Another with them, Fame.
Temp showed up today, man.
1v3 bomb planted. Knows that he might have an opening. Goes
2v1,
for the
come on.
turnaround. Player just toward his left. Can he snap? Not gonna
Let's go, baby. Temp showed up today.
Absolutely
He came to
delivering
play.
for the squad. But it is in that 4v3, Jay, when Vegas go for the
Temp said, "I'm going to Champs."
Both he and Standy
It's
win
happening.
Massive gunfights. that allow for
Temp's
them to have
13 and
the
6 right now.
advantage
Let's
toward
go,
the
kid.
end. Vegas stay alive, but just barely.
Yeah, it all came down to Standy winning that 1-on-1. Once it turns to a 3v3, Standy, I know he
Yeah, that
didn't
was a
find the kill onto
huge
the
kill
second
out of
player,
Standy.
but with the movement, he was able to set up Temp to pick him off. Then into 3v2, you get the bomb down. Don's feeling himself, sitting at 13 and 6. He's going to be able to
All right,
challenge
Clay,
these
come
last
on.
couple of players and win those.
Let's wake up here, huh? Let's wake up. Let's wake up, Clay. Come on.
Stay alive a little bit longer in this
Is there the
search and
sniper out
destroy.
again? No way, right?
Into the round
Standing on the
10,
first
Standy
blood.
starts it off with the first blood, and that's massive.
Oh!
Cammy does, though.
But Cammy's
And he
there
gets
for the
flagged.
response.
Aww.
Actually, thought that was a
Dang.
shot for Vegas.
Alright, you know one of them has the sniper, so that is a little bit beneficial there.
POV of Vegas, and I was like, okay, looks like we're going to a round 11. However, it is Cammy bringing out the SPX. As now we find ourselves in a 3v3, and it feels like these last 50 seconds.
If they can get a kill on
going to
Vance
be
here, get that bomb
crazy.
down. He's by himself, so it'd be perfect.
Oh my god, how about that 1v1? That would have been fun. Have to wait to see that duel, maybe for another time. Save it for another episode. Vance, you really decided to go for the challenge without a whole lot of teammate support? Looks like it could be here. Footsteps are out. He's on the information on it. TJ, no,
He doesn't see him behind the door.
He saw Teej, but he does
Oh
not.
my god.
Fame nearly
Oh
caught
my,
out.
Cammy's hitting his shots though.
2v2, Daddy popped.
I wish we would have seen
And he
that
popped
snipe.
all over the map. Only 15 seconds left. That
Fame
bomb's
the
gonna be
only
down
one
in
without
towards
dead
the
silence right
site.
now.
All you have to do is take down TJ. That's gonna be that player playing.
They do have bomb
inside,
down
but
in A.
Standy takes down Fame. Cammy already lined up 2 shots.
2v1.
with the sniper, but he's not gonna
Let's
be able
go.
to find anything else.
Go to a round 11 here.
Patience out of TJ
Round
Alley.
11.
When he heard
First
all
series
those
of the day.
footsteps on the backside of that door, he did not.
Okay,
budge,
Clay, come on.
which eventually led to
Let's get a Clay ace here, huh? Let's get an ace out of Clay. I'll be right back in it then. It won't even look like he had a bad game. Look at this. You can't make that up, bro. Look at this. Oh my god, he doesn't. If he looks over another 2 inches, he sees TJ.
A game of inches, a game of pixels, banned so close.
Yeah, let's see what we got going on here.
However, he doesn't, and just like that,
Vegas do have
into round
defense.
11 we go.
Even
Our
with
final
Clay
one.
going 1 and
Here to
7.
close out, but it's been an electric Alessilo search and destroy. It's Vegas on defense, Minnesota on attack.
He caught a Standy here.
A lot of dead silence invested in the last round.
Oh no, he
Standy-
doesn't get him.
oh!
He doesn't get
So
him.
aggressive. He does not find Bance. It looked like that fight was going to go his way, but it ends up going to the veteran.
Oh, the Semtex was on the front side of the pillar. If it's on the
It's all good.
back,
All they have to do
you
is play a little
force
slow
him
here.
to
They
that
gotta slow it down,
reposition
not
when he
get
hits
too
the
aggressive.
city, and he's able to get the first blood, and Clayster cannot win the one-on-one.
Clayster can't wait to get up out of that chair and take a break before the control here. That's what Clay needs, man. He needs to step up. He needs to get out of the chair for a second, take a breather, and reset. Go, Temp. 1v4 for the ace. Round 11. You got this.
He's your only hope. He's your only chance. Rocker.
Oh,
Incredible round 11, and there it is.
man.
Cammy cannot believe
Man.
it. Dance with some early heroics over at the pillar. It looked like Standy had it.
Wait, is Minnesota all playing from the same place?
Shifty as you like comes away with it, and the rest of the team.
I thought they were just out there
follow
like
suit.
individual houses.
A huge
Looked like at
round
least 2 of them were
11 here for
playing in the same
Minnesota
place.
As confidence is restored, and confidence at the same time is diminished.
I'm going 14-8 for the
24
loss.
kills combined for 2 members of Vegas, and it
I
does
mean,
not get the
Rocker better be
job
thanking
done.
Cammy for those 12 kills right
Through
now.
our first 2.
And this,
Oh man,
he had some pretty nice snipes there.
Scott Suck on the side of Vegas Legion.
Man,
They were trying to be the aggressors up
Clay
in the
did not have
mid-alley.
a
You put
did
Bands
not
in a
have
position
the
that's
game
very
he wanted.
difficult to get out of.
Oh
Texas
no.
not go on the backside of the pillar.
Alright, Clay just got to get up out of his seat, take a breather, get right back into it, heading into LSC low control.
One-on-one versus Claystar. I know Clay stats are sitting at
I mean,
1-8,
Clay-
but if he was able to win that one-on-one
I mean,
versus
529 damage with only 1 kill. He does have 5 assists, so I mean, he was trying to help out. He was just, just getting some bad timing.
Out of his socks.
Wasn't going his
Turned
way.
it to a 4v2, and then Minnesota Rocket just get the bomb down.
I mean, the 1 round, he literally evades the snipe and gets a grenade in the face. We've all been there, we've all been through it. But he's got to step up here in the control. Gotta be done.
They are 10-2. They are the #1 team on defense. But Vegas Legion, they've been fighting as of recent, honestly.
My, oh my.
Yeah, it's as weird as it sounds. It almost feels like there isn't really a favorite, even though there absolutely
My,
should
oh
be a
my.
favorite in this next control. We'll have
Alright, we
all
do have
that discussion
a little bit of a
and
break
more
here
coming into our
between
next
games.
match. But as we said, ladies and gentlemen, it's really the biggest game of the day. We talk about the standings. One last spot for champs, and it really feels like it's going to be one of these teams, Minnesota, answering in the round 11. What will LSC
I'm really hoping
control
Vegas steps up, bro.
for us after
But
this break?
if you guys are a fan of the Marvel series, I gotta know. I won't spoil anything here because the movie literally just came out, so I won't spoil anything. But have you guys seen the brand new Guardians of the Galaxy yet? I've seen it, and I will say it was good. I will also say it is hands down the best Marvel movie since Endgame. I thought it was really good. I thought it was real good. It has the comedic relief. It plays on the emotional side of things. Pulls you back and forth, up and down. It's kind of like a roller coaster. I like that. And also, since Endgame, there's been a lot of cheesy lines in the Marvel movies. I didn't think this one was cheesy. I thought it was really good, really well done. I will say there's a mid-credit scene and an end-credit scene, but that's all I'll say. I don't want to spoil anything. It did just come out 9 days ago, so I don't want to spoil anything, but it was good. Highly recommend going and watching it. Highly recommend watching it. I will also say, so while we're on the movie topic here, I don't know, I can't confirm this. It was just a TikTok, but someone said that they used AI to create a movie about an alien invasion on Earth. And it was I don't know if it was fully created by AI or if they just got the plot line from AI or what, but it was really well done. It was for them saying that was just an AI movie and posting it to TikTok, it was top notch. The alien ships were like a pyramid. 2 pyramids stuck together. So if you ever seen the Sims logo, the green diamond, that's what it looked like. And then in the middle, they could the 2 pyramids could separate and hover against one another, and there's like a force field around it. It looked pretty cool. And these things were, let me tell you, these, I guess spaceship, you could call it. The spaceships were massive, alright? And what happened in this AI created movie, we ended up as humans fighting each other on the approach of the aliens. Like, everyone knew that they were there. You could clearly see it, that they were there. But we ended up fighting each other, and the aliens said that we failed. Like, the aliens said that they came just to see if we were ready to expand our civilization further. They were coming with peace, they were coming with knowledge, they wanted to share their knowledge and help us move on to the next level of becoming like an interplanetary species. But they said we failed, and it like shows the Earth like they like, I don't know, sped time up or something and like eradicated all human civilization, like everything. It showed the Earth again, and it was like humans never existed. There was grass, trees, just wildlife covering the lands, saying that Earth restarted with a new species. I thought it was really well done for it, saying it being an AI created movie. They think AI is getting dangerous. Oh, bro. There definitely needs to be some sort of like regulation or something on AI development. I saw this one story yesterday. This lady got a call from her daughter saying that she was kidnapped and they wanted a ransom of $50,000. The lady was freaking out. The mother was freaking out, going crazy, and she was outside, went upstairs in her house and checked her daughter's room. Her daughter was laying on the bed like nothing was going on. Like somebody created an AI to sound like her daughter and called her. How crazy is that? That's messed up, man. Like AI is getting like there's got to be regulations on it. It has to. We don't want iRobot IRL, right? Oh my god, dude! LSTLO control 10-2 for Rocker, 1-9 for Vegas. No way.
Looking at the screen, tell you that Vegas Legion should get absolutely curb stomped. Awesome LSTLO control going up against Minnesota.
This is exactly what we thought last game too, though, because they were reversed. Vegas had a good S&D record on this map. Rocker didn't, and Vegas ended up losing. So I hope it stays that way, and we can get Vegas winning on this map.
It goes all the way to round number 5, all attacking rounds. They beat Optic Texas for their very first W, all the way into round number 5. And on the opposite side for Minnesota Rocker, I know they're overall sitting at 10-2, but with this team specifically, the thing that they struggle with is defense. 3-5 on the defensive side, with only a
the SMG duo for Vegas showing up here, starting things off 3-0. Temp just soaking time, doing his thing. Temp's going in right now.
And as you said, it's been because of the defensive struggles. We'll see.
Standy with another. He should get one more. He does. Standy might be one away from a cruise right now. No, he's 2-way. Or 3-way. Oh, I thought he had way more kills than 3. Let's go. That's 4-0 for Standy.
Yeah, he's just roaming. All of his teammates are dropping around him. He's
man. Alright, Clay not having a great start. He's continuing on. There we go. That's all he needed right there. That's the confidence booster that he needed. That's the confidence booster. They need to get Afro here. Clay can get Afro. Beautiful.
Clay starting to get things going off to an 0-3 performance. But
Clay wasn't even on the ground. Standy got him. But doesn't matter.
For what is ultimately going to be a late game battle. Over toward the field.
They still have a minute 25 here. They're on B. They're slowing down time. Everything's alright. I just got it.
For the 31-year-old veteran.
Yeah, one wave of kills.
First push for Vegas does not equal out to much. Clay still in the back. Has to watch a few of his teammates.
Beautiful shots.
Now on
Love to see it. Got to get kill Bance here, hiding in the left side of the white wall. But
your teammates are pushed up on the map. Pushed up with them. I know you're watching multiple different angles. But in that situation,
Afro playing a little ratty over poolside.
In a closer position.
He does get a kill.
But once they fall, eventually Clay knows it's time to go.
Let's go.
Time is starting to tick. There's only 55 seconds left. You have no field control. You have no white control. You're forced to overextend. And this might play right into what Minnesota want them to do. Look at the positioning right now from Cammy. He backs all the way up. He's ready for the flank.
Oh, but Sandy ends up finding one. Cammy does not clean him up. Cammy does not clean him up. At least gets the stun off. So Vegas smell blood in the water. That is now 3 straight kills here for the Legion.
They might have him trapped back mountain there.
Cammy with another crucial
2 do
kill.
fall for Vegas though.
Rocker off a spawn. Those tags are firing well. Cammy continuing to be a problem. Standy who's been alive for such a long time.
That was a good hold out of Rocker there.
Sniffed out. A great looking push.
And just like that, 20 seconds left.
But it is a Rocker.
Wait a minute!
Clay. Oh! It goes.
I don't think he meant to assassinate, but he did anyway.
Was not. And because of it, his team will pay. Legion, a frustrating way to lose this opening round. They still at least get 3 segments on the board.
Yeah, that's so tough right there if you're Clay. You find yourself in one situation where you're playing too slow, you probably want to get pushed up on the map. Then when you push up on the map, you're so aggressive that you accidentally assassinate a player.
Is Scump still doing
play for that map control.
one more chance to see the Scump retired, he's done. Scump's done.
Wow. Can't believe it.
I think he retired. Was it before Major 2? Or was it after Major 2?
I'm
not sure.
Rocker, they clutch on up.
I don't know who Optic's
finding clutch 2Ps after 2Ps.
substitute is. I think it might still be Scump. I don't know for sure, but the substitute for Optic might be Scump.
Like obviously, it's not intentional. I know I said that, but this feels like a moment like
So if something happened, he had to hop in. I think he'd be the one.
After obviously, as we said, a slow search destroy, a slower start to that control. But Clay and the boys now left to try. Come away with the defense. And
What?
Work for Minnesota as TJ is caught sprinting. The entire team for Rocker is here, and TJ is completely out in the open. He is found.
Cammy's frying right now, man.
Take advantage of a few Legion.
Like, yeah, he's 10 and 8, but
TJ, way to come off spawn and actually
his shot right now is on.
To the street before you cross. He's able to find that trade onto Cammy, but Minnesota Rocker able to get onto
Placer is picking things up a little bit. He did start 0-3, so he's definitely picking it up. Great wallbang there out of 10. If he does get traded out, but
so with the SMGs currently roaming around middle,
Vegas needs to try to get a little bit of map control here.
But so far, Vegas Legion able to
huge kill out of TJ.
Hold strong in their setup and keep that clock rolling.
Yeah, right there. There you go. There's the map control Vegas needed.
Around the open to make Minnesota feel more confident, and then when they push up, the rest of his teammates do what they need to.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess it worked out perfectly.
I do wish Clay was pushed up a little bit more here. I don't like how far back he is playing. He had plenty of time to get pushed up at least at Radio Tower, but now it's going to be a bang out here. And he gets taken out by Cammy pretty easily.
They've been able to jump onto an objective and really start to build upon
and put the trade though.
Over at that A zone they go, and really it is Vance and Afro back to back looking to make some plays. Dead silence pop.
Oh no.
Apparently he retired because of the state of Call of Duty.
Players in his sights and he cannot find either. Vance says bye-bye.
I think the state of Call of Duty and the constant switching and I don't want to say drama, but like the constant just back and forth with the team. Like they were going through a lot of team changes and everything, and I don't think he wanted to do all that again because last season they did a lot of team changes and trying to get things working after Illy's thumb injury, and Vanguard's just a rough year for Optic overall, just after Major 1, so it looked like things were going back down that path again. Another rough year for Optic, and I don't think he wanted to deal with it, and it was a way for Dashy to come and stay in the team, so I definitely think talent-wise, Scump still has it. I still think if he wanted to come back and play again next year, or when the Triarch game comes out in 2024, I definitely think it's a possibility. Like I don't think talent-wise, he still has it. He could still play.
Vegas could not get on it.
Yeah, Vegas just couldn't cross to that side of the map. Once Cammy opens up with that 2 kills,
all right, come on.
Towards the field side.
Come on, Vegas. We need something here. We need it.
Cammy also found that kill as well. So now you know 3 players are coming off spawn. You block the back right spawn, so they're able to spawn all the way towards A Street. And at that point, you just slow and steady work your way
Vegas
up.
going
to
to B
players
first
that are coming off spawn to watch the crosses, and that was a perfect setup for Minnesota.
Going to B first, and Rocker sends 3B as well, and that's 3 down.
They're not slowing down.
And that's all 4 down for Vegas.
4 kills in the feed. Vegas Legion.
They need to slow down and get a wave here.
Yeah,
need to get 4 down. Play a little slower. There you go. Let's go, Clay.
Was already starting to load up, but
Go, Clay. Let's
Still
step it
wants
up.
to fight. Clay ends up finding 2 kills, pretty timely ones at that, to instantly get out of the base.
And just like that, they're on A.
Great opportunity for Rocker to really
Huge kill here.
start to put the pressure on that much more. Has now led to
Beautiful.
really just kind of avoiding
Standy
it
just
and
played his
getting
life there.
right back in the objective.
You gotta give it to Standy, man. He's pretty elusive. Like Shotzi's the movement god, but Standy's been doing his studying. He's studying that movement, man. Beautiful.
Close out this 8 point.
He's doing his thing. He does need some help from his team here, but
around the box area.
he was doing his thing. That's 4
does
deaths.
get traded and all of his teammates drop, so Minnesota do not allow that second to come in. Now they can get pushed up with only 50 seconds left and try to keep him in that trap.
Rocker really isn't pushed up here, so Vegas still does have a chance to get out of their spawn. DJ caught sprinting again. Like, he needs to slow down, dude. He's literally just giving them free kills. You're like 9 and 16, just sprinting at them like that.
Over here on the bottom side
Just
of the map,
handing him kills.
does get found out, and now the pressure starts to fall on Temp. He's been so good throughout this game, but does get dropped. And now with that, time starts to become a factor. 30 seconds to go, and for Legion, they desperately need to pause the time.
Clay cannot die here. He has to at least get one.
Yeah, he cannot. So far, he's playing it great. Throwing your shoulders, challenging when needed, but staying strong in this position while your teammates are winning those gunfights across the map. But his teammates are pushing towards B. Clay's just trying to keep him steady over here towards the 8 point while his teammates are going to the opposite side, and it potentially might work out. You just have to win a couple gunfights versus Vance and Afro. They find the trade. TJ's there for the help. And this has been a perfect rotation on the opposite side of the map, while Clay's just simply causing a distraction.
Yeah, this is
what
good.
This whole round has been. It's just been an entire distraction over at A, keeping Minnesota on their heels.
They do only have 11 seconds left, so they have to make sure they get B here. And
they're trying to use that chemistry towards the later stages. Big battles either which way. Clay, he's by himself. He eventually falls. So close for Vegas to getting that B objective, but Rocker, so excellent. They will hold.
wow.
Elasilo
No way. No way Rocker wins that round.
Here for Legion. Decided to go to Minnesota's best control map.
Wow.
Thinking that recency could maybe be the difference, but it is not.
They should have had that flag, bro, or that point. B should have been theirs. No way they get picked off like that.
On Elasilo as they get nothing at all. 0-3, and Minnesota more momentum again.
Half your team going negative.
Man, you just played that terribly.
Or no?
Like, we're thinking about the round number 1 when Glacier is playing super slow upfield while his teammates are finding kills. Like, that's
TJ just needed to slow down there. He was just running out of them.
Cammy
did have some really nice shots that game, though.
Not gonna play into your head because it's an easy trade for Rocker. But then when you get into that final attacking round, I know that A is a lot easier to capture. You're holding that side of the map.
Wow.
On top radio. But you gotta show some teamwork, man. Even though it was a perfect distraction, if your teammates don't find the kills on the opposing point, then it's all for nothing. Because Clayson loses his one-on-one, the teammates eventually get traded out on the B point, and you have no more time to at least make another play.
Oh, bro, that was insane. Alright, Vegas, they have to step it up and win this hard point. They have to.
Now find themselves up 2-1 in the series.
Temp's been doing his thing. Temp showed up to play, man. That's just, I don't know.
Mind games don't work. Now you're down 2-1. You have to try to win 2 in a row to win in the game 5.
Yeah, well, we talked about gambling, folks. Really, you don't do that all that often, but
please don't, please.
Legion had the chips, and they just threw them all away.
That is not the face you want to see Clayster make when you're still in the series.
Both teams for Legion, of course, given the
frustration,
but the confidence.
All good, lads. All good.
Still 1 to go for
it's not over yet. It's not over yet.
But it just feels like a lot of mistakes are the reason for why that Elasilo.
All right, I'll be right back. Quick bio break, and I'll be back. Okay. See you guys in a minute. All right. If you haven't yet and you're enjoying the watch party, make sure leaving a like, ding dong that bell, subscribing. And I'll be right back in 1 minute.
In Vegas Legion, you're feeling really confident on this map. This is your best hard point, even though you're sitting at an 8-9 record. A majority of your losses are within 50 points. And you're also playing a team in Minnesota Rocker who haven't touched the map since February 26th, not even with their new team. But you know these guys are putting in the practice. They're definitely scrimming it, so it's not like they don't know what's going on. But if you're Vegas Legion, you just gotta find something. Like, this is a team who pushed that LSC control yesterday on Friday versus Atlanta FaZe all the way to round number 5. They were playing it flawlessly. They made a lot of mistakes and now have to try to win all the way into game number 5, and it all starts with this map number 4. They found themselves in the last time in the same situation when they played against Minnesota Rocker. But it wasn't the opening hardpoint. They actually lost the opening hardpoint, clutched up in the search and destroy, and lost the control. So it's familiar territory to be down 2-1 versus Rocker. But just the mistakes that they have been showing so far, it's not going to be able to get you back into this series. Minnesota Rocker, they're taking their time. You see the breathing exercises coming in out of Vance. They have no worries right now. They are in control of this series. And if you are Vegas Legion, I said it, they play every single embassy always down to the wire. It's just going to be a battle off the rotations. Just like it was on map number 1, Vegas Legion can get the better of them there. If they do it here in this map number 4, they have the opportunity to force the game 5.
Yeah, they do indeed. I know you're talking about the breathing exercises for Vance. How about Afro, though? Just stoic.
He was so locked.
He was, dude. Very locked when it came down to the LSC. Though had some great numbers, and now he's ready to just light it up here on Embassy Hardpoint. Absolutely love our man Marcus. But Jay, I mean, I guess kind of on topic with player-specific stuff, who are the players you're looking out for coming into this Embassy Hardpoint? Potentially the final map of this series, one that has so much weight, so many eyes on it. Who do you think from Vegas can help force the game 5? And on the flip side for Rocker, who can lock up this series here? One player for both teams.
I think there's no doubt in my mind, on the side of Vegas Legion, the guy that's got to bring it this map and bring it for the rest of this series, if you continue to force that game 5, is Clayster. He hasn't really had the best performance so far, losing a couple key gunfights in the search and destroy, a couple solo plays in the control, but obviously he's a 3-time world champion for a reason. He knows how important this game is, so try to rally the troops behind him. And on the opposite side for Rocker,
Clayster looks pissed. Oh no, dude.
They didn't really have the best performance in that number 1 hard point.
All right, we're back in, ready to go. I would bring the doggos down here, but I got a lot of wires and stuff going on. I don't want them ripping my laptop off the stand. Let's go, man. So I'm looking. One thing I will say, then we'll get locked into this game. I am looking for a boom arm or a mic stand for this mic down here. I have an older one that I used to use, but the adapter doesn't fit. I can't find the correct adapter for that mic stand, so I'll try to get a mic stand going so we can get the audio a little bit over here with me, because right now it's like really far away. But it's all good, all good. Hopefully it still sounds okay. Again, Vegas, man, their starts to their hard points are insane, and then they go 3 down.
Are going to be a doozy. These next few are going to
27 points off P1 though on Embassy is pretty good. DJ Fine and no one.
That's the reason why we continue to highlight.
Rocker does have a pretty clean setup here.
What can they do with it? Vance on the hottest of routes. We'll see.
Placer might. Oh, I was gonna say he might get good timing against Fame here, but Fame did look back. Sandy killing TJ. That's not good.
And a few team kills
That's
along the
not
way.
good. They are on the point though. They're getting time. So
it's all good if you're able to win those gunfights versus your opponents. So you're able to find the break and now keep Minnesota off of this hill for now.
Minnesota do team kill here.
They spawn close to the middle of the map. They maintain back.
All right, 20 seconds left. I do want to start seeing Vegas rotate.
Off the rotation. It's going to be a huge 1-on-1 between TJ and Vance. And Vance knows that TJ
that's a
in
good
that
cleanup
position.
for scrap time, but that 10 seconds of scrap time versus P3. P3 is a big one. You got to get this. I don't know if they're going to be ready for Vance to be up here. We'll see. TJ coming up. And Dolphin has to hold back down the stairs. Does pick up a kill. Ooh. I like the teamwork there. Let's go, Clay. Let's go.
I thought Cammy was closer than that. No.
Come on.
He is not close.
Big win here on Cammy.
Win the early seconds, take a slim lead, one that they're looking to try to extend here.
Andy
at
gets
the
one.
ACs. Afro presence.
Andy's all on his own right now, though.
Massive W. Can he come away with another 1v1? Teammates arrive. Great coordination for Rocker as they come away with the
Sandy, I mean, all on his own.
There's
Not much you can do.
Yeah, that's a big opportunity right there for Minnesota. You didn't win that rotation early on. You didn't win the key couple gunfights. But there was only two
A lot of
players from
scrap
Vegas
time they're
Legion
giving
on
up
point.
here.
One in towards orange, one
I
on
mean,
the
there was
hill.
30 seconds left, and
Trade
they're
out
just
both
giving
of
that
those
up.
gunfights,
Huge
you're able
kill.
to walk away with the remaining 35 to 40
But-
seconds, and Bance is feeling himself right now. On a 4 spree, they're trying to think
As
about
long
that
as
rotation.
Vegas isn't even
Legion
in the
have
next
3
hill,
players towards the backside
they need to at
of the
least get in
street,
there.
But Bance is timing this perfectly with
Oh,
his he makes another
no.
play, and Rocker flipped the spawns.
Oh my goodness.
Just
He
like
actually
that.
does drop it
Fame's the
along
last
with
one,
two
though.
teammates in stride, so it's a quick 3
And you just gotta
down.
wait 1 second here for his
As
team to
Fame
start
looking
pushing
to try to
through.
dance. Both teams waiting for reinforcements. Fame.
And he- we're-
Oh, lighting him up. Oh! Does he have the 4th on the cards? His teammates do. Massive swing there from Minnesota, as we'll check in
What?
with their communication now.
How did they know? How does Vegas not get in there?
One shot. Is he playing back in a stage? One front of me. Two forward. I spawned you. Always after that. That's one more. It's not got. Nice. I'm looking. It's got one maybe. Nice. Yeah, come. I'm one shot. Tennis. Someone. Oh, Marcus. One top gas. Yeah, in you want me. Red. Gas. Turn on again. Gas. Yeah, yo, listen. Temp's gonna spawn tennis. Yeah, there's one tennis.
That's fine. Don't worry about it.
The door's closed.
I've got
I'm gonna give it this fight.
You can. I've got your laundry. They cannot come laundry, okay?
Yep. I want to see Temp tennis, boys.
Yeah,
At least 2 gas. At least 2 gas.
Go P1. Yeah, one's like jump box, and that's a shoot.
Yep. I want to see jump box. Dead. One more. Yo. Missing one.
I'll push
Yo,
out.
get your laundry.
Boy, I'm one shot. It's on time. He's just gonna hold. Just
There's 5 per second.
hold cross cam.
Yeah, crossing.
I spawned out.
Yeah, we're on tennis now. Nice, they got audio on you, Marcus. Okay.
No laundry road, 2
Good.
laundry
We'll
road,
play back.
Yeah, just believe with equipment. Believe with equipment. Trust.
Yeah,
Okay. Everyone spam.
Spam.
Yeah, you need.
Let's go.
I didn't hit him.
I'm waiting laundry. I got naded.
In time. Close right.
You got
How about that check-in there with the Minnesota Rocker getting loud, getting hype at times?
I know, I do like the
On
passion out of
other hand,
Minnesota's
sometimes
comms
it
right now. I do
feels
like
with
it.
the, very fast-paced, but at the same time, very well-coordinated small talk. Rocker, they were on top of everything.
Yeah, the communication was clean. The intensity is
Yeah,
obviously
Rocker's
there.
communication sounded pretty good there.
When you allow Bance to find 3 kills off the rotation,
And that's
you
another
have to
3
find
down
some
for
good time
Vegas.
off the
How
kitchen.
don't-
They do not. They allow Temp to fly in, fire
Temp did
2,
make a nice
and
play
then
there.
Vegas
He had a nice
Legion able to
2-piece
get
to
themselves
clean
right
it up,
back
or
into
to
this
open up
game.
the hill, but
Great kitchen break. Now we're into our second set of rotations. Glacier hurled into power position towards top AC, but it's at the P1. No, everyone is playing for these kills before they decide to hop this time.
One thing to keep in mind for Legion, as we
DJ
said,
is up in top papers. He
everything
doesn't
for them, the
he
most
loses that
important
fight
map
top
of their
papers to
season.
Vance.
Ted talked about it on the Friendly Fire podcast, Jay, with you and Nameless. He was discussing early game is so important for us, communication-wise. We can get down in hard points. Our comms can really start to deplete. If we go down early, they were, but they have started to fight back, knowing the value that this hard
That's
point
not good for
is
P2.
set before them. They cannot afford to lose the hype, to lose the momentum, to lose the positivity.
Really
We've
not
got
good.
ourselves a neck-and-neck game. Next hard point, prepared. And it's Minnesota currently with the spawns. Can Vegas find the break, or can it be another massive lockdown here for Minnesota?
And TJ's trying to work this flank.
Nice,
Trying to
good
find the
kill,
time
TJ.
onto Cammy. Cammy was checking so many different angles, but once TJ wins that gunfight, now Vegas Legion is set up for the pinch. You got street control, you got back parking. Clayster now finds himself on a 5 spree, does get shut down before earning that cruise missile, but what a break comes in from Vegas Legion to almost tie this game up until Afro snaps onto TJ. What a win.
What a win indeed.
Book Temp again.
Oh, who ends up firing back with 3? Bance, the sole man alive, and the objective is about to get swarmed.
That's a
It's
good
the
24
name
seconds
that
right
ends up
there.
landing there for Standy, and all 4 members with the last 20 seconds.
Okay,
are on
that's
this
one down.
objective for Legion.
3 of
So,
Vegas players
they do
have to
get
go
awarded with
right
the
now.
Final few seconds. It's now going to be
They're keeping
a
2 over
rotation
P2. I
without
don't like that
question
move.
that Rocker have
Sandy
got
is
on
going to
hold.
go for top PD here,
As we
but
continue to exchange blows
I
back
do
and
like
forth,
that.
a tie game as we head in toward the ACs. Temp now on the 5
Got
spree.
caught out
Eventually
reloading.
found out. No cruise missile for him. And that is a lovely sign if you're a Minnesota
this hill
fan.
is the
This
hardest
is
to
the turning
break
point of the
on
game
this
right
map.
here. Vegas Legion are 10th in break percentage on this map. And now they have to break one of the more difficult hills sitting at top AC. You just have to find a timing. TJ at least is able to spot Fame in towards bottom orange. Temp also is on the flank as well. So there's multiple different angles that Vegas Legion have. They find all the kills. The last player on the point is Vance. You're able to take him down, and Vegas Legion successful on the break.
finally,
I got an email that said thanks for shopping with us. I was like, I didn't buy anything, but no, it was just like a promotional email. Like, hold up now, wait a minute.
They're chalking it up. They are chalking it up. They're going to then to go for the rotation now at office. Legion are going to have a sizable lead, 200 points. Moving into office, can they find another
Oh,
break
that would have been a huge win out of attempt. DJ does pick it up.
Gonna cause a bit of a stir off the start. However, he eventually does get found out. But take a look at Vegas. Take a look at those arrows. It's currently
Come on, Dem. Come on.
Trying to play the numbers to their advantage. Can it be a break? It looks like it. It is another break.
Let's
Vegas
go.
fight 3. They're grabbing the early time.
Vegas Legion get the close spawns up towards the street side. They're able with the
Clean
numbers
shots.
to win this
Weak
trade
him.
and now hold
Get him
on.
weak. Gotta hold off now.
Towards this P4 hill. Slowly getting closer and closer to that 250
Oh, and get pinched,
mark.
yeah.
All of Minnesota gonna attack from the back. They find all the
Huge kills out of Standy.
Standy.
Huge kills out of Standy. Oh my god! TJ with the help, but Standy absolutely going in now. 24 and 13.
Hold on.
Woo!
All right, Eli, have yourself a moment, my friend. Legion.
Yes, sir.
Now 25 away these last few seconds.
See,
are gonna
if
put
Vegas
them
get the rest of this
so,
scrap
so
time, which it looks like they're going to,
locking up Embassy.
Rocker's going to be in a
Rocker
position
and
now where they're going to
uphill
start to panic a little bit, especially if they go 2 down.
Definitely doable.
If Rocker
For a
goes
team
2
like
down here,
this,
they're going to
they've
start
made
to panic.
crazier comebacks before.
That's exactly
And
what
can they
Vegas
do
needs.
it again? What's the scoreline going to be? 245. 5 more
Oh,
points.
this
and
might
we've
be
got
perfect.
ourselves a
Afro's
game
not
five.
going to, or the Fame. Fame is not going to expect 2 there. Perfect bait and switch.
Teamwork out of the SMG duo on the side of
Beautiful
Legion.
teamwork.
Temp finds another one on the pitch, so there's only 2 players here from Minnesota. You just have to trade officially, and the game's yours.
Let's go. Got the trades.
Like it will be. Temp, maybe one more battle.
Let's go.
Play is there
That's it.
to save the day.
Let's go. Come on.
There you go.
What's the last map?
Back in 14
I don't remember.
wins.
Where are we going for S&D, bro? I don't know. Is it hotel?
But Standy gives
I don't
you a
remember.
break.
Let's go.
And that word really is the name of the game, Jay. Late here from Legion, it was all about the breaks, what they were able to do.
That was my first time ever having the
Over at the office, and
I would say
one
world
moment where it's
renowned.
like, okay,
the
Minnesota's right
iced
back in
brown
this
sugar
game.
oat milk espresso or shaken espresso.
Saves the game.
That was good.
3 and an
I had to
assist.
try it, man. Everybody talks about it. I had to try it. It's so
And from
good.
there, Legion
Let's look at this.
ride
25 and
that advantage all
14
the way
and
home.
22 and 15.
250,
Standy and Temp
193 are
showing
final
up here
score.
today.
As we will see.
They absolutely shut Cammy down. 11 and 21. Going to Mercado S&D. Last time we seen Vegas play Mercado S&D, Vegas had their way with them. So again, I think both Standy and TJ need to play their lives a little bit better. They can play aggressive and they can play fast, but they need to play their lives. If they play their lives smart, Vegas can win this map.
3, almost 4 kills in the
They just can't throw their lives away, and Clay cannot go 1 and 8 or whatever he went in the first S&D. He can't do that again. He's got to get some kills. Let's go.
Really close to within 50 points.
Let's go, baby.
Now they force the game 5.
And it's impressive, like we said in that interview that you guys were able to have with Tim. He was talking about how
Siri, man.
they go down
Siri on the
early,
watch
start
always
to
picks
lose
up
the
for no
five.
reason.
They go on a 157 to 58 run to close out that embassy. Massive props to our stats guy, Tim.
This has been a
We've got
series, though. Let me
with
tell you.
5.
This has been a
Locked and loaded,
crazy
ladies and gentlemen.
series.
Stay with us as it's Mercado Search and Destroy up after this.
Man, looks like we got a little bit of a break here before map number 5. Woo! What do you guys think of the match so far? I mean, I knew it was gonna be a bang out back and forth. I knew it was gonna go game 5. I called it. But man, we're getting treated here to this series. This is crazy. I don't think I've heard this song on the stream before. It's more lo-fi, chilled out than what I'm used to on the CDL channel. But man, Vegas is looking pretty good in their hard points. They definitely have to clean control up. Control has always been a struggle for them. I think they need to stick to Expo. Vegas definitely looks a lot better on Expo control than anything else. Their S&D, man, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to their S&D. They used to be so good at S&D. They would pretty much only win their S&Ds and they would hope to get a respawn. But now they're struggling on their S&D, man. If they can get their S&D together, their hardpoint stays pretty consistent to where they're at now, and they get their S&D back on a winning path, they have a great chance of getting a top 4 placement here in Major 5. But they got to put it together right now, man. They can't keep losing their S&Ds. If they win this match against Rocker, they have a good rest of their qualifiers, and they place top 4 or top 5 at Major 5, they have a great possibility of making it to champs. Especially if Boston and Surge go out early. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's getting kind of scary for Vegas, man. They need to just... I don't know if they're playing too fast on S&D or what it is, but it just hasn't been as clean as what we're used to out of Vegas. So I don't know. I think they rely too much on somebody getting a 1v2 clutch or 1v3 clutch. They need to start getting their strats and their plays back together, their game plans a little bit cleaned up here. It's almost like they're playing the other team's game when it comes to S&D. Like, they'll start off good, they'll go up 1-0, 2-0, and then they'll just start playing the other team's game. You know what I mean? It's like they lose confidence in themselves to play S&D. That might not be the case at all. I might just be talking out of my butt here, but that's what it seems like. They were definitely playing FaZe's game on Friday. Oh, FaZe is just handing it to him. I mean, Simp and Abizi have been looking great lately. They've been looking really good. Here we go, man. Mercado S&D. Map 5. We might see another round 11 here. We might. It's definitely possible. Oh man. Clayster, if Clayster starts off good, he can't go 1-8. He's got to get more than 1 kill. They can't have any more team kills. They've had team kills, I think.
We'll be live and in person June 15th to 18th.
They may have had a team kill in map 2, map 3, and map 4.
Don't want to miss this bigger.
They can't have that though.
And we're almost sold out. So
Championship weekend, Las Vegas, June 15th through the 18th. That's awesome that it's in Vegas. But it being in the middle of June, bro, it's gonna be so hot in Vegas. It's gonna be crazy.
Male and female versions, weapon camos, emblems, and calling cards for your favorite squads. And stay in the loop by signing up for the Call of Duty League newsletter. Keep up with breaking news, event discounts, and more. Scan the QR code on screen for more information.
How's it going, friends? Let's go ahead and take a look at the scuff play of the game coming in from that man Eli. Some unreal plays here on
it was definitely that play right there. That was crazy.
Kills here for a highlight reel type of play that pretty much called game here for Vegas.
Yeah, that was.
If you're Minnesota Rock, you're thinking 3
that was insane.
Player on the point. All we have to do is trade out, but you weren't ready for the snappy stand man to be in towards the point. He finds 3.5 kills, like you said, gets the last one assisted by TJ. But when Vegas Legion needed a play, it was Standy doing it time after time.
All right.
On that map number 4.
Chat, what are we thinking?
Potentially do it again.
Do we have Vegas or do we have Rocker winning game 5? Let me know. Let me know. Who's winning?
The way that he's feeling right now, you can just tell all momentum on Vegas Legion's side. But both of these teams are locked in, Lando. Everything on the line. They're all in at the table. It all comes down to this game 5.
Oh, baby. All the marbles, all the cookies, all the chips.
Okay, so on paper, statistically, Vegas should win this match.
And this one's going to end on a Mercado search and destroy.
10th of this series overall for 1.33. Been absolutely killing it. He's on fire today.
with the
Let's
Legion
hopefully
for such a
he can
long
continue.
time, moving into his third
If he can
season,
continue his tear
looking to make his first
into
COD
game 5
Champs.
here, especially
This is the
what do you
first
go?
year
14 and 8, I
of
think
the
the first
CDL.
S&D. All right,
As
quick
you said,
speed push here
Minnesota
off rip.
up
I'm
by
liking
20,
the
looking
play.
to extend it,
They are
Legion.
gonna run into Bance here,
Trying to
but
get ever
Bance is
closer
coming a little
to
bit later.
catching
They should have the
Rocker in this
advantage.
battle. 8 versus 9. Into the game 5.
And Bance gets 2. Oh,
Starting things off nice.
okay,
A
Clay
quick
gets him.
double
It's all right, all
there
good.
for Bancy Boo.
And I was about to say, Vegas Legion, they just played this map on Friday versus Atlanta FaZe. They got steamrolled, and the
Yeah.
reason why is
Clay and
because
Temp are
Atlanta FaZe
really
kept doing
split
a
up
lot
here.
of B looks at them. So they were just
And
gonna
I would
take a
like,
punch
I
out of
would
their book,
expect
but
to
this does
see
not
both
work
4
out
and
because you
3
can't
start to
trade
rotate
Vance
over
efficiently.
to A.
So now it's left up to Clay's turn. Temp already puts himself in a great position towards Hedge. He gives all the information to Clay. I have this side of the map. You can
All right,
potentially
someone's gonna-
get this bomb down. Just don't get
Someone's
seen
gonna
from tunnel.
peek tunnel here.
Clay and
That's
Temp
just gonna
is
come
such
down
a
to timing.
dynamic duo since they formed together, and they come away with a 2v3 clutch. Get momentum on their side here to kick off this round.
Okay, he's gonna get bombed
Down
down.
in numbers. These are the veterans that you want to see in a situation like this. Bomb planted, and now it's time for
Bomb
the
is down.
Rocker
Neither of
retake.
them
First
looking
player
at
entering
back
for the
alley.
line
They
of
don't
sight.
need to at the
Oh,
moment,
it's gonna
but
be Fave and Afro both falling.
let's go.
Clay and Temp,
That's a great
position, no doubt,
teamwork
for
right there.
Cammy.
Great team
Problem
shots.
being is that he's
Cammy
got the
last
sniper
one,
out.
1v2 with a
Pistol
sniper
is
and pistol. He
back
does have
pocket. Gets the information. He's
Let's
not
go,
gonna
Temp.
find it.
massive
Vegas
plays out of
leads
Temp there.
huge.
Look at that. Look at those
2v3.
smiles.
And that's
The vibes are high in the Vegas camp at the moment. Let's go.
On the side of Vegas Legion, when Temp puts himself in that position towards Hedge, communication is flowing. Clay knows all I have to do is get this bomb down.
Clay
Let the play
already
come to me.
has more kills
Gets it planted.
this S&D than he had all
Minnesota Rocket tried to be
LSC
aggressive
S&D.
through tunnel, but the crossfire was perfectly
It's the end of the
set
first
up
round.
on the side of Vegas Legion.
That's all we need to
Takes
see,
down
man.
both
That's
of
all we
those
need to
guys.
see. Let's
Lead
go.
Cammy in the 1v2 with the sniper pistol. Not the best gun for the situation as Vegas Legion cuts up and take the first round.
I believe Clay already with more kills in one round than he had the entire game number 2.
Fantastic
See?
job already.
What I tell you.
You love to see that already from old man Jim, 31-year-old.
I would like TJ to just stay there. Don't
Here
move.
in the
Don't
game
move.
5
That's fine as well.
from old school. Now
Coulda had
new
a free
school
kill there,
fame,
but that's
looking to
fine.
get his first kill
Say it
on the
aloud.
board, maybe versus
Now they know he's there.
AJ.
He does that.
He has made quick work of great.
All right.
Great patience there coming in from the rookie as Minnesota now have got the numbers.
Yeah,
Let's
Famous
go,
was
Tim.
at that window. He thought that he's potentially a spot us player that close. He ends it up working
Ooh.
out perfectly as he finds the first one.
Clay.
None of his teammates able to find a trade. Temp with one, Clay with another. The AR
I mean,
so far,
Standy's
Vegas
still
Legion
chilling
taking
at B,
over,
which
and
might come in
Minnesota, they have
handy
a free
here.
rotation, but Standy is here.
Oh,
But,
and Timmy's
I mean, with Temp,
both of them set the trap.
Temp is like
Rocker
a sentry
running
gun right now, man.
into
He's
it.
not missing.
As you said,
He's not
Jim, it
missing.
felt like they
He's
had
the
a
guy.
perfect rotation
He is him.
prepared. But no, it's just because of how noisy, how dominant Clay and Tim were over at Cantina.
Temp's
It
on
makes
fire
me feel
this
like they're ready
series.
for the pinch. Legion all the smarter. That is now 2-0 for Vegas, despite not winning the first blood.
And that's insane because I'm pretty sure so far in this series, Donnie Temp, Mr. Don, Mr. Make It Rain has been making it rain in Search and Destroy. He drops 14 in the game 1 and the game 2 and already in the game 5 sitting at 5-0. One off for earning that cruise missile. As Vegas Legion are going to go for the 2-2 split, but the SMG's being super aggressive in towards 10 again. They're trying to play for
Yeah, I don't really
Vance.
like Standy being the first aggressor
Every
here.
sound cue that you earn if you're
with
banned
bomb.
is huge. Oh, you can call your teammates to get here. The better. However, brought
Yeah,
down to
he
9
gets the
HP,
kill.
not gonna matter. But does know that this is a full-on push for Vegas over at this B site. How early can
I do like
Rocker
the slow
arrive?
play out of
How
TJ
early
here,
can the cavalry get?
Big nades.
Doesn't matter.
but none
It's a
of
massive
Rocker's
nade over
pushing
the
that
top
way,
of Apple
so
that
he's
brings
gonna
our
have to
numbers
make a
even.
move.
And now it's left up to Clay to plant the bomb. Does so. Here comes
Bombs
Minnesota.
down, 3v3.
Minnesota trying to find their timing. Pushing through dark. Cammy takes down TJ, the guy who's going to go for that late flank. So now it's up to Clayster and Temp again to try to clutch up into 2v3. The
Okay.
timing is not the best, but the engagements are about to come in.
Clay and Temp left up to them again. Clay. Oh my God. It is so close over here.
Oh my.
In the
I know, bro. The
round.
timing's back and forth.
Why is it called that? Who knows? Clay, still alive. Here
No.
comes- Oh, he's not able to take it. Clay eventually is there for the trade, but he will fall in the end. And it's Minnesota at the last minute
Oh, man.
who end up finding the kill that they have to and
All
do
good, all
get
good.
on the board. My word, what a round it was. How many close situations that there were toward the stretch there.
It's just a patient play right there from Rocker. They knew that they were in the 3v2 advantage with about 35 seconds left. Eventually, someone from Vegas Legion has to check the bomb. They waste a lot of that clock. But when they go for the chow, Minnesota still did not bite. They were playing for the gunfights. They catch Temp on the fly out, even though Clay gets the trade. They take care of him and have enough time to stick that defuse.
It does suck because Temp is one off of Cruise Missile. I would have liked him to play a little bit slower there, but it is what it is.
Here for Afro, giving the green light coming into this round.
Let's go, Clay. That's headshot multiply.
There to read the play, and that is a tough player to lose. Arguably one of the most important on the map if you're Minnesota. Sending Afro forward, get nothing for it. And now the 3 versus 4. They do have full control over A, but by no means is it going to feel safe.
You have all your bases covered, though.
Hey, bomb's going down.
You know that the pressure eventually is going to be known as that bomb is going to get planted. So it's time for Standy to hit that little speed run on the deep flank. Try to set up the pinch for your teammates.
He might not be ready for 2 people right here. They gotta push it together though. And, oh no, he gets away.
24 HP. Brotlow goes for the dolphin dive. Cammy on Overwatch, taking down another.
Okay. 1v2 is definitely manageable, especially for Temp the way he's been playing right now.
1v2.
Let's go. I like it.
First.
Does he know where the other guy's at? He's just gonna hurt. Oh my god, he just jumps it. He pops it.
Did he just come away with it? Did he just come away?
Oh, it's so close. I do like the play there. I do like the play.
My god.
I just think
My god.
if he would have got the kill and insta-hopped it instead of getting the kill, picking up the Vaznev, and then going for the defuse, he may have had it. Or he would have had it, actually.
Where if you're Temp, you have longer, and that is a clutch round. But it is Minnesota.
Okay.
In the last stages. Locking him up. Back to back now for Rocker.
And that's back-to-back 3v4s as well.
Who cares about first bloods, Jay? Goodness sake.
Who cares? Who cares? I thought Temp put himself in a great position to clutch the round, but with no dead silence.
Another B push out of Vegas. They gotta get Vance this time. They cannot let Vance get 2. If Vance gets another 2-piece, then I don't even know what to say.
Vegas Legion going back to this B push, and they're already inside 10.
Let's go, TJ. Let's go. Let's go, Clay.
Another first blood to Vegas.
Come on. Come on.
Not today, however. First blood.
Oh,
beautiful. 4v1. Don't let him do it. Don't let him do it.
1v4. What this would mean for Minnesota at this.
You know where he's at. You got him weak.
With 32 HP. It's also going to be on that B site, and yeah, that is a day that's
good cleanup. Good cleanup. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see.
And that is a massive answer there. I tell you what, man, if Vance finds that opening kill, who knows how this round goes?
Yeah,
beautiful nade out there.
Potentially he's able to get out his life.
He's 8-2 right now.
You're definitely in a better spot if you are Rocker. Once he loses that fight, Clay finds a second 4v2. Play it patient and towards bottom 10 because you know the rest of Rocker are on the opposite bomb site. There's no way in hell there's going to be 3 players stacked over towards B. So you play it slow, you play your trades, no one eventually drops. Vegas take back control in this search and destroy. Up 3-2.
Yeah, Rocker's definitely playing a slow A here.
Clay has one of his own. He finds the first blood this time around.
Go Clay, good tonight.
7-2 is Clay. As we said.
Oh man, I don't know if Standy and TD are gonna know the guys in the back there. They're just gonna go right past him. That could have been horrible timing out of Fame, but just like that, he doesn't push up and see them. TJ gets 2, and that's a 4v1. Fame last alive for Rocker.
And from there, Fame, who was the player to watch the flank. Now it is all on to him.
Surely he doesn't get this, right?
1v4.
Right?
And a round that looks to go the way of Vegas. Some very crucial plays as Clay lighten him up again with the snipe.
And that's a veteran play call right there. Whenever you pull out the sniper, you know your SMGs are currently filling themselves. They've been playing great all series long. But Clayster definitely makes the play call. I'm going to snipe through mid. You guys have the freedom to push right up through the flank. Once he finds that first blood, that's the guy watching that angle. Fame tries to back up, but unfortunately, he's only looking at Ghost through the middle of the map. Both the SMGs are already by you. TJ finds 2. Fame into 1v4. It was a perfect play call right there from Vegas Legion. 2 rounds away from taking the series.
We talked about a lot of mistakes there from Minnesota. If you're Candy, you also got to get out of the way of the sniper. Like you're already
good shots out of Clay. He's 9-2 right now. This is exactly what Vegas needed. That's another 4v1. There we go. Quick round out of Vegas. It is now 5-2, right? Is it 5-2 just like that?
Are playing the same exact
Or am I mistaken?
That Atlanta phase played versus them. We're talking about a lot of B pressure early on into the map. When you're finding success there, now you know Minnesota have to switch their setup. You have to have someone playing over there by 10. When you find that much success, you call the play call this round and just super aggressive over towards Hedge. You win all the gunfights. The round took at least 15 seconds, and now Vegas Legion find themselves
just
at
like
game
that.
point with Clay on a 5 streak.
They are leading the way for Vegas here on this map.
Can this be the start of something
teammate.
special we've heard of? 5
Hey, no one, hey.
previously.
Hey, it's gonna be up to Standy, man. He's got to at least take one with him here.
Back at B.
Oh, the timing when he stands up. Oh, no.
Take Standy down in a millisecond. It's what you
I'd
want
like
to
to
see
see
from
TJ.
Marker early on. Dead silence invested. Plant is inbound. Overwatch there for fame as Clay actually earns the cruise missile. It is up to him and Temp again, the 2v3. And Temp's
just moving, bro.
He doesn't even have dead
Oh
silence,
my god,
so
if he
Cam is
turned
gonna
on him
get a
right there,
couple
that'd have been
sound cues.
insane.
He's able to find
All up to
Temp.
Clay.
That was
1v3.
Clayster in the 1v3.
All right.
Job already done, though. If you are big,
Don't even look at the scoreboard, guys. Don't even look at it.
For Clayster to earn that
Don't look at the
cruise
scoreboard,
missile.
all right?
He knows that a 1v3 with the bomb planted over towards B. So many different angles you have to check. It's basically chalked up. At least he was able to get that one. Earn himself that streak that can be crucial as this game goes forward. Minnesota Rockers stay alive for now. How does Clay call this play going into this round? You got the cruise missile. You probably want to slow down on your attacking rounds. Use your cruise to gain the info and then play with that after you call it in. That might be the perfect play call to try to close out this game.
He's going to put in a position. Yeah, he's going to rock the cruise. He's going to say,
Here we go. See where they're all at.
over to B we go. Minnesota eager to take shelter.
Even if he doesn't get a kill here, he's got info.
And that one really just gets information.
There we go.
Bance, already called upon. Has to do something, but he gets
Gonna be a
overwhelmed.
huge kill on here on Cammy.
And now it's on to Cammy.
Smoke plays a big part in that fight, though.
Brings it into the 3v3.
There we go, Cam.
Now Tips there to drop him. Advantage for Vegas still.
3v2.
Just try to get this bomb down. Afro and Frame have a tall task ahead of them, but Vegas Legion, they're waiting for the pressure to come in. They're trying to play for these kills before they go for the plant, and one player has their gun down.
Fame tagging him up. Afro does not know what player's behind him. Oh! Not gonna matter. Fame now left at a 1v3.
Wow.
Is this it?
Temp's on another level today.
Pull off something special.
Let's go!
Vegas.
Let's go, Vegas! Oh my god, he's flipping the birds. The birds are out, bro.
And Vegas can't believe it.
Temp is feeling himself. Let's go. I mean, he came out ready to play today.
You start placing your bets on us.
Let's go, Vegas. Let's go.
How much that series means.
What a series, man. I mean, they gotta bring Temp out for the interview, right? If they don't bring Temp out, what are they doing? You gotta have Temp on this interview, man. He went off all series long.
To get it done. Clean 3-0, 3-1, all the way in the game.
11-3. 11-4 out of Clay. Clay stepped it up this S&D, man. Let's go, Vegas. Way to take it home. Way to take it home here.
Going up against the team in the 8th seed was a 20-point
Beautiful.
difference. Now it's a 10. But Vegas Legion was so locked in on that game number 5. When you play Atlanta phase on an S&D, you're definitely going to take a couple strategies
Man.
when you play that map the next time around. And that eventually is what leads to the game 5.
Like, I mean, even looking at here, man, you can tell Vegas need to get better at their control. They need to. It is.
10 points behind them in the
Rio,
standings.
a pretty commanding and convincing win in the control for Rocker there. Like, Vegas has to step up their control game, but that was a pretty clean S&D game 5. It was back and forth there for a little bit, but
Yeah, it was a
Vegas
wild series.
took it away.
You hoped that a matchup like this
started
could
calling
go.
plays,
You gotta get
playing
lot-
as a
lot of
team.
love
There
from
was
Temp as he's able to
amazing
phenomenal
team
series play,
plays
a massive turnaround
from Vegas
game
that
2
entire
into
series.
Game 5. 10 more CDL points, and also $10,000 richer. You'd love to see that if you're a Vegas Legion fan.
Oh, that was a
even
bounty match as
player
well.
with that. That's gonna do it for
Let's go,
myself and
Vegas.
Jay. A wild game. Yes, take it away, guys.
Yo, Vegas, save that money. Let's put it on red when we get to Vegas, because they are now just 10 points back, still in the running for champs. This was a must-win series, and I'll be honest, the green room, we were nervous for Legion. Game 3 did not go their way.
No, we
Game
didn't.
4 looked a little bit murky. You went all the way to your final search and destroy. This is now 3 game 5s, and they've won 2 of them.
I'm going to be honest, where I felt most worry in this series, at least on the side of Vegas Legion, was when they lost that game number 2. This is a team that, again, like I had set it up, was 5-0 in search and destroy against Minnesota Rocker. They hadn't dropped one, and they lose game 2 in the series in round 11. We
That's
knew
their
Vegas
first
Legion was a
S&D
strong
loss to
control player on
Rocker?
Minnesota's best map. So
Okay.
obviously we kind of lean in the fact that Minnesota's going to win that one, and then we head into the game number 4 where Vegas Legion could have lost the series. They clutch up in the end. Heading to the game 5, it was masterclass out of Vegas.
And Nameless, can we just touch on what Temp and Clayster did here? The veterans deserve the spotlight after that performance.
I mean, unbelievable performance in the game 5. I mean, Chris, when you talk about setting the tone early on in that round number 1, you find yourself in a 2 versus 3 situation.
That was
where you
great.
need to get that bomb.
That was a great way to
End up
close it
planting
out.
that bomb
6-3.
And playing one of the best chemistry
Oh, wait, was it
rounds we've
6-2?
seen.
Yeah,
Clay gets
6-3.
that first kill in the tunnel. Temp turns around to find the second, and then they instantly form a setup where they can cover every
That was a
angle
good
for the
kill.
final kill. That sort of set the tone, and then strategically, let's talk
It looked
about how
insane
on point
from-
Vegas Legion was in
I think it was
this game.
Afro
They
from
lose
Afro's
that
side.
Atlanta phase on Mercado. What do? They take some of that and bring it into here. They
It
hit
looked
Pete twice,
insane
3
from
times, actually.
Minnesota's
Overwhelming
PvP. Oh,
advance
Fame's
every
gone.
single time,
He's
getting that
cooked.
first blood and giving yourself the advantage.
Let's go,
which
lads.
then
Let's
allows you
go.
on one of your offenses to full-on smack at A and win that as well. So for Vegas Legion, offensive prowess leads to a victory. Just some beautiful plays on the side of that squad.
Real quick, Allie, what do you got?
I just want to say Vegas Legion won another 2 hard points in a series. This is a complete turnaround from the beginning of the season. This is certainly a team that is slowly and surely getting better, prepped for champs. I just want to tip my hat to those 2 maps.
They are digging deep and staying alive, and right now Temp joins us from the winner's circle. This is
Here we
our
go.
monster winner spotlight. Temp, congratulations. We were nervous for your crew. The whole community seems to be rallying behind you as you are in 9th place, knocking on that 8th place door. But what was the pressure in that game 5 for you?
I actually played pretty pressure-free. I feel like the whole lobby besides me was playing with a little bit of pressure on them, and I feel like I noticed that, like playing against the other team, like we lost El Asilo Search with them literally camping their spawn. Like they were so nervous, and I just took advantage of that. You know, I just was like a shark that saw blood. I saw that everyone was nervous. Even my teammates, like Clay, was very disappointed at himself when he went 1-8, and I just felt like, you know, I got to be there for my team today. And my coach, McGee, shout out to McGee, told me to be calm going into today and just focus on myself. And I feel like, you know, that was a major reason why we won.
The leader. That's what we love to see, Don Don.
Appreciate
Like
it,
to
man.
hear it. I like to hear it, Temp.
Also, okay, so like you said, Clay going, 1-8. He did have a huge turnaround, so shout out to him because both of you you took the lead in that game number 5 as the vets on the team. You played around each other beautifully. And you guys also talked to us when we talked to Clay last interview. You know, he talked about that, the fact you don't really feel the pressure and you feel like you play up to your competition, considering you have the 3rd strongest strength of schedule during the split. Do you agree to that sentiment that, you know, when you guys are put into a high pressure situation against top teams, you hit your ceiling and you play better?
Well, for us, it's not really about who we're playing against, you know. It's just about being a team consistently, you know. Clay had a struggle map 2. You know, I was there for him, our team was there for him, and then he showed up game 5. It's about being there for your teammates when they're playing a little off or they're not being themselves. So I feel like that's just our biggest thing, just staying a team at all times and staying composed at all times. Like, even that game 4, right? Like, say if we were, like, tweaking, we could have got overwhelmed in that game 4 and just let it get out of hand, but we fought back. And you know, whenever we're fighting, no one wants to play against us. Like, I promise that.
You know, Don, you guys have
Like I'm on Family Feud. Good answer, good answer.
Put yourselves in bad spots and then just get the dub time and time again. I want to ask you, it seemed like you did have a little bit of extra energy for this series because that celebration, what were we talking about, man? Where'd that come from, man? You got some beef with Minnesota?
No. I got no beef with Minnesota. I mean, I don't know if there's like numbers, but check the stats. I've been kind of slamming them all year.
Okay.
But my team just needed me. Like McGee, I felt like they called my number. Like I felt like today they called my number. I was talking to my homie. I was talking to Reem, you know Reem. I'm like, yo, tomorrow I'm gonna put on a show. Like I promised multiple people that I'm gonna put on a show today, and I just
that he did, man. He did.
Performance. Like sometimes when I have like these bad or inconsistent series, I'm too worried about what's going on like around me.
Yeah.
So I just made sure I was locked on my own gameplay, and it paid off. And we clutched up, and we got a massive, massive win.
Huge win.
Don, I love watching your evolution from the UMG days, 16-year-old Don, to where you're at right now. Before you go, though, the community's been asking, so I have to ask it. Last week, it was a star. This week, it's a heart. Are these face tattoos? Stickers?
Nah.
Are you trying to look like Shotzi, Cindy Crawford with them? What are we doing here?
I got a little pimple, so when the pimple goes away, I'll take it off, but I kind of like it. And today, I like the star better, but today I went heart for Mother's Day. You know, shout out to all the mothers out there. Shout out to my mama. You know, I felt lovely today. I feel lovely right now, you know, so shout out to all the mothers out there. Shout out
yes,
to
sir.
Eli, she was rooting for us.
Let's go, Temp. Happy Mother's Day to every mother out there.
Rule the world, man.
Hey, we love it, Don. Great games today. Great matchup. Still in the running is Vegas with 1 to go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thanks for having me, guys.
That is Don Don in Las Vegas Legion, who are now 10 points back of the Rocker, and they have Seattle Surge left on their schedule. When we come back, though, we have a second matchup. It
Seattle versus Surge. I think that could be a really good matchup.
And of course, we want you to stock up on your digital collection right now with the 2021 Call of Duty
Vegas should have them.
Upper Deck. Scan that QR code on your screen and get in on the action. And while you're doing things, why don't you head on over to this website? We've got some gear for you, Nameless.
What a first series of the day. I told you guys that today's matches are going to be insane. I told you.
These teams are already locked in
man.
champs, but 10 grand is on the line. Number 2, Optic Texas takes on number 3, Toronto Ultra when we come back.
This could be the matchup for the number 1 seed heading into Major 5. Fred's face right there. That was great. Yeah, I didn't get to watch any of the matches yesterday. I was out all day. But I love Ghosty's passion and his like trash talk and stuff. It's great. I like it. Some people think it's corny or cheesy. I like it, man. It's great. It is great. I feel like since the CDL formed, trash talk has gone down a little bit. Like, there hasn't been as much trash talk, you know? Oh, right. Also, Eurovision was yesterday, which is like, I don't know if the whole world is involved, or if just like Eastern countries are involved, or what, but if you guys are unaware, it's a massive song competition, and I think the grand finals were yesterday. I heard the song that won. I mean, it was okay, but I heard some of the other songs that didn't win, and some of them were way better. Some of the songs, I heard 2 in particular. I don't know what they're called. I don't remember at the moment. But there was 2 songs in particular that I heard that should have been 1 and 2. Those songs are really, really good. I don't know how. I'm no song critic by any means. I cannot judge music. I don't exactly know what the judges look for. But apparently there was over 300 judges or something. Like, what? That's insane. But, yeah, I don't know. Personally, my taste of music, I heard a couple songs that I thought were way better than the song that did win. But nonetheless, congrats to the people that did win Eurovision. Great job. I think the song that won was called, like, Tattoo or something like that. So, I'm not sure what country won. I don't know who came out with Tattoo. I do not know that answer. But hey, congrats to them on making a great song and getting the votes. So, congrats. But up next, we have Optic versus Ultra. Yeah. It'd be a good one, man. I'm excited to see what Scrap does. Scrap's been having a hell of a stage so far, so I'm excited to see what he can do against Optic here. But I do want to say, a little off topic. By a little off topic, I mean majorly off topic. we were grocery shopping last week, right? And I was we were in like the freezer section. I think it was like I don't know, one of the freezer sections. And Chloe was up ahead, and I'm just standing there with the cart. I was looking at we usually try to get at least somewhat of a grocery list going so we don't forget some things. And I was sitting there looking at the list, and some lady like starts to walk by me, but very, very slowly. She's like, I look up, and she's just like, I go, okay, all right. I didn't know what to say. I thought if I said something wrong, she was on me. I don't know though. She's just pushing her cart along. She looked at me and goes, no. Okay, whatever you say. Noted. Yeah, that happened. Why that happened, I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I don't even know. Also, I think, yeah, it was this week as well. Season 3 dropping. Warzone Ranked came out. Has anyone been playing Warzone Ranked? I'm not gonna lie, I haven't touched Warzone 2 since like the first or second week it came out. But a lot of mixed reviews that I've seen. It seems like a lot of people like Warzone Ranked. A lot of people think it's not enough. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't played it, haven't watched it. That's just some of the feedback I've heard. So I don't know. But here we go, man. Let's get the intro up. Let's get that intro up for you, man. Oh, hold on.
Lock in, because this may be one of the best Sundays we are going to have.
All right. You know what time it is?
Series in the book
Optic time, baby.
Closer to the Minnesota Rocker, but right now, we turn our attention to the top of the standings, number 2 versus number 3, and this is a rematch of a grand final that we saw at Major 3, where Toronto walked away with the $200,000.
Absolutely, this is a rematch.
$200K.
Absolute banger, because when you talk about Toronto Ultra, they went into the depths. They had to improve, and they've done that. But so has Optic. The individuals on Optic, particularly Ghosty,
let's go.
has gotten better since the last time that these guys matched up. So I'm
excited for this matchup. This should be. This is gonna be bang out.
Game 5, we saw a round 11 search and destroy.
Scrap. That's it. That's the key. Highest KD this stage at a 1.51.
That's it.
A 1.25 versus Optic this season. Prove you're the best hotel respawn team combined. 28-13 on hotel HP and control. That's pretty impressive. Have better success in opening duels on Embassy S&D. Last in first bloods percentage. Yeah, that'll do it.
Time they met up, it was Toronto taking the hard points. Optic looking to turn the tides today, and they have found new life from Dan, Ghosty, Hook, and Shotzi on the front line. Let's talk a little bit about what this team has been able to do and how they can take Toronto down today.
Go figure out Ultra and Hardpoint. Optic are 0-3 in Hardpoint with Ghosty versus Toronto, but they're 30-7 against all other teams. I did not know that. That's kind of crazy. Start the series strong on Mercado, 10-1 with Ghosty, plus 65.2 differential. That is insane. That means they're winning their hard points by at least 65 points.
One of the best Mercado teams.
Wow.
These teams are undefeated.
Watch for Ultra's aggression on hotel hard points. Toronto's the #1 breaking.
As we take a look at our best of 5 series, who do you give this
Mercado, Embassy, Hotel, Mercado. Okay.
Rules are very, very similar, and both of them have a very,
I like
very
this first
one,
map
playing
for
top 3 of their
Optic.
hardpoint maps. Texas
Embassy S&D
is their best control, and Toronto's playing
if Dashy's hitting his snipes,
so this is
Optic
definitely
has
going to be a battle all the way through.
Hotel control. I don't know, honestly. That one can go either way.
74% of the community's going with Optic. Do you agree? Yes or no?
I'm going with Optic.
I'm going Optic 3-1.
I'm going with the Squirrel Toronto. Let's get weird as we send it over to the big Ross boss and his little friend Shane.
Whoa, things are gonna get weird indeed.
Right, Chance, we've got a lot of action ahead of us. A really exciting series. Two of the biggest rookies we've got, you know, right now in the CDO, maybe in CDO history, both of them having outstanding years.
Yes,
both of them looking at, you know, maybe turn things around a little bit here. Ghosty, if they can win a major, he's my rookie of the year. Scrap currently in the front running for sure. Either way, this is going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think on like the rookie of the year front, Scrap has the clear-cut edge, but plenty of potential with 2 tournaments left, and Ghosty has been top-notch for the team. But in this specific matchup, Optic against Toronto, Scrap has been dominant, like as good as that.
Honestly, pretty even across the board
of like these actual 4 players going head
this
to
season.
Toronto's like 3-0
on Mercado Hardpoint.
Finals have beat them online as well, and Scrap has been throwing up ridiculous numbers. Has a 1.5 in Hardpoint compared to Ghosty's 0.5.
We also have to remember that's overall season, not this current team.
I mean, he has, what, 2 grand finals under his belt at this point, so you expect to bounce back.
Oh, yeah. This is going to be a good one, folks. Strap
Yeah,
in.
Ultra with first blood.
Up first. And it's the boys of Ultra.
That's not good. Ghosty,
time. The kills going
right to
Ghosty and Hoop, though.
right back.
Eye on these battles all
Optic with 3.
This series is going to be a long one,
and they're on the hill.
About it. Hoop, though, in the point chance so far.
I think Optic needs to try and get at least 20 points here for P1.
Control as well.
That's the thing about Vegas, man. Vegas is really good at getting P1 hill time.
Players there to take him down, and that is the patient play coming out of inside. And just like that, Ultra at least halfway have secured the
Dashy with the shots.
Stay alive though. Dashy picking up a couple in the feed. It looks like that's a lot of P1 Scrap time that Optic are going to collect, and Ultra is starting to spawn out. So a delicate moment. Scrap going to be in a bit of a pinch, trying to be a bailout though. Takes down Dashy.
Tactical retreat. Hook's on the hunt. He hasn't found a single thing. Will they keep counting those players though? It's Scrap, the last man.
They do have control of green though. So.
He's managed to stay alive longer than I thought he would. The reach out. There we go though. Teamwork makes the dream work.
I'm glad Shotsy was there to help out, or Dash was there to help out.
Play happening right behind him though. That might prove to be a problem.
Nice. Okay.
All sweet. That's going to be Shotsy.
They need to get rid of 6 here, but
to the crew though. Aha! A sneaky Dixie. Can he get any more out of this one?
Okay,
Great tags from Ghosty. That's going to be that.
There we go.
Optic.
And that's a big rotation. Just
good kill out of Hoop.
Putting so much emphasis on the Brodo, but guys like Dashy there to take him down.
Still in pretty great control here. I like the positioning.
To his name, but the final hit coming through from Ultra.
Shots with 2. And he's moving. He's not going to see him bad.
Be careful.
Oh my god! I thought he was going to get him.
Kill. He would have gotten out for the rotation. Could have been a big moment for Optic, but big
Hoop starting off.
All 15
double
seconds
positive.
Of Scrap time going to go their way, and plenty of time to try to break this.
Ghosty only with 3 kills there. We actually seen all 3 of his kills. That was it. Alright, but he's the hill man. He's getting the time. He just needs his team to slay around him.
I don't know what they do here in Los Alamos, but it can't be good. Into the point now. Optic fly. Ultra on the outside. Scrap managing to catch 1. Trades are down. The battle now brought to the inside of the room.
No. They just ran in 1 at a time. What are they doing?
From Scrap to jump out, trying to find a 3B kill, and even though he gets traded, just there to set his teammates up. But Shotsy, maybe last man standing for Optic.
I like the wraparound here out of Shotsy.
With the movement and trying to break in by himself, or if the stuns can get it done. Hixie though able to win the gunfight battle between the SMGs, but Shotsy has stayed alive such a long time. Eventually taken down in Toronto.
It's okay, they didn't get any points there, but they have a lot of contest time. That was great. And now they can try to set up for Barber, but they go 2 down. Hixie with the 2-piece. Hixie's playing alright, man. He's playing pretty good.
Everyone looking for a fresh
Insight only 2 and 6.
The Toronto Major on its way around the corner. We're not quite there yet. We're looking at the barbershop first and foremost. Hold true with that time. They've got the rotation sweet. That Scrap's going to be all theirs. Here comes the hit from Optic up front. Nades and tacks just to slow the approach. Over the top rope. Ghosty! Oh, why? Hixie gets 2 of them.
Hixie again, man.
So the last man alive for Optic is going to be Ghosty. Can he find anything here in this life, or will he just buy some time? Good hold out of Ultra so far.
Well, and now it's Ghosty just almost chasing the
They gotta find Hixie here.
On the force free, he's the main player.
He gets another 2.
Another 2-piece looking for
wow.
3, but it's clean X
just like that, he has the crews 3 2-pieces in a row. And he's still up.
Cannot be stopped. Optic has still been
there we go.
Around Cantina.
Way to shut him down, Dan. Way to shut him down. Let's go.
That time is so secure for Ultra.
Dashy starting off 5 and 11. I would like him to. I'd like to see him step it up here. Heading over B4.
Squad and Ultra have now got a bit of a lead. 14 and 7. The madman here in Mercado still kicking. Insight following him up. 100 points now across for Toronto Ultra. We're going to see that hard point on Barbershop close out. Barely saw the action get on the inside there. Over now we go back to Tin. Optic are in. Ixie's trying to make a case for the entry though.
And he's got a lot of help as well. That's actually a close spot for Optic.
I mean, Optic have control of 10, but
around the point, Ultra at the time first.
Hey, they get on hill. They get on hill.
Flyers on, so from the top rope, he goes.
Nice.
Trades out in the
good teamwork there.
Like
Great teamwork.
Come out on top, early advantage on the point.
Eggs up. Doesn't amount to a lot, but for now, Optic, this is great coverage. Insight looking to peel the player off the top.
Ashy watching the mid
not
cross.
The boys whatsoever. No one distracted whatsoever. Ultra still in the approach.
Oh, he's just picking them off. He's toying with them. He does get taken out there. Did you miss much of the Optic series? No, sir. Game 1 right now.
I have a streak if we want to. We'll save P7. We'll save P7. Spawn hedge. He's going to be long.
I'll be alright.
Yeah, how many P4, Jamie?
Put trip down.
One's long. Looks back alley. We add in him. Sheik throws back alley P4. You don't see him. God hit his grab. God hit him. You could have pushed him P4 Toby if you don't see him.
We're still close outside the door.
Really close right then. They're close right in the door, I'm John. Wait, it's not. Close left now. And in the door. In the door, Jamie. Yo, behind me, tunnel. Close right, Jimmy dead. One's tunnel right now, one's left. Yeah, I'm waiting for you guys.
One's close out, one's in the door still. One's top time.
One shot. It's close right. Door dead.
One was up.
Don't shot it. Close left. Nice, go wins. One tap, Charlie guy on spawn. Hedge. We hedge in hill. Dead. Nice, that's good time. Last one up, P4. Lane in the door, dead. Hedge go one shot, hedge go weak.
One's long, really weak, and one's hedge cut. He's very close.
I got you hedge. I got one.
Nice, one's hedge. Long.
I'm staying on hedge, I'll go you hedge push. I'm holding long. Hedge, both hedge. One's one for Charlie. We have time on the roof on me, boys.
Continual masterclass in the communication department there from Toronto Ultra. Optic now on the approach. That looks like a good break. You should be able to get in the point. Ghosty, big win. That's going to be a decent chunk of that scrap going the way of the boys of Optic. Rotations down. We go to the parking lot now. He's the first man in. Watching these players on the cross. Nice attack.
Yeah, you know, we talked about Rookie of the Years. Maybe Hixie wants to inject himself in the conversation because he's the main slayer right now. First got to get past 20 kills, and he's got back alley on lock. Kleenex might have his eyes closed, but open him up for that one. Back alley completely secured. You got the cruise missile coming through. That was Shotzi's. At least gets a player out of the hill, but Optic still have a long way to go if they want to get the break, and they're about to be in a pinch. Insight just got a god spawn.
Oh, that's a god spawn, and he's got tags. Oh no, they've got to turn, and now Ghosty is trapped inside the T, and that is going to be that. Oh god, Kleenex catches that player out. See you later, mate. 30 seconds remaining here on the open parking lot. We've still got lots of time to be grabbed. Shotzi now through Barber. Hixie reads it. Gets them both. Hixie is on one hell of a game so far. 23 and 14 chance.
Yeah, I mean, a splash of chaos, a mixing moment, and just like that, Ultra come out even further on top. And now trying to set themselves up long term. You got guys
having a great game right now.
Ultra want bodies all over.
Yeah, I just wanted to
set up around this.
Tweet out that Optic Ultra are playing right now.
Taking your time.
Oh, good though.
You can find the errant kills. Optic, this is pressure time. You cannot afford to give up those bottom side spawns.
Okay, we're good. We're in.
Oh wow, inside big win. Trade's good. Shotzi's there for it.
Good trades.
Still keep an eye on the bottom side spawns, folks. That's what we're looking for right now. Optic, all good for now. All green, but the time not theirs yet. Here comes Hixie once again. Good reads. Holding it down. Kleenex, though, trying to make the break towards B2.
This is where it gets a little tricky, a little mixy. They gotta keep green spawns as well as try to at least contest or have no one in the hill for P1 here. Great kills out of Ghosty through the smoke.
That's 25 here on P1.
Yeah, looking to be the bailout and keeping things stable, so Optic still at the bottom.
Great kills. They can keep him over on 10 side here.
As well, so they were down by about 60 when
nice, good kill, Shotzi.
We'll see if they can make it dead before new. Obviously, chopped it down just a little bit, but you see Ultra 2 in the feed right now, applying that pressure.
Big kills out of Dan here. He gets one.
200 points now. Ghosty, the low man on tunnel, holding it down. Hard point about to pop wide open. Optic in position. Nice 3 down. Gotta make it 4.
Good trade. Good trades on tunnel. That's 3 down for a minute or.
Not so much
on the last series. 3 down for
Ultra.
Ultra.
We now go to the time. Optic Texas.
They better not call 2024 COD a Black Ops game. They might.
Kills already to slow that push down. So Ultra, not the start.
Black Ops 5, right?
Gonna slow him down even more. No one getting even remotely close to hedges. Insight finally gets there.
This is a good hold
here.
Are
coming through, but maybe just for Ultra. Hixie nearby the hill.
Good shots out of Ghosty. Staying alive.
He's got now the team to back him up.
Let's go.
Daniel holding it down still.
Oh my.
Can he get another? It's teammates are there. That is fantastic.
Dash with the help. Let's go.
It's not done yet. Good work again.
Hey.
Now on a 6.
That's a great hold.
He's been a little quiet so far in the game. He does manage to get himself the cruise. We'll see if that helps out because you're going to need it to break tin. We roll over.
Oh, that would have been a huge double kill.
Can't get any more out of it. Shots. He's still
Looking for Ant to get one. And he does. All right.
Kleenex wanted to scrap it old. Optic had the advantage on this rotation, so they might be able to chain 3
Well, I do like the drop down there. It gets a little mixy. He does shut the door.
From down 60, 70 points.
Oh no, bad timing. He's gonna get horrible timing here.
Comeback. Not quite tied up yet.
Shotzi's moving so fast, it's lagging the screen. I don't know why it started lagging. That was crazy. We're all right now, though.
Huge scrap and Kleenex fly forward. They don't get anything out of it. Now Optic Texas over 200 points. They go. Shotzi in from behind.
Big kill.
You thought you had a push.
Let's go, Ant. Let's go, Ant. That's 3 down. Last guy over forklift.
The lead change is within grasp.
Just like that.
Right, just like that, they have the rest of the time. We need 3 moving. 3 over to P3. Let's go. Huge kill out of Hook there.
Gunfight, so Ultra have to panic. So concerned about the back alley because of Hook, and well, here comes a cruise that Dashy was able to earn. It's the pinch on the plate. Scrap's gonna fall on inside by himself on the hill. Good luck trying to stave off this pressure.
And it's Shotzi just on the outside.
And being real patient with this. I like the move. I like the play. Big out of Hook. Looking for one more.
Tags in from inside. Big win. Can he get a second as well? Hook on the back alley.
Got him.
His kills.
It's like that. He got him.
10 for the win now. No one close enough for Ultra. It's going to be on Hook to body block and keep him out of it. Ghosty on the soak.
Let's go. That's it. That's game, baby. That's game. It was getting a little scary there, but Optic come away with the win. I think that was their first win in Hardpoint against Toronto. I think they were 0-3 before this. So
120, 130, kept the bottom side spawns, make sure kept everything calm. Even had a nice fight to make sure that they were
great start out of Optic there.
Had a perfectly played P2.
Now we're going over to Embassy S&D. Now I can almost guarantee we're gonna see Dashy with the sniper in hand. 24-17 out of Ghosty, and 30-22. Also, it's got to be noted, Ghosty 2 minutes 40 seconds in the hill, and to have 2 minutes 40 seconds in the hill and go 24-17. Masterclass, OBJ. Masterclass.
Right now for Optic Texas, fantastic.
They held Scrap to a 19-26, and that is very subpar for the way he's been playing this stage or during these major qualifiers.
Honestly, 240 in the hill with that many kills is a clinically absurd performance, and that's been the battle between Optic and Toronto.
Ixie, though, he did have a lot of nice plays that game. The second round of rotations didn't really go Hixie's way, but that first round of rotations, man, he was playing really well.
That struggled. It was Ghosty that came out on top, and Optic again just starting their series off right, but it's just sort of a game and a map of runs because it was a nearly tied score.
Both Scrap and Ghosty love the trash talk, so I'm excited to see if we're gonna get any trash talk throughout the series and definitely at the end.
Comeback. I mean, in this moment, down by 60.
Yeah, that is no small task. We talk about comebacks on a lot of the maps here.
That was a good comeback
too, just based on the way they play out. Mikado, one of them again. There are what 75 hard points here on the map alone.
Meanwhile, Hook only had 8 seconds on hill.
It really pays off.
That boy was slaying around, man.
Again, keeping the members of Ultra back. Once they get in, they cause problems.
26 and 25 out of Hook.
10 to many. That was the difference maker there. Optic Texas get themselves on the board in a big way as Ultra back to the drawing board on Mikado.
Yeah, and it really felt like Optic was very efficient in their slaying as well, because I never even had the time to notice that Dasher was going on a 6 spree, and all of a sudden he's calling in cruise missiles. So Shotzi was Mr. Consistent from start to finish. But
Embassy, Hotel, Mercado.
That's just to kick off the series.
Oh man, we got a series on our hands, man. That was a good hard point. I was back and forth.
Out of Embassy, search and destroy.
Get a little mixy in there, good comeback. Like, that was good.
2 round 11s where Ultra have come out on top of both.
That was good.
And a 6-3 win on Fortress for Optic Texas, but it has been
little S&D. Oh, bro, I'm ready. Hopefully Dashy's snipe is on today.
Embassy on its way.
Last week, boy was hitting some crazy shots.
Chance, which way are we dressing for this one? Because I think both teams very, very efficient. They're having fantastic stages so far in the run-up to the Toronto Major. Is there either team that you're looking for, to take the win here?
No, not this is very unpredictable, I would have to imagine, because like, you know, Dash is going to be pulling out the sniper. He'll be efficient with it. Scrap might look for that sort of battle, but you have playmakers on both sides of the board. You have guys like Hixie, who's like almost
this might be a bang out of an S&D here.
The bomb down and setting his teammates up, but there's a couple big brain players in this lobby. There's no shortage of slayers.
It's going to come down to a couple rounds here, some sneaky routes, and
comparable between these two teams. Every single mode except control is very comparable.
I'm looking at both SMG duos to try to make some
hotel. Thank God it's not LSU.
Make some non-traditional routes and plays here this map. So we'll see what happens.
Just a brief moment. Embassy will be our battlefield in Toronto Ultra. After that comeback, I mean, they're going to be feeling a little tense, but this is a team with a wonderful mental game, strong resolve. Not going to let that get to them. Same can be said for Optic Texas on the other side, though. Win or lose, whatever happens, the minds have been sharper than ever here on these rosters. The new age of Optic Texas, and so far, quite a fruitful one. Second places all around. See if they can't finally crack the dub in Toronto coming up. This current form, if anything to go off of,
Just talking strats.
Fantastic.
And this is also, you know, looking fantastic, transferring that into the end stage.
I mean, I know it's been said before, but
like this, it's already
the fact that Ghosty comes in as a rookie to the Optic team
absolutely turned
and is the shot caller. Like, I'm assuming all of them make the shots, but the IGL primarily Ghosty, like that's a tough task, especially on such a like demanding team.
I want to know how good these guys are going to be at either
top tier that Optic is, especially with the fan base. They're not always the most pleasant bunch.
That's what we're looking for here, ladies and gents. That's a big deciding.
I guess we're not talking about the true Optic fans, but there's a lot of haters out there, man. When you're on top, there's gonna be hate. And he's held it down. He's been doing great. So
the back end of the kitchen, and we'll be dishing up.
A lot of pressure. A lot of pressure, but he's been handling it.
Here we go.
I mean, honestly, you can't ask for anything more from the kid. He's been doing his thing.
From round one, going to be pulling it out, but no trophies, obviously, so can't, you know, do much about the nades coming through. So no aggression on offense for round one.
And a little Dashy versus Scrap with the snipe.
Shotzi creeping.
Gonna happen right here.
Toying with the idea, but it's a snipe battle, and Dashy, another hit marker.
It's the hit marker. Oh my god, bro.
Lovely work.
I mean,
Scrap not to be deterred though. He's still holding that line.
Did he hit the tree?
Effect.
Or did just
had on him.
give him a hit marker?
He's now has to
I don't think he hit the tree, right?
Shots. He somehow snuck in the back line. Nice teamwork though out of Ultra. They isolate him and they deal with him. Man advantage.
And Optic also effectively, triple stack the A side of the map. So B has been left not completely open with Hook nearby, but Hook's had a big role. I mean, good news for him, the bomb hasn't actually been planted, but you're still dealing with a 3v4. You need a pick.
Time's ticking. Nice attempt again from Dashy, not able to hit this time. Less than 30 to go now.
The bomb's going down.
Just swing and a miss. Dashy trying to keep him at bay. Hook now looking for the player on the plant. It's not enough to stop him.
What?
He will lay it
Let's
down.
check that.
3v3 retake. Ultra got
they
men
don't
all
know
over
where
a nice kill from
Pixie's at either, so. That's a 1v3. What can Dashy do? A sniper and pistol in hand. Good shots to the pistol. He does challenge it.
Kleenex is going to slow him down.
He gets the
nice
kill.
tags out a big Bruce. Has he got the second? Can he hit Scrap this time?
Oh my god, if he got that.
No, nearly did it. There we go.
Imagine he gets that kill with the pistol.
Ultra take the first.
That's crazy, dude.
I feel like that's the classic. Get a hit marker, lose the round. Could have been a nice thing for Optic to have in the back pocket, but Scrap gets away with 1 HP. Dashy, I mean, effectively rendered useless with the sniper. They certainly played around it after the fact, but
Dashy rendered useless.
Down,
I doubt it.
He gets traded on the bottom side of the map. Ultra, simply no way they're going to lose that one. Making sure to ice up in the clutch and keep those players around PD. So you can win around on offense without the trophies, without the dead sounds coming through. Feeling pretty good. Ultra, nice little bounce back round.
Very different look now, though, with trophies and dead silence at the ready, nearly. Shotzi, here we go. The old classic 3-2-1 poke. You could definitely get Scrap here. You're not going to see Hixie. Well, you might now. Scrap trying to bait out something. There it is. Shotzi strikes. Gets his first. Uh-oh, and Hixie's in trouble now. He has been
stunned. They know he's stunned there. He does get out. Beautiful.
Pushes him right in a hook.
Wait, are they rocking 4 ARs right now?
So far, Ultra
well, 3 ARs and a sniper?
Can Kleenex stay alive?
They might be, man.
Traded out by Shotzi, and it is a beautiful round so far, Chance.
Yeah, it leaves inside in a 1 versus 3. Good news is the bomb is down, so they're forced to sort of run to the previous. Bad news, well, they knew exactly where he was.
And they get another nade on him. Hey, those are beautiful nades right there, huh? Those are great nades.
Just like that, cheeky little
beautiful nades, mate.
And Hook, perfect coordination together.
Look at that. Look at the bounce.
Care of business and perfect coordination at the start.
Just landed that right between the cheeks.
At the end as well. A beautiful Kobe.
The ode. Through the air, it goes. Got more lines and now start spitting, get the boys going. Start up 1-1, round 3 on its way. Looking for more snipes. Actually, surely not going to put it away. This time from down low. Here we go. Trophies at the ready. SPX up, flying around that corner. Scrap.
Nice. Good 2-piece out of Ant. Ghosty with another one. That's Kleenex in a 1v4 that quick. He does get one and he is moving. No dead silence. He does have it. I wouldn't expect him to really use it here though. Unless if he picks off one more, he might pop it. But
he does have dead silence. Hasn't thrown anything other than a couple of bullets out the Vaz. See if he can do it.
I mean, look, bombs down in the tennis court. Dash, he can watch over with a snipe. 2 players on the top AC. This is the unwinnable
This is a tough task for Kleenex here.
Maybe he does have dead silence, but even just diving around like this, Optic knows exactly where he is.
Yeah, Hook's not playing games. I can hear him. Dash, he might be across. There he is on the stairs.
Good shots. They know where he's at.
This is
probably
a
get the
very,
pinch
very
here.
difficult situation to be in for Kleenex. It's a wonderful way for many folks to learn
Just
about how to try to tackle a
just don't peek one at a time.
Situation. Oh, noise. And that's
beautiful.
The round. Optic Texas, the 2-piece
go
from Shotzi. Start things off. What in the 7 hells was that?
That is a straight up maniac strat, by the way. Like, I think the entire idea from Shotzi is just to bait out the sniper a scrap, hope he misses a bullet for Dashy to go and get the trade. Instead, he just dives into 2 people and guns 2 different players. And I know if I'm on the attacking ground, I'm never expecting to see anyone ever dolphin dive out in the open in that back alley with 0 cover. So
that's what you gotta do, man.
Crazy person,
you gotta do what's not expected, especially against a sniper. Now, there's always a chance there's Scrap flicks and flicks the thumb, gets that kill, but
we're doing it again.
That's the chance you gotta take, man.
That's a stun and nade check over by the A-bomb site. That's going to create a ton of noise.
That's a crazy kill with a Vaz.
Kleenex now and finally invested dead silence.
No way Hixie tells that, right?
Guns are up for Optic though on the other side of the bomb. Here comes the Chow. Oh my god. Big win from Hook. Staying alive somehow. The top rope here comes inside. Oh lord.
Go in. Stay down, Hook. Stay down.
Anything on the round. The rest of the boys have been
Scrap
absolutely
does get the kill. And just like that, that's Optic. Another round down.
Optic take another.
Let's go, baby.
These are going through at lightning speed. Optic are winning these rounds in the first 10 seconds. The round before, Shotzi flies out, gets a 2-piece, pretty much seals the deal. This round, they get the kill on Hixie, who, unfortunate to have a Vaznev in that spot. You're never going to win that gunfight. So he gets dropped. Complete control of the site. Kleenex is forced into a bad gunfight, and the teamwork and coordination just completely ever-presently there from Optic. These have been a couple dominant rounds back-to-back. Toronto got to dig deep and figure something out on this attacking round.
Oh yeah, this is a tough one.
Oh, quick B. They're moving.
Classic crossover towards B. No one watching it, but that means
no one
you've got
is
players
watching
close
that.
by. Here we go, Dashy. Will he spot Scrap out? I think Scrap is in position to catch this one. Oh dear, the timing.
Bombs down and they get first blood.
The snipes are still in play. Now Shotzi from upstairs. The timing from Shotzi.
Oh my god.
Crickets. That's 2.
There's no way.
Upstairs.
Oh, inside. No.
Yeah, he's also got the dead
no.
Just a little bit, but you got number 5. It's Scrap behind enemy lines. That
I mean, those are beautiful shots out of it. Ant there.
They have top PD clear, but Shotzi going back for it. But Scrap's down low. Someone's got to check this bomb. It has to be Hixie.
Oh, so
a little
close.
bit too late, but in the nick of time, they get it. 2 players chow out. And Ultra, in spite of the World Star from Shotzi, get another round on board.
My word. Big Bruce was close enough on the defuse there as
that
well.
double kill from Shotzi there was insane.
Immaculate timing.
You can't even make that up, dude. That's crazy.
From Toronto to even check that bomb at that moment. Actually, surprised they didn't check it a little sooner, but that was the right time. A round saved. It is now 3-2.
And that was a big brain play by Scrap as well. As soon as Shotzi is world starring someone top PD, just hide for a bit, let him clear stuff out, play off the sound. You don't want to, run around in circles with Shotzi when he has dead silence pop. So Big brain play, but looking for insight to get on the
Big
board.
brain.
0-5. He's got to be feeling
He's
it.
got a big brain.
Well start indeed. Still rolling. Luke's first blood. We'll take that. We see Hixie leave the round very, very early indeed. The nades and stuns will come to a close.
Beautiful.
Oh, that is just perfect stuff. I mean, Ghosty was actually want to get the kill, so the team fire was there. Insight's in a lot of trouble now. If you can rip Ghosty, that's one thing.
Those are good shots. Insight 0-5.
Those stairs, zero hesitation.
Can't get anything
now
going.
You're in trouble.
Oh, he gets stunned.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Perfect stun as well.
Oh, he's going through it.
There's literally nothing you could do. Perfect strat from Optic. As soon as they get the first blood,
yeah, see Scrapping doing a 1v3 here.
The guy, they know where he's gonna chop from to get him off the bomb, and everything like clockwork falling into place. And
I mean, they're looking pretty good.
The first blood, execute.
They're looking pretty good. Can't lie.
Texas right now, they are just on cruise control.
I mean, it's the individual plays, man. It's those one-on-one gunfights. Shotzi absolutely decimating Insight in the previous round. And then in this round, it was team fire. Crazy stuff. Optic Texas, bold looks here in the search. Ultra still plenty of signs of life. The rounds are close enough. But it's one or two deciding moments really seals it. Here we go. Ultra on offense.
You got to shut down Shotzi as well. It was flanking fast, by the way. Shotzi is already in bottom PD. I think he's working the bottom hallway right now, but it's not just Shotzi got to worry about. It's Hook too. He might get traded out, but it is still two Optic players in your base. Shotzi from one angle.
Oh, he almost didn't see him.
Another freebie for him. That is 11 kills in only round number 7. 3v2, 3v1 Ultra. They have
Scrap again,
right
last in a 1v3.
Scrapping a slight off angle. This is interesting. Shotzi.
He does get one. He sees the second.
Shotzi's hurt. Got a stun. Ghosty now trying to hit the
oh,
finish.
nice pinch. Beautiful pinch out of the Optic boys there.
Anyone's way but Optic Texas in that situation. The synergy of the team right
Shotzi's 12 and 4.
The trades are on point. Lethality is only matched by the camaraderie. It is now 5-2.
I didn't realize he was going in like that.
Shotzi flanking you from your own stairwell to get to top PD in the first 20-25 seconds of the round. Ghosty was right there with him, hitting the top PD from the other side. I mean, Optic right now, they can just do whatever they want. It's a cakewalk. They're getting all the first bloods. That round was on behalf of Hook, but they're just looking unstoppable. Ultra, again, can't get anything going. I think for Insight, still staring at the donut cam.
.007, eh?
What the heck is that?
It's never going to get old. Here we go. Can Jamie Craven get on the board? Can Ultra stay alive?
What was that sound effect for?
Once again, an A hit. This is kind of uncharacteristic. This is a lot more A pressure.
Is it because Insight's 0-7? Is that why they did it?
A lot of presence down range. At least gets the first blood. I think he knows Hook's going to be trapped by the mill truck. If he did it before, he certainly does.
I don't know. It's more like a Batman sound effect, right? Auto-loaded.
Making a big place.
Holy, that's a 1v3.
Might be on V8.
But it's 4-dashy. He can definitely get here.
He's doing what he can. But let me tell you, the A bomb site defense right there from Ultra, predominantly Scrap. Fantastic work, and Dashi has a tall task ahead of him.
Know where he's at. He's gonna be watching top orange here. It's taken out.
He got one. That's the bounce back round you needed from Ultra.
And I was just gonna say, probably important for Insight to get the kill as well. I know pros have talked about this a decent bit in the past. You feel the pressure on a donut. As soon as you get one, though, you're feeling quite a bit better. So, see, Insight's been doing a little bit of damage this game. Now officially on the board, and again, all the credit in the world to Scrap for that round. Picked up 3. Really couldn't ask for anything more. I think that might be maybe one of the last times Optic goes to A on offense, and of course it will be the last time to go to A on offense if they win this defense.
So I got that last kill, so he's off the donut now into the breadstick. Slightly less calorific. Let's go, baby, into the B-bomb site. He now saw Shotzi here. It's a great revo,
almost makes it. Beautiful shot out of Dashi there. Oh, I can't get the second though.
Scrap has something to say.
Not getting Scrap, but getting Insight. I mean, getting Insight's good, but not getting Scrap. There's a bit of a problem. Scrap's like their main slayer most of the time.
And just like that, at 2 versus 2. And shots being exchanged, but Optic, they're going to be quick to jump over this A site. Maybe not quick enough, though. It looks like they pumped the brakes. He's going to get this plant down.
I think Ghosty just tweaked and tagged up. Hook, but here we go. Hixie's moving slow and silently. Hook's managed to cross the
Oh, they definitely had that door, right?
to the bomb site. Scraps on the flank.
Oh no, the flank, the flank. He's
He's
got...
snaps over the first, not the second.
Nice.
Now.
Go kill by Ghosty.
Reposition.
1v1.
Time ticking. Hixie's dead silence has run out. Ghosties has also now the reposition. The mind games are on. It's an AR versus a Vaznev. 20 to go.
He doesn't know where he's at.
It's also a trophy player versus a guy that had dead silence. So Ghosty gonna have to gun him quick. Hixie just gonna dive away with only 10 seconds. Hixie just making the heads up play. No mistakes there. Ghosty might win the gun
Dan does
fight,
get the kill, but
stay alive.
That was a good play out of Hixie.
Rounds back to back, and that'll be Optic's turn on the attack, but Hixie and Scrap working wonderfully together. Rookie showing up big in a game like this.
Hey man, that's a lot of ice out of both of them. Great heads up play from the pair. Toronto Ultra slowly but surely solving this puzzle. Optic again with the Bloods and those individual fights. The kills have been so strong. See if they can't find a few more. 5-4.
Interesting to see what Optic does here as well. Again, if you got shut down at A, looks like they're just going to be playing for picks. Spread the map just a little bit, but it won't be the same strat once again. Maybe an opportunity to see if Dashing can get a snipe, but
a little bit of a slower round here.
Flanking for Ultra, I mean, it is just a stable setup
for both teams, really.
Too much far past orange.
Nobody at the 50% mark. Wide open down the middle.
Take down, and Hixie needs to be very careful. Hook's waiting on the other side of a couple doors.
There we go. Shotzi with the cross.
Blown open the dub doors there. That would
now the first gunfight.
The battle over towards that side of the map's about to get going. Shotzi has silently made it to the top side here. The timing has not worked out though. Insight has managed to sneak on through. That is a completely free and open B bomb site. Insight made a little bit too much noise.
Nice,
good kill. Him. That is it. Done. First blood.
Hey, good luck solving this problem. Shotzi's up top AC in the God spot.
That should be bomb down.
You're going to be able to get this bomb down. You have to clutch a 3v4. Scrap needs to be quick to trade him out, but yeah, Shotzi can throw the snakes all day. Wants the movement.
The movement, man. The movement is insane. Like, this boy's all over the place. How do you even find him, man? He's all over
the other one, though.
He's slippery.
On the Kleenex now. The 1v2 stay alive here. Daddy done. Has to
nice.
Not gonna happen. Optic.
Let's go.
Seal the deal in the search and destroy, and it is all smiles from the boys in green. 2-0 in the series.
Beautiful.
Having an absolutely phenomenal performance as
15 and 6 out of Shotzi.
Not too shabby for a game number 2, and he was making.
That was good, man. That was good. That was a great game. 2-0 for Optic, heading into control on Hotel.
Flying out with attack, getting 2 pieces. He's getting first bloods. Also with the TAC 56 on the A side of the map on Hixie. I mean, he's getting first bloods actually kind of like crazy.
I mean,
Shotzi gets 4, 15 kills.
Pretty decent map out of everyone.
In the final round, just finds the
Dashing who I'll go negative, but overall still like holding their own.
Just single-handedly winning his team the round. So good.
Scrap definitely stepping it up here in game 2, getting the job done. But
15 kills.
All right,
just another day in the office.
Optic up 2-0.
Classic.
Moving on to Hotel.
Well, the series so far is going very.
All right, guys, I'll be right back. Quick bio break. I'll be back. Go grab a drink, go grab a snack, and we'll return. And if you haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like, ding dong that bell, and subscribe to the channel. I'll see you guys in a bit.
We have to go to the game 5, ladies and gents, but first and foremost, it's going to be time to roll over to a quick commercial break. We get ready to dive into map number 3 here in this series. Should be a fun one indeed. When we come back, Hotel Control, Optic Texas, taking on Toronto Ultra here in the Call of Duty League.
Call of Duty Week is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL, and the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first all-electric super truck.
We go, ladies and gents, ready to rock and roll in the map number 3 hotel. Now time to descend upon it. Optic have got the lead 2-0 here in our series. Toronto Ultra, it's been close, but it's not been close enough. They have fallen short in both the Mikado Hardpoint and just there in the Embassy Search and Destroy. What happens next, boys and girls? Well, sit down, shut up, and let's all find out together.
And make no mistakes about it. Like, Toronto Ultra have played well, maybe not as well as they want, but Optic have just straight up been better. And Shotzi is going to be something scary in this next map because he has been on point both in map number 1 and map number 2. Maybe though some good news for Toronto Ultra. They love themselves some hotel. Their record on control completely absurd. 14-4, fantastic on offense. Fantastic.
You gotta be kidding me, man. I actually forgot my water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll be back before the game starts.
Ultra can defend A, it's not a problem. So they have this and a hotel hardpoint potentially to look forward to. A lot of that is easier said than done. This feels like a series where you throw the stats out the window, especially again if Shotzi's playing like he is.
I mean, yeah, the way control works in this game, you get yourself 3 dead, maybe 4 dead, you're going to net yourself the point nearly every single time, as long as you watch all the right avenues of attack, and if you have a trophy, at the very least, 1. Here we go, though. Bottle up being looked towards B on defense here from Toronto Ultra right off the rip, but we're going to see Optic get themselves in on that kitchen. Shotzi with a sweet nade leaves Hixie with no option but to die. And now Shotzi looking to get himself a second on the round. Great work on a scrap there. You're capturing A.
Yeah, poor Scrap, I was going to say, just next in line. Shotzi too quick with it and gets in position.
All right.
Now has either gun,
We're
which
back.
he wants to go
We're
with
here.
whatever job. Hixie, unfortunately for him, is now half the deaths for his team, as Optic are happy to take the slow capture over towards the A zone.
We got
and again, maybe play
an
with the idea,
acai.
get a couple kills and rapid
Acai.
maybe make a move over towards B. Ghosty, well, that is his job. Have fun. I'm gonna sit there for
Let me tell you, this little
He's doing a really good job, though. Look at this.
Banger.
This is a good job. This is a good job being done capturing this point. Most of his teammates doing their thing across map. Dashi and Shotzi working the bedroom side. That's going to be that. An additional minute added to the clock.
As far away as I can from the mic when I stir this.
You
guys don't need to be hearing that.
28 lives as well. It has not been a very productive map so far. Chance for Toronto.
Shotzi's already continuing to cause problems. I mean, he was just lying in wait in position. Kleenex, though, with the aggression, able to take him down and got Scrap doing a little bit of damage, but Ghosty had some help. Trade's not through just yet, but at least the good news for Optic, they're getting close spawns and no one's in your bedroom. If you get a couple kills and Shotzi has the tack for the job, that's going to be 3. Now you can make the move towards B.
Scrap had to win that fight. Oh boy, that's it. Hook's done it. He's in. He's going to get the slow cap. Here comes Ghosty to reinforce. Hixie and Scrap now off of spawn, trying to make their way through. Kleenex cuts through mid. He gets taken out as well. 1 segment gone. Hook's on it. Gets 2. That's huge. B is basically done.
I mean, bro, they're going off.
To go massive.
I mean, the good news, maybe Optic haven't stacked the points, so you have another small window of opportunity to try to break it down, and Insight and Kleenex might do exactly that. Ghosty by himself, left on the point, and the lack of stack is going to cost him for a minute. But I don't know if that's going to be a problem, because 1:40 on the clock and Ultra down to 11 lives. Optic have still played this round beautifully.
Yeah, Dash is 10-2. He's got streaks. Hook is now going for the jugular. You stick your neck out. He is coming for it. Here he goes.
Oh my god, beautiful kills.
That's going to be the final time. The last player done. And Optic, it took 2 bites.
I mean, that was a quick round.
To peel it, but them boys got in there in the end. Round 1
That is absurd as well. Did you say Dashy actually had 12-2 in round 1?
Yep.
And he was never present in like the main
12-2
on the objective. So that means when guys like Hook and Shotzi are like running around on B, they just know the middle of the map is never going to be a problem. They have one direction to look because Dashy is killing everything else on the other side of the map. So
12-2.
Yeah, maybe a lack of sound for a brief moment, but it doesn't matter. That was a dominant round. Dashy is 12-2. There's a halfway decent chance he's got a cruise, and yeah, there you go. And if the first wasn't good enough, he's on a 4. Might be able to double up.
That's lovely stuff. Big Bruce swinging. You cut down that player there, Shotzi inside of restaurant. That should be an easy chance now to stack up. Captures point.
Good shots out of Ghosty. Here's him behind him.
And his third. Lovely shot.
Beautiful.
Dan. That's going to be now onto the point we go for Toronto Ultra. Here comes the counter attack from Optic. Hook's going to be the man leading the charge. Dives in. Good work. That's going to be the first segment done, but massive attempt there from Hook. Still plenty of presence here from Ultra, and the counter-attack has been snuffed out. The battle is won, but the war still rages. That's the capture on A beginning.
These could be important kills as well, because Ultra, well, we're attempting to put the pressure over towards B. Shotzzy is going to shut that door in your face, though. He was able to pick up 2, and now Hook over towards A.
I mean, lives are still pretty even.
Captured by Ultra, so Hook's going for a late play just to try to be annoying and get him off point. Hook does lose that. So Ultra secure on one side, and Inside trying to keep him secure on the other. I thought Inside was going to get horrible timing there. Completely cleared out, though. Shotzzy still behind.
Because he let him pass, but he gets the job done.
Inside has got himself onto the point, but now the awareness of where everyone is coming from, that's the real question. Tough to read. Hook's going to be there immediately. Nice trades, though. Oh, big wins out of Kleenex. Streaks are in.
That's 3 down for Optic.
The trophy's going to save the day, and that's going to be a big stack. 2 members now of Ultra on the point. First segment gone. There's man number 3.
And Ultra not worried about the stack as well. Kleenex, the one-man pushed up aggressively, but he's already done his job. Optic forced the flood into death.
Yeah, just like that, it's 1-1. Those are both
and
pretty quick.
The comms reign supreme
control rounds.
Toronto Ultra. They knew Shotzzy was behind them. Someone was always there. Either it's Inside on the point, paying attention to it, or
Hotel control's a really weird one.
In line,
like Hotel's not that big of a Hotel's like not that big of a map.
He's been in this series already, lights out. So you got to make sure you don't.
The spawns for defense are so far apart.
Take care of business.
That you can get 8 kills in an offensive round and win. So
but he times it perfectly with the kill.
Definitely a weird one for control.
The trophy he laid there saved him. Saved the round. Actually still going wild at the 13-4. Kleenex 11-8. He's the champion for Toronto Ultra right now. And it's Scrap. Posted up. Looking for a couple. Gets them both. Nice work there on the opener, but Shotzzy right back.
Well, he was never on. I was just all sunlight, dude. And the sun went down, so the light kind of went out. But there we go, light's on now.
But he's only doing damage.
I gotta try to find like
he's able to get no kills collected. Himself on the point though, so I think again,
I might be able to set up my old lighting setup that I had at my setup down here. I just gotta work on it a little bit. Like I said, this is our first time trying with this watch party setup, so I told you guys there's probably some upgrades that we can do to this, like better lighting, better mic stand, but overall, for a first time, I just set it up like 2 days ago. I think it worked out pretty well.
Talk about Shotzzy working some angles as well. Still hasn't cleared it out though, so they have to be heads up on Inside, who is still in Jules, but they're heads up. They just got 3, they just got 4, and just like that, the round is gonna be done.
It's over.
They got their 3 stacking.
No hope in
Ghosty.
Ultra fly. Anyone got any streaks?
Probably get at least 1 here, maybe 2. That's 2 down. They're gonna 4 stack, and that's round 2. 2-1 in favor of Optic. That's crazy.
Match point.
These rounds are so fast.
Just respecting our time, going for the quickest series possible, or at least it feels like it. I mean, Ultra, again, they have been successful.
You like the setup? Appreciate it, appreciate it. I am getting a call, so I'm going to mute my mic here for a second, but I appreciate you saying that you like the setup.
2-second span, all 4 players died. That could not possibly get any better from Optic Texas. These guys are turned on a Sunday.
Mate, they've got to get out. It's Mother's Day. You gotta get rolling. Got places to be after this. Let's go, boys.
Don't forget to call your mom.
Yep, absolutely.
Time after this one.
Absolutely. Ghosty on a 4. Shotzzy straight away another point. He now goes, crushing his way towards the A side of the map on defense, and you have cleaned it out. Ultra have been
man, I appreciate you saying you like the setup. I'm pretty happy with the way it turned out.
He's going to fly over.
And over time, it's just going to get better, you know? The more watch parties we do, it's just going to get better.
Here comes the pressure. Can Optic stop this? I don't think so.
I think the first step is getting a mic stand or a mic arm for down here. So that way the mic's a little bit closer to me and it's not as, it just sounds a little bit crisper if it's closer, you know?
Hook's gonna fall as well. A couple players get caught sprinting. So Ultra long term at least have kids in control. They should get the close spawn, and a gunny like that gonna open up the door. Ultra flying, and the bounce back is in. It's only Dashy to make the hero.
It's been all offense every round so far.
Wasting no time.
Yeah, it's not exactly 4, but it's going to be good enough. This could be the round. You have to win these fights, so Shotzzy and Ghosty line up through the check-in. Hello, our table's ready. Hixie looking the wrong way, but that's fine. The boys have got it covered. One more through the front. Who's the last man? Tags in. Inside on it. 3 spree. That's it. That's the round. Holy dooly, baby. We're going to a final.
Okay.
Hey, we're going to a round 5, and this still might be one of the faster.
We're going to a round 5, and you might want offense.
Both of these rounds going by in
it's been all offense all game.
And I'll be honest, with the way the round Optic just had on the attack, I was kind of chalking the series up, thinking it was done. That is wonderful.
I think Optic might have defense.
Resilience coming out of Toronto Ultra, but
Toronto is
still very firmly back
offensive rounds.
the
They didn't have a
wall,
lot of kills.
1 round away, and this series
I
is
could be
gonna
wrong.
over. That round, by the way, 1 minute and 20 seconds to capture both points. Blink and you miss it.
Lordy. One final round here on Hotel. Optic Texas win it. You got the
who has
series
defense?
3-0. Ultra, it means we get to see another
Optic
hard
has
point.
defense.
You're on Hotel. More on that later. For now, Optic on defense.
Look, 4 for 4 on offensive rounds as well, so Ultra going to be happy to be back on the attack, and they're looking for B off the rip. Linux does get traded out, so you got to be worried about the mid-map cross, but you also have to be worried about Dashy and Ghosty on the guy.
Yes, sir. This is Hotel's Hotel.
The SMGs in kitchen, you got the ARs pushed up the bedroom. Optic right now, this is the setup they want on the map. Still got to get the kills.
Hook's desperately trying to keep this player.
Hotel's Hotel, 19-9 at the moment.
Here comes the pinch. Luke's not going to be able to survive this. He might take one with him if he's lucky. Sadly, does not get smiled upon today. Can Shotzi get anything out of this? Nice snakes, not good enough though. Scrap cuts the head off of that beast. Now into the point we fly. Ultra, 2-man stack. They're going to hold onto this as best they possibly can. They are not opting for the 3-man. They're trying to get towards B as well. If they can take care of Dashy, they are smiling. Big Bruce has managed to stay alive.
And Hixie's making plays as well, just to stay up. So now you have Ultra, 2 players to worry about.
Oh my God.
Trick the corner, you do, but it doesn't matter. Bruce
Bro,
able to shred you down.
They just fed him.
No cheeky plays coming out over towards
like a
B
hungry
just
shark.
yet, but number 5 and number
Feasting
7
on the minnow.
inside the ARs now from Ultra. Looking to try to get some of these cutoff kills as well, the other 2 players stuck bottom bedroom.
And Ultra are moving with pace. They've crossed their way over. Kleenex trying to get into the mix. Dashy from down low, not going to be super effective. Has to now reposition. Bit of a trade battle now upstairs. Oh, weird. Scrap gets his 6th in a row. That's it. We're on the point.
Wait a
now.
minute.
Here comes the Cruise. Deal with one more player and Ultra.
And big thought of Hook here. If he can get one more.
It's just going to clear out the players.
Huge kill from Dan from mid.
Trophy saves a day. You've got a body
Ultra's still on it, but Optic's getting the kills they need to slow down the cap.
Right here, right now for the boys.
Cruz might have costed him. Now you got to worry about the mid-map pressure as well. There's battles all over the map. Hixie couldn't get one before he fought. Actually, he does. Hoop does team kill. And Insight still with feet on the zone, but he's going to get shredded. Optic gets stabilized, but the question is, for how long? Another 2 players.
That's another 3 down for Optic.
Standing as Shotzi has to make the hero play.
Shotzi does make the kill. Okay.
Pistol not quite enough, and the point is still safe for a moment. Insight. Back and forth we go. There's a fury and the rage here on the point. No one is letting this one go. Ghosty back at it. The TAC 56s from each side are burning hot right now. Hixie gets in, only gets 2. 55 seconds to play for here. Chance 8 lives left for Optic Texas.
This is a crazy round 5.
Just desperate to keep him off the point. Ghosty getting great damage, but no kills. Now Ultra can surge forward, but Shotzi can do the exact same. I don't know if you have time to flank, but he's going to give the old college try.
Oh, stunned.
Kleenex is going to read it, but it stuns like crazy. But Ultra also have presence on the point, so Shotzi's going to fall for a brief moment. You have a 4v3.
Actually, got to hold him back from the Godheady. Can he keep him at bay? Scrap, nice tags. Lovely smooth aim from both of the boys. 30 seconds. Stopped. Can you get on the point? Dashy looking to clean house. Is he good enough? Yeah, he does get it. Trades again. Last man Kleenex. He's doing this alone. Oh! Somehow gets the 2-piece. Can he capture it? Tobias! Oh my God.
I thought Shotzi was going to do it.
Few moments, Ultra get it.
So now Ultra on the board now. 2-1 Optic.
Yeah, is Strap correct in the player cam is what he is saying. They had to work for that round. Shotzi
crazy round 5.
Diving out from Dex, picking up the 2
I mean, that's
you had Dashy doing the
all offense all game.
Thing, but at the end of the day,
wasn't a single defensive win.
Offense was there.
That was the first time it came down to kills, though.
Ultra had the advantage in the end, and Miles, we have ourselves a series.
About time. Jason, big game there out of Ultra. What a battle on Hotel that was. 9 minutes, 51 seconds.
13 and 21 out of Hixie.
Wow.
But it's all he needed to do to get it done. That's all he needed.
Here in control. We go to another hard point. We stay on Hotel. And we'll see what happens from here on
Kleenex,
out.
man. 672 damage per round.
Kleenex in the final points there. Some seriously sensational stuff. Dashy, that Godheady.
Going back to Hotel hard point.
Big individual.
Right.
We really saw it all there in that game of control. Chance. Now another hard point.
an interesting moment because we're staying on Hotel for the hard point as well. So we saw the 14-4 record for Toronto Ultra on Control, but combined just on Hotel in general, 28-13. So the record in Respawn on this map is fantastic. They're very happy to see it there for the 3-4. Of course, not happy to see themselves still down in the series, and obviously we know Optic are also phenomenal at Hotel hardpoint, so expecting it to be
interesting to see how Optic's going to play here on Hotel versus Ultra, because
that's a good one. A lot of fun.
I think that was
series. We're having a good time here.
That Mercado HD is the first time Optic won against Ultra
all over. Can
in hardpoint.
Ultra at least try to force that final map, that final section of strike? We'll see though. Next,
at least that's what I think the graphics says.
Optic particularly proficient when it comes to the Hotel hardpoints. They are very, very good at indeed.
Still, though, one of the very few teams, especially since Ghosty has joined this roster, that can actually shut Optic down in the hard points, and Hotel included, has been Toronto Ultra. So it is back to the exact same statistics I was throwing out before map 1. It is Scrap that has a 1.58. He has been dominant in the respawns in general.
I mean, after map 1, Scrap really stepped it up. He's playing, he's holding his own now.
We saw what happened in map 1, though. Ghosty popped off. Man had 2 minutes and 40 seconds in the hill. He was up there in the slaying category as well. Optic had not a comfortable victory, but a solid one towards the end. But still, it's those rookies, man. Those 2 players to pay attention to.
Oh, yeah. They have been screaming for their teams, respectively. Ghosty and Scrap. Not a bad look. In their first years in the Call of Duty League, they are making noise.
I'm telling you, at the end of this series, either Scrap or Ghosty's going to go off.
The man of the moment, the hero there for Toronto Ultra towards the very end. What an unbelievable set of kills he managed to get their chance. The reinforcements from Optic flooding forward. He managed to win a couple of insane
11
gunfights.
assists.
He buys enough time, I think, to get inside. Dive in, get the final few seconds there on that zone. Woo. We really saw
Optic
all there,
hit an
a very
extra 100
Let's see what happens,
shots.
though, on the hard point. Going to be very different again, folks, as Optic Texas with a clear advantage coming into this map. We'll see if they can make it count. At the same time, chance, I feel like it's just anything can happen right now, boys and girls. Quite literally anything.
I mean, it's a very sort of interesting time of the year because every single time a team wins a major, they sort of fall off in the next online stage. Question is, how well can they bounce back? Ultra so far this stage, been completely on point. Map count's been ridiculous. They're 2-0 as well, but now going against the heavy hitters, again, a grand finals rematch where I think this time have the edge, but maybe bite a wire, get ready to go back in a hotel and see what you can do. By the way, for CleanX, 25 kills in the Hotel Control, 20 of those were on offense. So the 3 rounds that Ultra were able to win, CleanX was
5 kills on defense.
That's a very important stat to have. As a coaching staff, I believe, you really want to know, like, hey, what's going on with CleanX? Well, it is definitely the defensive rounds. We'll see what happens in the future of Toronto Ultra's life on Hotel Control. For now, though, Hotel Hardpoint. Both teams
14-4 and 14-9.
Very, very good. Hey, let's see what happens, man. I mean, Optic, though, current form, nothing to be sneezed at.
Optic's hold percentage
coming into this one with
on this map, not very good.
So the game do the talking, though.
And it is a sort of a
Ninth.
thing as
9th
well.
out of 12.
Jeez,
oh, man.
breaks, but the record just a little bit worse overall. But again, specific to these 2 teams, when the rosters have been fully formed, even on Hotel, Ultra
honestly, I
has
don't
the
know.
edge, so another record looks better from Optic, but a matchup specific thing.
Like playing this, I think the good spawns are actually. No, I kind of like spawning P2 side, I guess.
Here we go.
Going through restaurant.
Nice opener. Oh, nearly.
Big shots. Not a dash right there.
Oh, god damn! That's a big win. Out of Big Bruce. Insight answers with a 2 of his own. The hard point, though, still open for now, but neither team really letting anything go by. That was a flying scrap. And a CleanX actually desperately trying to get into that one with Optic Texas. It is an iron grip here on P1.
Yeah, and I know Hixie got the one-shot call-out from CleanX there, because CleanX did a lot of damage on
him. They might have flipped spawns here.
Unfortunate moment.
Yeah, they definitely did.
Maybe just built a little bit differently again there to take Hixie down, and Optic flipped the map on its head, or at least partially.
Shotsy spawned
going to be a
there.
little bit funky. Hook's going to be in the back line, but he's going to have no support. The question is,
I don't think Hook's yet.
We know their comms are great.
Didn't read that.
Make sure on point. They are again able to hunt him down. Ultra nice and secure on the rotation. They're down by 20.
Now operation set up the lobby. Scrap.
Man, big kills out of Scrap there, getting that 2-piece. 3. Ghosty does shut him down.
Not able to get the highlight reel right there. Inside, though. Guns up at the ready, trying to make something happen here.
Just like that.
They're able to somehow, cut down 2 players. Shotzzy gets
like that, they break them.
Back at it. Scrap off spawn. Can't get twice. No way. The third though from who?
Scrap gets both.
He gets 2. This is an insane.
But Optic's still on the point.
There's just no time to relax. Scrap opens up the hill with the 2-piece, and by the time he gets back off spawn,
usually this is a pretty big money hill.
Scrap off spawn
But
gets another 2-piece.
I mean,
again,
just back and forth. Not a lot of time captured on this hill.
Where Scrap is picking up pieces, but Optic are just living at the
Which Optic are very fortunate for, because they did not have spawns for the rotation.
But at the start of that hill, they were down by 20. At the
But
end
as
of the
you can
hill,
see,
they're gonna be
both
down by 20. We go again
Pixie and
over
Scrap
towards
already
over by
rotated
Kitchen.
over.
But even Ultra, they don't get the full setup. It's a scattered map once again.
Weird looking spawns. Shotzzy was going to be the guy on the back line. Here comes the rest of the squad through the front. Trophies in. Shotzzy timing. So sweet.
Beautiful flank out of Shotzzy there.
You cannot stop Ultra. The
really
clocks
opens
can't
that
even
up.
be clear enough right now. This is pure madness. Utter pandemonium here on Hotel.
You literally just can't breathe. Every single time you try to get a setup, someone's picking up a piece. Shotzi's always behind you. Optic are just living in your face.
I was gonna say Ghosty and Dashy have to hold on for the rest of their team, but I guess they really don't. They not like get 4 down themselves.
On a rotation, and now just get to fly. I mean, this game has been played at an absolute lightning pace, and if Optic's in control and it slows down, they're gonna feast.
Yeah, this is real fast. Ultra, team that like to play a little slower, a little bit more cool. There's nothing cool about this. They are burning
both. Shotzzy and Hook dead.
Roman looking for that.
Shotzzy spawns exactly where he just died.
The perfect rotation chance this time round. They've got all 4 players on that side of the map.
That's 2 down again.
2. That should change things a little bit. Can Ultra get more than 20 seconds out at this point?
Optic cannot even get close to his P4 here.
By the way, looking like the MVP. So he's starting off the hill right. Ultra a little bit more stable. And for Hoop, there is a player above
Scrap's
you.
looking good, man. 14 and 8 right now.
The SMGs cleaning house. Ultra again. When the pace is slowed and they have that early rotation, things going better now.
Shotzzy, so sneaky. So dangerous, but nice teamwork there from Ultra. They're right back in it. It's looking perfect so far. Kleenex finally gets shut down. At least an eye of where these players are going to come from. Ghosty and Dashy up. Hook on the flank, cuts them down. Into the point we fly. Scrap with the trades immediately. But the pressure is on. Optic are in. That's going to be the break. Take care of Kleenex, and that hard point's yours.
It's just an overwhelming force, man. It feels like the Mercado, where it's like things are finally starting to go well, and then they are just back in your face, causing problems.
Scrap right back.
Another multi-kill from Scrap, but 3 wasn't
almost breaking the hill himself.
Dashy picks up the 2. Not a trade to be found. Now for Hixie.
I mean, I will say though, Toronto again with the early rotation. However, it is going to be up to Hixie to get the kills, and he can't do it.
Optic stable on the rotation.
One man in the point for now. Insight having to wait for the reinforcements. Can't get the trades going if there's no one there to trade him. And there we go. Ian Insight. And Kleenex rather, finally get in there, finally get the break. That's a nice bit of opening time. Hoop, quick chow, doing it alone. Waiting for the boys. Nah, good nades again out of Hixie, trying to slow down the approach of these.
For his Optic being as dominant as they have been in hardpoint, he's been really, really close hardpoint matches between these 2.
Ultra happy to be collecting this time, and still a decent little bit to get. Optic need to be a little bit fearful
Good kills out of Dashy.
But if you pick up the piece like that, well, the opportunity to fly is there.
I like to play out of Shotzzy here. He's got to make his way over though.
Gets cleaned out, and Optic are already on the front.
That's going to be a big matchup here against Scrap.
Game back and forth, but Optic still have the edge.
I mean, Ultra, they're starting to pick up that pace.
Yeah, Scrap versus Shotzzy. Oh, Shotzi's down low. Okay.
The first 2 hard points, and already
I mean,
it's looking different. This time round, it's a sort of split.
Kind of like the play.
Shotzzy down low, inside Scrap up top. Scrap does the
go.
same time.
Shotzzy using a Vaznet right there, or did he have attack in hand?
Unfortunate team kill for their
that was a Vaznet. Those are good shots.
It's going to hurt them too much. Trophies are in position. Both teams looking to grab this
He
one.
gets caught out.
Yeah, old habits die hard. Ghosty loves a good team kill from time to time. It's been a while, but now if you start off a hill like that, someone's got to bail you out. Shotzzy looking to be that guy. With the attack in hand, makes the reads. Makes it with a big gunfight, but Optic, it's looking like Ghosty should be able to get this trade. Actually does it with the cover from above, and you got the ARs watching over you. Ghosty, his job is just to stay alive.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Stay prone. Who's going to be flying in over the top, making a whole lot of noise. Watch out for that awkward pitch, though. Inside.
Let's go. Good
both.
kills.
Wow. Great tags. Ghosty at 6 HP.
That should be.
That is a massive win and a
Last
lovely
20
bit of
seconds,
time.
all
Optic
yours.
Texas now. Final 10 on this hard point. We go back to P1 where they
should have a kill here. Yep.
Outstanding. They've got the lead. Let's go for a listen in.
That's for you. It's couches, Hixie. Alright, Hixie, we're missing insight. Alright, we're missing insight. Could be doubles. Doubles right in the rock. Good time. Ivor doubles. Okay, try to look at. Yeah, we got couches, top cat, and doubles.
Top cat, and doubles.
Doubles right in the rock. Good time.
Yeah, we got couches, top cat, and doubles.
I don't see him, Cat, by the way. I'm just staying alive.
Yo,
We're white block. White block.
Yo, Beacon and then fucking catches him, man. Doubles. Couch is dead. He's dead.
Nice, dude.
Let's get cat.
I'm behind Kitch. I'm going full, yeah.
There's one Kitch.
I have your guys' pull. One guy's back Kitch. Back Kitch dead. One more side Kitch. Alright, one more pull. Pull Scrappy. Pull Scrappy. That's it. It's good. Single.
Try to get the sound. Yeah, he's on time. He's doubles.
Doubles dead. I need your single.
They're gonna be
doubles.
Top cat.
Pick up left. I'm gonna stun doubles.
Was it?
I said him. Go.
Watch out left. Absolute Kleenex. We'll go back to side. He ran away.
Soaking this, by the way.
He's satellite hard.
They're spawning out Kitch, by the way. They're spawning out Kitch over last.
Yo, he's satellite.
Some of them are new.
Whole Kleenex. What's right there, brother? Oh, yeah, they might be behind you.
No, they're on time. They're just all.
They're near time. I'm gonna try
I killed the spawner.
Hard stun one time.
Alright, you back Kitch.
In the back.
Great comms again out of
I mean, man,
Optic
Optic is very good at communicating which players they have killed and which ones they need to stay on the lookout for. They're really good at keeping track on what's what. They do go 3 down right there. I would like to see them contest at least 10-15 seconds of this. Gothi's in. And it's 2 straight down.
Looks like Ultra finally might be able to breathe just a little bit on P2. Good chunk of time they're able to
still gonna have like a 20-second lead here.
Still a long way to go on this rotation, but Miles, if they can break through on Kitchen,
great shots out of Scrap there on the Ghosty back Kitchen.
He's got a 6 spree, looking to add to it. Optic though fully lined up at the inside of the kitchen here. Again, the pace has been
Phoenix on a 6 does have the cruise. Scrap on a 4 almost has the cruise. Gotta keep an eye on that. If they get 2 cruise missiles, that could be huge for Ultra.
Through that table. Shotzi down low, takes care of his. Trades are done. Dashy's there. Last man around the point is going to be Hixie. Here comes Insight on the back line as well. Is it enough to get in there though? No, he's been cut out off spawn. That is unfortunate timing as Optic still hold this one down.
Those are good nades pushing Hixie back.
As long as he's staying alive though, well, I was going to say bot time for your teammates, but Kleenex gets caught with a knife, so Optic making plays outside of the hill.
Great kills, man. This is where they had most of their time first rotation, so the first round of hills, so I mean.
Again, a bailout multi-kill. I don't know how he keeps doing it, but
Scraps, man. He's breaking hills by himself.
And just like that, the
we don't need an Ultra break percentage. We need a Scrap break percentage. This boy's breaking every hill by himself. Either breaking or almost breaking. Like, he'll get everyone but one. Crazy.
Awkward gunfight, and Dashi is going to make it all that harder. So I do not think you're going to win this battle, are you? Now, Optic are in. This is looking good.
I like the teamwork out of Dashi and Ghosty here.
Shotzi as well. Hixie maybe in a spot to make the play, but the stuns and nades.
Shotzi kind of playing with Hixie on that back spa door. That was great. That's 3 dead for Optic though. Could be a big 40 seconds for Ultra.
Forces the play out of Optic. You've got a hard point now. 30 seconds left, and this bad boy is going to get you up there, but not nearly close enough. You have to win the rotation as well. Ghosty in, trades are done. It is absolute insanity here on this hotel. Unopened hardpoint for now. No one able really to get onto the bar. Kleenex can't win it. Hook's there. Trades
great
again.
Kill by Hook.
It is non-stop. Ghosty tagged up. Surely his life ends fast. It does. The life expectancy of these players when they are not on a spree is literally 5 seconds.
Alright, Dashy's seen him cross. He knows he's going to be doubles here.
It's going to be Hook, the first one over towards Restaurant, but he has plenty of help on the rotation.
I would like to see Dashy just stay back white and watch the doubles. Should he get a kill? Oh, he looked away. He did get one, but still looking for 7. Insight.
Oh, we go.
They're all going through side door.
Here comes the hit from Ultra.
They're in rugs. They're in rugs.
Nice work out of Kleenex to get his. Ghosty. Dashi all brought down.
Huge kill out of Kleenex. What the heck?
Well, Insight wins his fight. Trades are nearly done. Hook last man for Optic. Taking care of all 4. That's the time now going the way of Ultra.
Now can they read the routes though? Because you have Shotzi. He is going to be taking a deep route. Maybe wants to flip the spawns long term.
Great teamwork there again.
Take your time. Play for the kills because now Ultra should be spawning.
It's going to be Ultra.
2 there from Optic.
Hitting the 200-point mark.
Scrap gets the double kill. Ultra, they need this time, and Scrap picks up
this next hill is going to be a huge decider.
Optic have taken the spawns.
Honestly, there's 13 seconds left. Optic need to get moving. Oh, Hook gets terrible timing on Scrap. Scrap's going to lock that down unless Ghosty can pick him up. up here.
Gone absolutely wild.
Oh
36
no.
and 25. That's the outside covered. Gotta watch out about Shotzi though. He's in. Will Scraps.
Luke's gotta go big here in kitchen. He's gotta get this 2-piece. He's gotta at least get one. It's an open hill for now, so Luke does get one.
That multi-kill monster is gonna be back.
Okay, they do trade the 7 there. They get inside down. Beautiful kills. Oh my god, that's 3 down. No one near, that's all 4 down. No one near the hill right now. Huge. Last 10 seconds. Last push from Ultra right here. They get one.
You have to get the kills. Ultra has to fly. Final 5. Anyone close enough to get in there? Shotzi, he's holding it down. Final few moments to contest.
Oh man, great shots out of Kleenex.
Who gets it? The nuke.
But who ends it? Who ends it? That's 3-1 Optic.
Optic take the series.
Woo!
And confidence is
That's a GG's, baby.
into the major.
And how do you do maintaining that perfect record throughout this stage? The map count utterly ridiculous as well. And they got tested. They got pushed in this matchup because Scrap was dropping bombs the entire map, but not good enough to get it done. Optic as a team a little bit better on the day. A 3-1 victory as well.
Making me verify?
Right, and, I mean, truly the only thing
What?
Optic are having any issue with at all has been the control hardpoint class. That is a ridiculous stat page.
Hey, we got 4 likes on the stream right now, guys. Let's go, let's go.
400 damage. The man tried to do it all, but again, not good enough towards the end. But nail biter hard points for both of the maps that we had.
That's a
I hope
GG's.
we get to see this matchup in Major 5.
I mean, that was just such. If anything, just watching those two teams trade each other was so exciting.
Those are GG's in the chat, man.
Anything out? The comms from both squads so on point. That 3-1 does not represent, nearly how close and how much of a brilliant series this was. I hope we get to see the matchup in front of a big old
GG's
Toronto
for
crowd
Optic there, man.
in the
Let's
coming
go.
weeks. That is going to be an absolute.
Hey, thanks for the 4 likes here on the stream. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it.
Look at that scoreline. Wow. What a fantastic series. But at the end of the day, Chance Optic, another big win, another 10 points. Not that it matters too much, but both of these teams going into champs very, very happy.
They get a little close there at times, but Optic pulls it through, and that may solidify the #1 seed heading into Major 5.
Great day. Fantastic day.
Job well done.
I know Optic fans are going to
That is a job well done.
Anytime they see
Who do you think they're going to pull up for the interview, though?
And there's going to be a smile on their face.
I mean, I hope it's Ghosty so we can talk some smack, but
I think a lot of folks thought I might have gone to game 5, but I'm happy.
he wasn't that amped after that game, Usually
we
he's
enjoyed ourselves a lot.
pretty amped.
You at home enjoyed yourself. So what about the desk, guys? Did you enjoy that one?
We did, chat. If you guys like this, put a W in the chat right now because that was some exciting Call of Duty. And Ali, you said it in the green room. These two teams bring the best out of each other. Was this the most competitive Call of Duty you watched?
Absolutely. These were two Titans literally going at it through every single map. I'm so happy Toronto brought it back in that Game 3 control because we wouldn't have got such a beautiful hotel hardpoint. The opener was just insane. The pressure, the pace these players were playing at. The fact that we were only at 51-28 by the time we got to Kitchen Hill was insane, but it is also that first Kitchen Hill I think was the difference maker for this game number 4. Optic Texas.
Yeah, that first Kitchen Hill, Ghosty and Dashy absolutely locked down that Kitchen Hill first round of rotation, or first round of hills. That was kind of crazy.
Nameless, looking at this map for in particular, there was no one better in the lobby than Scraps, but his team comes out with a loss here. What went wrong for Toronto? Because they won the slaying battle.
Yeah, sure. There were a couple situations. As Ali just mentioned,
What was Scrap's scoreline at the end of that game? Anybody know?
Shotzi ends up getting up and behind him and finding
Optic owns them. I mean, that was a good series.
Well, they're there early. Optic is still playing over towards the scrap time, but
And like I said, it was good. I told you guys the series is going to be 3-1. Ultra's going to take the control. That's what I told you. I've guessed everything right so far. I said it was going to go the distance between Vegas and Rocker, and Vegas is going to win 3-2. I said Optic was going to beat Ultra 3-1, and Ultra's going to take the control. It all comes down to Boston versus Surge. What are we thinking for Boston versus Surge? It is another bounty match, so winner takes home $10,000. I do believe it's a bounty match.
Looking forward Is this our winners bracket final in Toronto? Is this our grand final? I want to get there. We're just 2 weeks away.
Let's not get it twisted.
So I don't know, man. It could be.
In the winners bracket, they're still in a good spot as well. It's those 3 teams. All right.
Come on, let us live our happy, amazing setup of Toronto versus.
I don't know. Boston Surge. I think Boston. See, Surge is such a wild card to pick. You're saying Boston 3-1. I was also thinking Boston 3-1. But my problem is, let's watch the play of the game and then we'll get into it.
Lighten it up on the SMG, and no one does it faster. He is
Shotzi's moving it. He is so slippery. Boy, is slippery. And it's
Call of Duty, man.
He does play like that flex roll. Not a lot, but he does pull the tack out a good bit. His shots just insane. But I gotta say,
he is just so annoying. But we should also highlight Ghosty. This guy,
Surge is such a wild card pick. You know what I mean? Like some days they'll come out and they'll just absolutely fry. Then other days they're not winning a match. So I don't know. Boston has been looking pretty consistent. And they've been looking a lot better with Vivid. So I'm gonna have to say Boston 3-1. I agree with you, Waze. Let's see what Shotzi has to say about that series.
You guys walk away with a 3-1 victory. What was it like today matching up against Toronto Ultra? Is this your toughest challenge?
Yeah, throughout this stage, definitely our toughest challenge. Dude, that was an amazing series. It was literally just a battle back and forth. Yeah, we're glad we pulled off that last crazy map right there.
Yeah, Shotzi, I was going to ask you, was this the most fun series you think you've played in this game all year?
I think it's a phase 1. It was one of the, I'm not sure if you remember, but
that hotel.
Whenever it was like 250, 249 or something like that in the hotel, and I think we had Ender on the time. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know. My memory's so bad. But
okay, it's okay. First half we know what you're talking about, but following up to that, I'm more serious.
We played phase that's first time, just because like it was just so back and forth, and then like obviously we won that match, but yeah, so definitely against phase for sure.
And then when it came to this series, a lot of big plays out of you individually. You're always that guy, you get the perfect timing. I see it so much where just for some reason, you're the one that finds the open lane and is able to slip by. Do you ever feel kind of pressured in those moments, like in your head? Or you're like, okay, should I go now? Should I go now? Like, what is it like in the mind of Shotzi in the middle of a hard point?
Mind of Shotzi, just the first thing that pops up, I do it. Because like, the biggest thing as a competitor is like,
he's not second guessing, he's moving.
Like, should I do this?
Buddy's just flowing. He probably doesn't even think, dude. It's probably just, it just comes to him.
First comes to mind, I just do it. And most of the times it ends up working out just because, you know, just how the flow works. But yeah, just whatever or whatever I think first, I just do it.
Sure.
Shotzi, we are entering the latter half of the season, only 2 events left, and you guys seem to be continuously improving. One of the few teams that are able to do that. What are you guys doing in practice? Like, how are you getting so much better each and every match?
I think we just enjoy the entire process, and then on top of that, we haven't won, so like our hunger's there. I mean, even if we won, our hunger would be there. But we want to win. We want to win.
I mean, it definitely helps that they're a pretty young team.
That's
because
continue to try doing every single week.
They haven't been through years and years and years of it, so they're
playing SD8s.
Their drive, their want to win. I know Shotzi's been around the competitive scene for quite a bit, and also with Dashi, but they're still on the younger side. Dashi's still looking for that ring, so maybe this year's the year, man.
Who's playing COD Champs? Is it going to be the Minnesota Rocker or Las Vegas Legion?
Oh, snap.
Based on like, if I had to go with the team, actually, no, let me not even say that. I'd have to go with Vegas. I'd say they look better overall. You know,
I agree.
Minnesota's a good team, but throughout the entire game modes and the way they've looked this stage, I feel like Vegas will probably steal it low-key.
I agree.
Fan favorite, appealing to the fans in the chat who all have smiles right now. Optic gets a win, Vegas gets a win, and we still have one more series to go. Shotzi will let you go celebrate with the team.
Later, have a good one. Peace.
That is our man Shotzi and our monster winner, Spotlight Optic. Now a perfect 4-0 with just 1 match to go, and that's against Florida. Before we go to the next commercial break, though, quick reminder.
I mean, Florida's kind of like that underdog, though, you know? They just beat Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, this thing is sick. Stealth is always an option with the Shinobi.
They just beat Thieves. Florida just beat Thieves.
3-1.
What? What do you mean? What do you mean they just beat him 3-1? That's insane, dude.
Chewy is an operator that
like, how did they just beat him 3-1?
I learned.
Do you have the Shinobi?
Shinobi? Oh, she loves the Tracer pack.
Absolutely.
100%.
I have it.
Chat, what bundles do you got? Let us know during the break. When we come back, it is the final battle. Another $10,000 on the line.
10,000 on the line, man.
Two of our Major 5 qualifiers. Seattle, take it on.
I'm just,
when we come back, find out.
On paper, Seattle should be way better than they are. You know, like I don't understand how they're not performing better. I don't know how Seattle's not performing to what where they should be. Fred and Sib, I don't know. Like I said, I didn't get to watch yesterday's match, so I don't know exactly what went down, but all I know is they lost 3-0. So, yeah, like, especially with the way the year started, I did not expect Surge to be in the position they are now. But I believe 5 spots now have been clinched. We have FaZe, Optic, Thieves, Optic, Thieves, Subliners, and Ultra. I think those are the 5 teams now that have clinched a champs spot. So there's 3 spots left. Surge, Breach, Minnesota, and Vegas are all right there, man. I mean, if Surge don't start putting up numbers, they might find themselves out of champs. So we'll see. I mean, I'm curious to see how they're gonna do against Boston here. I think if they lose 3-0 to Boston, when is champs? What's June 15th? It said. So yeah, they don't have a lot of time at all between Major 5 and champs. They have what, 2 weeks? They have to. That's it. There's no more. I wouldn't expect any team to make any team changes at this point. Like, there's no way you make a team change 2 weeks before champs, right? So, like, they gotta stick it in. But if Surge don't win a map here against Boston, they might be chalked. They might be chalked for the season, dude. But I'm really surprised on the way LA Thieves have been playing. I mean, have they? Are they 1-2? Or 1-3? I don't know. What's their record this stage? Does anybody know what LA Thieves' record is right now? This major? They lost. I'm pretty sure they lost their last 2 series, but I don't know what happened before that. They're not looking that great though. They got to start getting something going. It's just crazy how different online is to LAN, because online Thieves look like a mid to bottom tier team, and then they show up on LAN and they're like top 2, top 3 team. It's crazy. But I mean, starting yourself in losers bracket isn't gonna help you. That's not gonna help. It is a bounty match. At least that's what it says in the bottom left over here. So, who's taking home the 10K? I mean, right now I gotta give it to Boston. The way Surge has been playing, I have to give it to Boston, right? I think so. But man, what a day it's been so far. These series, they're not just blowout series, man. These are great series. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying. If you have been, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribing, and ding-donging that bell for notifications for when I go live or when I post a video. You'll be notified and be one of the first to watch it at some point today. Well, it's probably tomorrow. It'll probably go up tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll be explaining everything in ranked for Fortnite, because Fortnite's getting their own ranked mode. Here we go. Let's check out the intro, man. We're in. We're in. Here we go. I kind of like Boston's intro. It's nice. I like Boston's intro, but at the same time, they had to like redo this intro. Probably like I don't know if they had the same intro all year or not, but if they did, they had to redo the intro so many times just because they've went through so many team changes. They had Methods retire. They had Nero in, they had Vivid in, they had Beans come in.
Dr. Alley, of what's going wrong here for the Surge, because this team's coming off.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This team.
To Toronto and Texas.
Listen,
we'll probably see them Major 5 and Champs, and the next year that team's got to change for next year, right? For sure, they got to change.
Major number 4, I got to stay.
There's no way they stay together. No way.
After every single round of search and destroy,
not after this.
They would
not after the way they've been
playing. Like, and those are two strong dudes. I think they're literally bruising each other.
I want to know what the vibes are like.
Dude. So maybe
inside the camp. Like, are the vibes still good? Or the vibes chopped?
Maybe that's what caused the stat drop off recently. Both of those gunnies need to be on fire if you're going to take down Boston Breach, because Awakening, he's number 2 to just scrap when it comes to numbers. A 1.44 across all 3 game modes. The man has been a monster, especially in the respawn. Is he your key player to watch, though, in this matchup, Nameless?
Awakening? I will say no. I think the sub-duo are the key players that I'm going to be watching throughout this. Vivid, once again, he makes the game easier for his teammates. And we
keep up the momentum. Rio and Hardpoint with Vivid after going 1-8 without him. Okay. Play for picks on LSC to S&D. They're 12th in First Blood. Oof. That's not good. ARs continue to feast. Whoa, 1.36 for Beans and a 1.44 for Awakening.
All-time against Seattle. Seattle's never been able to beat them, and they're also 3-0 this year against this squad. So
crazy.
The organization comfortable when they're going up against the Surge, and today looking at another victory.
We have an extra minute here as the players need a second to get into the lobby. Let's slow down and talk about this Breach squad. They're 2-0. They got as high as a 4th place on the season, but that wasn't enough for them. They're still looking for that secret sauce that gives them a trophy. Are they on the right path to raise the trophy in Toronto? What do you need to see from them for them to officially be a tier 1 threat?
I just need to see consistency out of the Boston Breach team right now. Their respawn looks great.
Yeah.
I think Crimp and Beans have done
Boston
a great
needs a little
job
consistency. I mean, it's not the easiest thing just because they just brought Vivid back into the lineup. Like, yeah, they played with them before, but I think this is Vivid and Crimp's first time playing together. This qualifiers. So it would be nice to see some consistency out of them, but this still should be noted that they are a pretty new team.
But I'm not worried for the Boston Breach when it comes to the maps and modes either. Again, head-to-head wise, they have the edge in this matchup.
Yeah, you know, we were just
Hydro, El Asilo, Hotel, Fortress, and Embassy.
You get Surge in the middle, and then you finish it off with 2 major winners. And when you talk about these maps and modes, looking at it, I love the Hydro. Fortress
I honestly think, like, Boston has been looking pretty good, but if Surge do want to show up, they can definitely take this first map. I think Boston has map 2 locked down no matter what. But yeah, Surge can definitely take this first map. We'll see, but
on the line because we got a party starting right now. Lando and Study, take it away.
Oh, yes, indeed. Let's have ourselves a good old end to the day. It is Boston Breach taking on the Seattle Surge. And, well, Jay, I think it's fair to say the city of Boston is looking to walk away with 2 dubs today, the B's and the C's. And, well, for the team on the bottom side of the screen, Seattle Surge, They're looking for a Jason Tatum type of turnaround. If you don't know NBA, well, then you're totally confused. Basically, Jay, we have two teams on total opposite sides of the spectrum. One looking great, one not so great.
Yeah, Boston Breeze, they're looking good so far in this stage. They run into Florida, clean 3-0. You take care of Minnesota.
Hey, Boston has a good hold percentage, but Seattle has a good break percentage on this map, so we'll see what happens.
Back on the lineup for Vivid. They've been great in the hardpoint game mode. On the opposite side for Seattle, I know they're sitting at 0-2. I know they're sitting at 0-6 in map count, but they have played two of the top teams that we have in the game in Optic Texas, who we consider the best in the game, and Toronto Ultra, a team who have won a championship this year. So it's just been tough for Seattle. I think versus a team like Boston Breach, we're going to see them come to life a little bit more because they're able to keep up in that slaying. But into this map number 1 we go.
Seattle do get a little help by spawning T2 side here.
Damn rotation. They are 10th overall on this map. And whenever you lose in rotation,
I don't know if I would have shot that if I was Vivid.
Usually great on their setup.
Vivid stayed hidden.
Yeah, that's the weird thing is that I think like on the year, you and I were chatting about it in the pregame, like Seattle Surge, they have been great on rotations this season. I think they're number 2, but for the majority of the year, they've been the number 1 team. They're top 5 on every map except for this one, and as of late, it has not been good.
Fred gets 3.
It's got to be solid, and well,
Fred gets 3, and we're just sitting here watching Vivid sit in a corner. Are you kidding me?
Completely taking over at P1, and they have yet to drop a single second. This is about as good as it gets.
Yeah, this is as good as it gets, Lando. You allow Pred to be the sole man over towards that P1 hard point. Sid, who's rotating nice and early to make sure no one overextends through Broken.
Yeah. Sid does know there's 2. Great shots out of him. He almost gets all 3.
In that score line, and it doesn't look like it's going to change for any time soon, but they do get those back spawns. Accuracy too aggressive on the middle of the map.
Since they got Sid, they get the back spawns, and that's Seattle. A lot of work to do, but man, 45 seconds already.
Oh, Seattle, you can't really afford to lose this rotation. At the same time, for Boston, you could really use some time at this moment. 30 very valuable points still to fight for, and right now Breach in the preferred position to maybe lock those up. However, flanks aplenty. Pred off to
Seattle's
a 5-1
looking good on the kill feed. I told you they might be able to pull this map one away.
And now, well, Boston, you got the spawns, and really it's not the greatest time to have them. Final 15 looks to go their way. They eventually clear out Pred, but now we race toward the left side of the screen, and that's where Seattle happened to be.
And Seattle already making the adjustments. So far in this stage, I know they played Toronto. I know they played Optic, 2 of the best hardpoint teams that we have in the game. But they are 10th in rotation, and they are 11th in hold percentage. So they're already setting themselves up properly in this first game. You're putting yourself on the preferred side of these spawns. You're getting this initial time. You're forcing Boston Breach to break with about 20 to 25 seconds. And this is another opportunity.
Good shots there out of Beans, though.
Towards the B3, but Beans with the gunny towards the back end, takes down Mac. Now the pinch is going to be in. Boston Breach with more bodies. They find the break, and now they are needing to get some much needed time.
Yeah, it's an early Seattle rotation, but a late Boston break. Beans, oh my God, solid as you'd like. Wins the massive fight toward the back, helps solidify the spawns, and from there, allows for the rest of the team to do the job that they have to. Such impressive work here from Breach. Definitely got off to a slow start, Jay, but as you called it, Austin picking things up, and
Brad going fishing.
They have looked so
with
good
the Vaznev.
lately after the recent addition.
Spotted him with the. He has the pistol.
He
does have a pistol.
Yeah,
might be able to get Kremp here. Hey, he gets the call to his team, and they clean up the kill.
Bring back the guy, the veteran, the leader of this.
Here we are, moving back over to P4. Accuracy top dome, locking it down. Sid though doing his thing, 10 and 5.
Win another rotation over towards
That's
the P4
double
hard
pretty much of everyone else right now.
Been the best. That's 2 early kills going in favor of Boston. Pressure coming in. One player is now going to spawn out.
Seattle still has the back, but
clutch up in these fights.
Oh, and Vivid's been on this flight
Boston's
for
getting the kills that they need.
Problem big is that a lot of his teammates happen to have fallen
That's an open hill.
in the midst of it, but the very least for Breach, I mean, you are making Seattle really have to work. They've had this spawn, they've had this rotation, but Boston has been causing them all kinds of help.
Great shots out of Sib. Great shots.
Take matters into his own hands. Hits the deck at 13 and 6. We'll see if that can be enough for the team. And it looks like it will not. Nice little highlight play coming in from Sib. But if you are Breach, you just caused all kinds of problems at that path hill.
Yeah, you cause all kind of problems, but for what cause? Now the spawns are now going to flip. You're allowing Seattle Surge to win another rotation, and I think the biggest point was on Sib's performance towards the back end. He was able to find a couple clutch kills, already sitting on 14 and 6 on the map. And this is a guy who I wanted to put a lot of focus on because he struggled in his first 2
Big
matches
kill out
so
of
far
Mac
in this
there.
stage, sitting at a .83 overall, which is actually the lowest
He does get
KD
cleaned
out
up,
of any
though.
stage he has played this year. So already sitting at 14-7, double positive. He's trying to turn those numbers around instantly.
What do you think maybe has led to maybe a bit of that downfall, Jay? Is it like anything?
Just to bang out, accuracy's winning it. He's locking it down.
You've noticed.
I think it's just more team-oriented. You're playing against Toronto Ultra, who are great when it comes to the teamwork aspect. And you also play against Optic Texas, who are the #1 team in Hardpoint and are looking like the best team in the game. So just some really tough draws. Obviously, you weren't on that level of those teams in those matchups. But when you have a team like Boston Breach, who are not considered one of the top teams currently around the middle of the
Mac
pack,
in those
this is
opening
where you're
kills,
able
already
to
working
turn
on
around, build that
rotations.
confidence
That's
back up, and
another
he's
3
not
down
slowing
for
another
Boston.
force for
So
young Sib.
Down 8 today. We'll continue to watch.
I mean,
those
Seattle's
numbers
looking pretty good right now.
more than pretty much double his next highest teammate, which happens to be Pred. He now enters into double digits, so that no longer matters. But still, love to see this dynamic duo. The sophomores lighting it up here so far on Hydra, a Boston Breach team that has looked so solid in this mode. Well, currently is absolutely getting handled. A not so great of a score line, 150-70. That continues to build, and the streaks do as well. It's 9, making it 8 as a team. Surge continue to roll. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding with them.
Sib and Pred both on kill streaks right now.
Front door me. I'm coming over. I'm teaming over. Front door, shit on. Top line, front door again, front door again. Crap on time. I'm aggressive on the left, okay? Crap is on top. We're missing two. You on the left?
Yeah, push back.
Everyone's dead. Nice. I reload at the game.
I'm getting I got one bait, 2 gloves.
Okay, you can get time a bit?
Okay.
Globe cut. Dude, absolute globe cut. You went for globe. Okay, I'm gonna go watch this cross. But play grab. Yeah, I will. Get out her. He's out her, Mac. I have the cross. Get out her. I'm holding your back front, baby.
Yeah, hold my back right.
I got naded. One more globe. He's low left down. Super. I give you a cross, guys. Stop globes too. Stop. You have the front close, then I heard you. I'm holding your back right. Play my kill close. Play my kill close.
They're coming up now.
I don't see him back. No. I stunned one in the water. One shot dead. Close, Mac. Front door close. Shot. Up dead. Nice. Front door close. Absolute. Front door looking for one. Hold up again. He's nice. P1 on back spawn. I heard you. I'm looking for P1.
One's in the back.
I got stuck.
Back there.
I'm hoping to I have your back left. I have your weak. Sit down.
They're nading me.
I'm in you. You got nude out there? Yes, I'm in you. I got stun.
I got him.
Oh my god. Nice, Betty. No, one's P1. Top of nude. I'm back in. Stop new dead. Nice. Now take 1P5. Careful. Yeah, no. Yeah, there's 1P5. Someone go to the back. Go cages. I'm laying that down. Yeah, they're already. I'm laying that down.
Wow.
Okay then, this has been an interesting moment in time here for Seattle Surge as they are massive. Right now, they can do no wrong, specifically Sib, now at 22-9. His tack is absolutely firing. Finally gets taken down in a fight that felt somewhat even, but I don't know, Jay, we headed to the comms, and within like the first 10 seconds, you said, I love this. What did you hear?
The biggest thing I heard was that Sib was leading when it came to putting his teammates in certain positions. You saw Mac, he said, I'm playing super aggressive up on the left side. He backs down once he gets a kill, but then
looks
once
like Boston
his teammate
showing a little life now.
Sib is now the guy that was watching.
But is it a little too little?
He
Too little,
tells
too
Mac,
late.
Push up, play aggressive on that side, so he doesn't have to worry about his flank. He's able to assist his teammate on the cross towards the hill.
I mean, those are decent shots, but I don't know if I would challenge that with the Vaznev at that angle. You know?
Boston Breach right now.
Or at least wait for a teammate to team
Surge
shoot, you
are
know?
only 33 seconds away from taking map #1, trying to
Good
get
kill
their
out of
first
Mac
map
there,
so
reading
far on the stage.
the little
And with Fred
fish.
and Mac finding those early 2 kills. It's Seattle Surge again, winning another
I
rotation.
mean, Boston's nowhere even near the hill.
I say for Boston, got to be frustrated.
That's a free 10 seconds. You don't have to do anything.
Toward the middle, you've got Surge already in the objective. It just feels like Breach right now are overwhelmed. Sib burning that cruise missile over the top, getting the bird's eye point of view, lands it in. It's a no-go.
I'm sneaking around back there. Gets a 2-piece.
Something on board. So
that's a big break for Boston.
Usage there from Seattle, but nothing's able to come of it. So it is Beans on the inverse who actually earns a cruise. So a little late game heroics here for Breach. We'll see what they can do with a little bit of momentum.
At this point in Seattle's up so much right now, and there was still 30 seconds left on the time on the hill. I get it, but
potentially still trying to bring it back this game.
I don't think they should have pushed up past that 50% line. Like it looks like they're still kind of pushing for the hill. Like
60-point game. It's gonna be Seattle.
You gotta back up a little bit here.
Vivid starts off with a big kill though on Zepred. Now you open up a lane. You can start to push right through the front. You know that Acker's still trying to cut you guys off. You got the easy read on him. So now
they could have easily set up
and a player's already
for electric here, and they'd have been alright.
This can get chaotic if
or generator, whatever you're gonna call it.
You can see those arrows quickly for breach.
And just like that, Boston overtook it because Seattle wasn't ready. Seattle wasn't set up.
Crazy happen here toward the end, but they need to get Sib out of this hard point. 40 very valuable points now to fight for. Crimp falls off the spree, so no extra cruise.
They already did the hard work, man. They're leading by so much, and Boston ended up getting all that scrap time anyway. So they should have just took the time to set up new and get a great setup now.
Another one found here for Demon Joe.
Now, I mean, either way, Sid and Fred making some nice plays, getting the kills and getting the time, but
they just have to not allow Boston Breach to get any contested seconds. Boston at least do enough to force another hill as they find the break. But Seattle Surge, you're not worried about it. You're spawning over towards Dome side. You have set yourself up to close out this game at P1. You just have to clutch up in a couple gunfights, and it all starts with Sid. Finds another massive two-piece off the rotation. Seattle Surge on the team here early.
And now Crep trying to go big, make a flank towards the water.
That's all four.
All dead. Wait a minute.
They bring in the streak.
Oh my god. Beans gets him off spawn, like as soon as he spawn.
Go the way of Boston and take a look at the positioning now of Vivid.
Oh my god. What is even happening right now?
That's where Seattle happens to be. Boston, you've got yourself right back in this game, but can you close it out?
That's the biggest thing. They cannot win it off of this P1. So if you are Seattle Surge, if you decide
big play out of Pred here
to chalk this one up, you have to maintain the better side of the map. Because you know P1 is all about keeping them off of the hill as long as they
big kill from Mac.
But Sib and Mac was a one-on-one
10 seconds needed.
He's just trying to soak up all the time.
8 seconds. I don't know if Boston's gonna have a chance. They're getting killed. That might be game. That's game. All right, Seattle, find a way to lock it down. Woo. That was definitely way closer than it should have been, though. Way closer. Yeah, I definitely need to get one of my lights or something to put, like, I don't know, somewhere. I don't know where. We'll figure it out. I definitely got to get a light though for the webcam. Make it look a little bit cleaner, but like I said, there's some upgrades that need to be done with the setup, but overall, just setting this brand new setup up 2 days ago, pretty good.
Just huge swings all throughout Hydro.
I mean, Sib 29, 22, he did slow down there a little bit, but Cramp on the other end, 28, 25, doing his thing.
Holding down some of these money hills, only allowing Boston Breach to break into these hills with about 35 to 30 seconds remaining. So you usually want that scenario. But then Boston
there's Pred's 3-piece.
With the break over
I mean, Seattle could have closed that out at the generator hill, but they didn't set up for it, man. They tried to keep pushing P4 for some reason.
Broken. So it just looked like Boston Breach came out a little slow, like you said. Everyone was sitting at basically negative as we got to the half-point mark of the game. But the AR started to step up, and you can see that scoreline start to change. But at that point,
they started coming back.
As Seattle Surge win a couple
they were looking pretty good.
Get some much-needed time. Great performance out of Sip in this map number 1.
I thought for sure when Boston broke that P5 and generator, I thought that was it. I thought they were gonna win.
We finished off this game 250 to
I thought they were winning, dude.
Like, was it more of Boston slaying, just awakening, in your opinion? No pun intended.
This was crazy. They get 4 down. Pred and Sib spawn back up, and Beans kills them off spawn without them even moving a foot with the cruise missile. I'd be fuming. I'd be fuming. Getting spawn killed with the cruise. Get out of here.
Eventually leads to everyone starting to stay up in the slaying department, and that's what allows them to slowly get back into the game. But if they don't have that slow start, like you said,
438 shots hit.
Be able to take this map number 1. But Seattle Surge, a much-needed map.
Huh?
Go up 1-0 in this.
I mean, the kills are really close. 90 to 88.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's close, man.
I feel like we come into this next Search Destroy highlighting
1.32 out of Sib. That's what you like to see if you're a Seattle fan. That's what you like to see.
In comparison to Boston Breach, Surge, as we know, 0-6 so far throughout this qualifier, but Hardpoint has been their mode, and by no means have they been able to consistently rely on those search destroys.
Well, LSU, S&D, I think Boston has this one pretty easily. I mean, I could be completely wrong, but in my opinion, Boston should have map 2. No problem.
This is pretty much an even fight.
Yeah, this is pretty much a square. 4 and 5 for Seattle Surge, 5 and 5 for Boston Breach. Just a couple things that both of these teams sent
this map? 4 and 5 and 5 and 5?
To the defensive side.
No way,
Boston
right?
are terrible when it comes to the attacking side. And the reason why that is the case is because Boston Breach, whenever they play LSELO, they are terrible at finding the first blood. More specifically on their attacking rounds. Usually on their attacks, they only have an 18% chance of getting that first kill. That's awful.
That's
You're
horrible.
not going to be able to win a majority of these rounds, especially on
that's so
LSELO
bad.
in a 3v4 scenario. And then on the opposite side for Seattle, they're usually great at finding first bloods on defense. When they find the first blood on defense, they have a 60% chance at winning the round. But when they don't find the first blood on defense, another team that only has an 18% chance at winning the round. So a battle of the first bloods. One team sucks at defense, one team sucks at offense. We gotta fix those two stats.
We'll have to see, man. We'll have to see. We'll go take a look at a deeper dive when it comes to both of these rosters. These are obviously
Seattle is last in S&D.
Season. You see
last.
the points, and of course now we're talking about the search destroy.
All right.
We'll get to the control at some
Not
point.
what you want to see if you're a Seattle fan.
And even in that mode, but there's definitely
Get that stat out of here.
I know we talked about this map specifically could be different.
You don't want to see that, man.
Much more clean on the year. It feels like they've been bringing in.
Is there like too much? Is the sun going down? Too much sunlight, right? Oh my God! I fixed it. Are you kidding me?
This has been
the sun was going down, so there's a window here.
Seattle are going to
Look,
make a wild end of the season.
I pulled the blind down more because the sun was beaming through here. Now look how much better it looks. Oh, that's crazy, dude.
It doesn't even have to be 50-50. Just be a little bit
I have a dog hair.
than where you
No,
have
no.
been lately. And it feels like they stand a
I got
much
it.
better chance. But as
We're
you
good.
touched on it, it's got to all start with the first bloods before they can even get to winning some of these searches again.
And I feel like the guy who can really set the tone for Seattle Surge and S&D more specifically is accuracy. This is a guy who was doing it all last year during the Vanguard season. And so far this season, he's sitting at a .79 overall S&D KD. We got to listen to the GP on GD, even if you're the leader. So you got to try to turn it around if you are accuracy in search and destroy. It's the bread and butter mode. He knows what it takes to win. He's going to get into an early
Almost
fight
gets a
with
snipe in the
shoulder and
first
is able to get out
10
of life.
seconds.
Missed that sniper bullet, still a 4v4.
Man, I don't know why it's always a little chilly in this office.
Haircut, and I'll be honest, Jay, he doesn't need
Also,
it.
the
Looking
AC
fresh
vent
all the
right
time.
there.
See if he can look
all the
fresh in
time.
Game, though, as you said, and the S&D has not been all that solid. To the top side of the net, we
sneaking
go,
without
and
Fred
it is
here.
Demon Joe, the first layer
That's
of
the
defense, basically the
question.
final boss when it comes down to any type of engagement, but he's hanging out over toward B. Meanwhile, Crimp, aggressive as you'd like. He is very much so in the game. Look at those eyes.
Beans does get a
Meanwhile,
snipe
Beans, first blood.
on the Sib as well.
And that's what Beans does, especially with that sniper pistol in hand. He knows
And that
he
bomb
has
is
the ability to
way
make
up
plays.
there.
Finds the first
Way
blood
up there
onto
on its
Sid.
own, just in the
Gives
middle of
his
the
team
map.
the advantage. Now with only 35 seconds left, Seattle have to make the call. Whether they decide to apply this pressure, it's looking like it's going to go in towards A. And Krep, he's just playing this so slow. He's trying to find a timing for this flank.
Oh, so patient. Pays off perfectly.
3v1 for Pred.
Now left in a precarious position.
Can he get the ace?
1v3.
Oh, yes.
And well,
10 seconds
left. So best of luck. This would definitely be at the top of his achievement list. He
There's
was able
one.
to come away with it. Well, one down. Definitely a chance
Doesn't
to
it?
plant down the bomb. And now we've got a chance. That is unless we do see a challenge
Oh,
for Beans.
no, the
Walked
game.
away with the fight. Got to give some love there to Pred. But it is
Oh, you gotta
Boston
hate the
looking
knife
so,
glitch,
so
dude.
strong
You
there in
gotta
the
hate
opening
it.
round.
Yeah, you just played super patient, man. Like Krep was the guy who eventually finds the kill on the flank.
Beans, good
But
shots
they
with
do
the
the
pistol.
default setup. You try to see where Seattle
let's get
Surge
the
is trying to
snipe.
put the pressure on. They realize that it's over towards field. Beans repositions all the way towards the back cliff. Finds the first
Question
blood.
is Beans going to
And
continue
at
to
that
snipe?
point, just stay alive. Waste a lot of that clock.
On
You know the
offense.
play has to go towards Seattle. They eventually have to make something happen. And by the time they do, Boston Beach were ready for the pressure. As they take the first round, with Beans finding two with that snipe.
See if Seattle did manage to even things up, as we said on
An
LSC.
alley
But
click
both
here?
These teams, we were
Not
desperately
a
looking
Boston.
at that opening engagement, and this time it ends up going the
Awakening
way of
deep
Surge.
field
Niven,
over there.
however, is there for the quick reply already behind enemy lines.
Oh.
He's moving. He's moving with that dead. He pops. Sim's not going to have any awareness. of where he's gonna attack from. Finds his second kill on the round, tries to go for the third.
Kill from Fred there. He just saved Mac's life.
So now it's a 2v2. The SMGs versus Seattle versus the ARs versus Boston.
At the moment, I think it's Beans who's actually managed to find that Vaz off the ground. So see what he can do with it, or maybe if that's been the weapon the whole time. We'll have to check out and wait. But inside of the garage, they will wait. Surge. Engines purring. Mac from one side, Pred from the other. Utility tossed. Information looking to be found. Waking in the meantime is Pop Dead Silence. I believe it's Mac and Pred who have already utilized there. So this is going to be a very loud 2v2.
Huge kill from Mac. That headshot multiplier. Insane.
One more to go.
Beans gets their trade.
1v1. Beans versus.
Hey. 1v2 for Beans gets it done, man.
Beans giving breach the round number 2.
Good play out of
Oh,
Beans.
such a sick clutch as well.
Great play out of Beans
Awakening
there.
gets Mac one shot, so Beans knows that he has the advantage in that first gunfight. But then in a one-on-one versus Pred with the Vaznev, we know what that young man is capable of. Beans gets the better of him this time around. Dances around the
Beans
back
getting the
door,
closing kill
finds the
both
timing
rounds.
on the gunfight, hits the first bullet, and is able to close it out. Toss the breach, 2-0.
Such an impactful first 2 rounds as well.
Hey, but looks like he's pulling the sniper back out here.
4-0, but had the early snipe. Obviously,
a little aggressive with it.
There, and he's bringing out the snipe again.
The doors didn't open.
The door happened to do it. Somebody locked the door twice.
Oh, the doors didn't open, so he dies. Oh, pain.
There to drop the frustrating start to round number 3 here for the All-Star and Beans.
Good plays out of Pred there. Getting the 2-piece. He needs his team to come and help, but oh no. Oh no.
There was 2 locks on the damn thing.
Okay, Mac with the trade. 3v1 for Awakening.
First kill, Pred finds 2. He does get traded by Vivid, but Mac is there for the trade. Now it's Awakening. Big weight. Giga weight.
I don't know about that play. He literally just
Nameless says,
gives his location for free, but
if he can live up to the name. And have to snap. Go back. Thought about it again. Backed up as well. Lots of damage there from Awakening, but it is no kill.
hey, just like that. Seattle's on the board.
Get Awakening off the board as quick as
And
possible.
they get something going here.
Surge finally able to get on the board.
Yeah, I wonder if Pred was like the janitor in that situation. He was holding on to the keys for the door. Just like, there's no way in hell you're going to be able to get through this time. Finds the first 2 kills. His teammates trade.
I mean, if Seattle can stack together at least 2 rounds here, they have a real fighting chance. What's going on with Krem's webcam? You guys see that?
Back on the defensive side.
Boys like in black and white.
First blood when it talks about Seattle.
They just give him the spare webcam or what? Yeah, we found this one in the bag. You gotta use this.
Number 4. That sounds pop from Pratt. You know what that means. Up the soccer field he goes. Or rather, the pitch, excuse me. And that is
I thought Awake was going to get him.
All over it, brought down to 10
I thought it was happening.
to work for it. Once again, it is Seattle starting off nicely. We'll see what they can do with it.
Just like that, though, he has attack in hand.
You know that you've lost your main
Beans might take the win. Oh, nope. Great play. Good
reason,
patience out of Beans
there.
That's great patience. But just like that, that's a 1v3 for Beans. Can he get the ace?
And now it was a 3v3, is now a 1v3. All up to Beans. He does get that dead silence. Should be able to get the first freebie onto Sib. 1v2 now.
It's definitely doable. As you said, Deddy still pop, but it is running down quickly. And so is that time.
Oh,
Oh my god, he spots accuracy toward his left. His accuracy, see him? Yes!
Oh, wow.
I am not sure if Lamar saw him off the
I don't know what Sib was saying there, but it looked like he was crying. I thought he was at first.
In the end, constant exchanges between these two, and yes, he did. Wasn't sure which angle to check, whether the left or the right side of the dumpster, but
that's huge. I didn't know if accuracy saw him or not.
Accuracy there to clean him up. A huge round needed for Surge.
Just like that.
They've got it.
Yeah, that's a crucial round. Very, very crucial round.
I told you, if Seattle can string a couple rounds together, we'll be good to go.
Daddy resets for Beans, and he has an opportunity to make a play. It all comes to close. As
Brad doing his thing, 6 and 4.
Sib's gonna pull out the boom.
Awakening yet to get on the board.
To the island player to pay for some info. Any players play.
He's hanging out at Krispy Kreme right now.
Tries to line it up onto
that'd have been good, good mid-air shot.
But that's crap with the first blood onto accuracy.
Oh, that's so frustrating if you're Sib. You know, he would have had a little bit of a smile on his face had he hit that snipe. Doesn't do it often, but that would have been a snipe worthy of it. Problem being is that you don't find that snipe, and now it is going to be Boston with man advantage in the meantime. Vivid, so good inside of the mattresses. Can he find another? You bet he will. Excellent work here from
Good kills out of Vivid there.
Warrior lighting things up here.
Oh, that's another. Okay, he does get it. He does get it.
He dodges the snipe. Oh,
I thought he was getting that one.
For a second, but Breach can be very happy with what they accomplished.
Hey, hold up, hold your breath.
Specifically,
might be going for a ride.
Find another first blood. Vivid knows that the play eventually has to come to him. Holds strong in his setup in towards the A side.
That would have been a crisp shot.
Reads the second. At that point, to 1v4 with Sib running a sniper pistol. Pretty easy round, pretty easy work right there out of Boston Breach to stay strong on the defensive side. Now they go back on their attack, though. I think the biggest thing that Boston Breach can potentially try to do is get that bomb down towards A. Because Seattle Surge, whenever the bomb is planted towards B, they are the best team at retaking. But when it's planted towards A, they are the 11th worst team at retaking in that situation. So try to step up the pace, get the bomb down, force them to the 4v4 retake.
See if they can do it, and well, Jay, they may not have to. They already got 2 quick kills, so that bomb plant toward A could be a last resort. Sib tagged up his position known, and take a look at Crimp. Already behind enemy lines, ready to try and aggress anybody who wants to try and deal with him. You can see his mouth moving quite a bit in between this round and the last one. Known as one of the callers for this team, rookie, incredible pace, a wonderful, wonderful player. Sib at least is able to find one, but the job only starts here. 3 more to go, 30 seconds.
Yeah, time is ticking. This is looking like an impossible round for Sib to try to get. No players from Boston Breach sitting in towards the site. Just trying to find this timing on the flank. He actually does take down Kremp. Gets the information onto Awakening as well.
Oh.
So he's just going to commit towards the Chow. But how much time is he going to waste in this fight? He eventually loses it. Awakening with the snap. As Boston Breach are able to take a nice deep breath. That play almost got out of hand. When you got a Gigawake on the map. And you know, every one-on-one gunfight is most likely going to go his way. Boston Breach take the round.
I was going to say, Sib, you just got to move that gun just a little
I mean, I
bit
definitely feel
farther
like
down.
Seattle
Awakening
has a
prepared
chance
for
to
the
take this
challenge. That is
S&D,
so
but that...
annoying when you're running around a corner.
I don't know, I kind of just feel like they're throwing some rounds away.
Wonderful work for Sib, but just not enough. So many close clutches so far throughout this game, but it has obviously favored Boston all the more. 4-2 advantage. We'll see if they can build upon it. Swing round inbound here for Seattle Surge, as Mac will have that bomb on his back, eager to lay the objective.
They're just playing slow. This might not work out in their favor, as Vivid on no hesitation, deep flank, pops that dead. He's able to find the first blood onto accuracy. Another first blood goes towards the Boston Breach, and now Seattle forced to clutch up in the 3v4 scenario. Full mid-map pressure. Can they try to equal it up? Take down a player before they can get this bomb down. No, Krep takes down Pred.
It is 2v4, but bomb is down.
And Sib to try to clutch up.
Oh, Mac actually ends up taking down Vivid in the crossfire. Escapes with his life. Dead silence popped. However, it's all up to him. Sib dropped. And best of luck here to McKenzie. Position fouled. Oh, heavens! This is still possible.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute! Possible back! There's no way he's on the defuse! Oh! Everything right! He did everything right! But just not in time to hop on the defuse. There is body after body being thrown at him. And in the one moment where he just has to change up his angle.
Wow.
Oh, this shouldn't be a thing, Jay. He should get the round regardless.
Yeah, I
Oh
thought
my god, dude. Just after he defused it.
Player on Seattle. Once he preempts towards the site, I thought he
That was a
spotted the
big
player's
play out of
shoulder on
Mac,
bomb.
too. Just,
but obviously he did it.
he took that extra
Once he got
second
that
to
second
peek
kill,
left
he was throwing
side.
a couple snakes thinking that the next child was going to come in, but
I mean, it's a good try. It's a good try. 1v3.
that player on Boston just sticks
Oh,
to
he's
the
getting
defuse,
aggressive.
And now Mac is pissed off. He doesn't stop. He finds the first initial 2 kills. He earns himself the cruise missile before he does get traded. But now it's Awakening left in a 1v3.
Hold up, you guys are gonna let me do
That was a
that?
quick round. That was a real quick round.
Excellent work there from
Hey,
McKenzie, as we said.
5-3.
One round that you wish
It's
you
5-3.
could have. Almost one of the best clutches of the year. And just milliseconds away from having it, at least makes his presence felt in this one. But still a tall ladder to climb. We'll see if the journey begins here or if Breach can close out this search destroy and get us to a 1-1 series.
And I think if you are Seattle in this situation, just hold your lanes. Boston Breach have not been able to plant the bomb towards either one of these sites. Just don't give up your free first blood. So now they're back on the attacking side, though. And like I said, whenever they get first blooded, they only have an 18% chance at winning the round. You're going to turn that completely around, though, because you're going to invest that cruise missile. You gain all the information. It should be a free B bomb plant for the Surge.
The quicker you get this down, the better. Boston, obviously, in the all the smoke, all the chaos, are instantly trying to get right into this fight. Specifically, Kremp, who's popped the dead silence.
Accuracy should easily win this. I believe Kremp has a Vaznov.
Puts in some shots, and he's also damaged up himself. So all 8 players still alive. Breach, time to retake.
Yeah, and Sip and Accuracy have to stay alive in this scenario because your teammates are nowhere near towards the site.
Vivid there?
Have to try to come out on top in a couple of these gunfights. Awakening starts it off. Kremp's there for the trade. 2v2 now with only 20 seconds.
Oh, and Vivid surely is going to be dropped.
2v1. Sib gets out.
Last one up, the player who went for the long route.
Kremp does have a tag.
No teammates alongside of him.
Oh my!
Oh God! Lovely work, but it's going to be another play where the shots are fantastic, the kills are excellent, but it's not a clutch.
All right, Seattle. All right,
on.
Let's go.
It's dicey toward
you
the
got
end,
this.
But thankfully, Sib remained intact. They needed him every single life.
Yeah. And he was out in the open, Lando. He was sitting on the backside of top AC. So there's multiple different angles you can get to try to take Sip down from that position. But once you don't find the kill onto him, it eventually leads to Sip finding 3 on the round to secure it for Seattle. Seattle Surge stay alive in this search and destroy a little bit longer. Back to the defensive side. Hey, go. Just play for the first blood. Play for that first kill.
Both teams, bit of a passive look. Obviously for Pred, just want to know what bomb site are they going to, right? What is the lane where a majority of the players hanging out for breach? And really the answer to that question is right in their spawn. There's nobody really moved up all that far. You've got 1 player in white, 2 players hanging out to the backside of warehouse. Krep pre-aiming as well with bomb in hand. Seattle are going to play this patient. Make sure to give up anything for free.
Yeah, just take your time. Like Boston Breach, you can just tell that they're taking their time. They're barely taking steps out of the damn spawn. But time is starting to tick down with only 40 seconds left. Boston Breach eventually have to commit.
Seattle has to stay calm. Don't get antsy here. Just calm down. Let them come to you.
As Mac is the only player here for Seattle Surge. He does invest that trophy system. He knows that the action is about to come on. He might be ready to get
I like it. I like the play.
Oh, but
he does get caught up in the back, though.
Excellent work from the SMGs of Boston. Pred now to the rescue. Dead silence. He is indeed a superhero. He doesn't even
Sib gets one.
Great work.
Right there. 3v1. Okay.
Again. Put him away. Seattle.
And just like that.
Answer run right.
Just like that, Seattle. Making their way back.
At the drop of a hat.
Is that a...
And just like that.
Is that a...
This is an unbelievable.
Is that around 11?
Seattle, they were down 5-2.
I know they were down 5-2. Mac loses a clutch round to go down 5-2, but then with the kills that he was able to earn in that round, he changed them to the next round, earned himself a cruise missile. They dominate. They use a cruise missile on their attacking round to get it down towards B. Great work to secure it. But then Boston Breach right there in that last round just wastes so much damn time that you allow Seattle Surge to know where the play is coming in, and now Sib was able to earn himself a cruise missile.
Boston doing something a little bit different this time. They're bringing it to him. Brad getting the first blood. That was a good trade from Accuracy. Accuracy gets 2. That's 3v1. Beans last alive.
Ice in his veins and beads made.
That's it. Seattle up 2-0. What is going on, man? What is even happening? All right, guys, I'll be right back. Quick break. I'll be right back. Grab your drink, grab your snack, and we'll be right back. And if you haven't yet, make sure you're leaving a like here on the watch party. Share it with your friends, and we'll be right back.
Mac nearly comes away with something unbelievable. And from that moment, Surge got mad and used that anger to harness 4 rounds straight to now go up 2-0 in this series. My God.
Like you said, my friend, they were down 5-2. Boston Breach, all you needed was 1 round. One round to close out this S&D to tie the series up at 1, but you let it get away from you. It all starts with Mac. Goes to that early 6 spree. Like I said, earns that cruise missile, uses it on an attacking round. go down 5-4. Boston Breeze take their sweet time on their attacking side. With only 20 seconds left, even with Vivid farming the first blood, you allow Seattle Surge to put themselves in a position to play those trades. And they eventually came out on top. But then when you get into the round 11, they were ready for the pressure. They were ready for the situation. As Pred gets the first blood towards top plat, Accuracy watches over him. He gets the trade, eventually finds a second. Didn't even have enough time for Sim to invest that cruise missile to make it impactful on that final round. Seattle Surge with some serious ice. Where's to Lamar Abidi to clutch up in that S&D to not go up too well.
You gotta turn that shot of EJ into another GIF. You've had some wonderful ones over the years. That one should definitely be added into the arsenal, that's for sure. But my goodness, some crazy games in your comeback in the map 1, but we are gifted one here into game 2. Seattle fight back from being down 5-2 to now be up 2-0. When we come back after the break, it is Hotel Control, potentially the final map of the day.
Alright lads, this could potentially be the last map of the day. I mean, Seattle coming out strong, man. They're looking a lot better than I thought they would. I'm impressed by them. I'm impressed. They're looking good. They're looking good. I feel much better. Getting up, stretching a little real quick. Oh man, I can't believe it. They're up 2-0 right now. I mean, yeah, like the caster said, they played Ultra and Optic their last 2 matches, but still, man, they're looking good. They're looking good right now. You gotta give it up. You gotta give it up to Seattle, man. They're looking great. I mean, Sib has been looking pretty good. I mean, I don't know, what was his stat line that last game? Maybe he didn't do that great game 2, I don't know. I feel like I just seen him a lot though. Mac making a lot of nice plays that game 2 as well. Beans had a couple nice clutches, but in the end, the 5-3 curse, man. 5-3 curse. Commenced, and that was it. Seattle had their number ever since. They were down 5-2 though. 5-2, man. And they come back to win it. That's insane. What a day. What a day of matches so far. And I just want to thank each and every one of you for tuning in, whether you were here for 5 minutes or for 4 hours. I appreciate you coming by, stopping by, saying hello, whether you were just watching in the background or chatting with me. I appreciate you stopping by the watch party. And we're about to hop in here to game number 3. Boston versus Seattle. Hotel Control. I'm curious to see if it's gonna end or if it's gonna go the same way the Optic Ultra Hotel Control went. That one was very, 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 very offense based.
The Call of Duty League
So we'll see.
is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL. And upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the CDL.
Howdy, friends. So
coverage is back.
The last match of the day, the last match of the week. One more week of qualifier matches before we head to Major 5 and Champs. It's a crazy time, and really what all this week is about, Jay, is our standings. The winner of this game is going to either hold on or move into that 6th seed. Currently, it is Boston with the tiebreaker at 180 points for number 6. It's Seattle and number 7 also with 180. So Boston looking to maintain, Seattle looking to overcome. And right now they are one map away from doing it off the back of an incredible 5-2 comeback on the El Asilo Search and Destroy. It is fair to say, Breach tilted, but they got to maintain. They've got to
Okay, here we go. Can Seattle close it out in the 3-0 against Boston? I mean, looking at the stats on paper here, they might be able to do it. And Seattle's slaying power so far, I honestly think the first map was really close. I think it was, what, 90 to 88 kills? So we'll see. But can Seattle keep it up, man? Boston starting on offense first. Looks like they're going for a B push off rip.
So I think if you're Boston Breach, this is one that you can definitely take Seattle Search down. 0-3 in the last 3 times they have played it. 1-9.
They clean up Mac. Mac doesn't even get one. Sib with 2 though.
Absolutely. We'll see. Can't be possible.
Oh my!
And makes a very, very quick little ace. I know it's not technically an ace, but you get the point. 4 down in about 3 seconds. Go the way of both Pred and Sib. Sib has been a
just like that
so far throughout this series.
Seattle set up pretty well on both points, but leaving mid-map completely open.
Lovely start here in the control for Breach. Time continues.
And just like that, A's broken wide free.
They're
going to be able to 3-stack this.
That then now opens things up inside the restaurant. That A zone now begins to fly.
And that's a big 2 more. Like the fact that a rookie at this stage of the game is able to make those reads on both of them. Some of the best SMG plays that we have in the game. Gotta tip your hat to him. Opens up the lane. First segment now already done at this 8 point.
I mean, they have a lot of kills there, but they're not stacking the point, man.
Trying to maintain mid-map.
I mean, I gotta just disagree with that. Like, they should already be cast.
Second is about to come in. Boston Breach have been able to even it up in the lives department, and now could be able to extend this time by a minute.
Brett just wanted to hang out, man. He just wanted to hang out with his Boston buddies inside of the restaurant, but they were not all about it. I wanted to hand over with another Breach. A little selfish, but who can play? At this stage of the game, you need anything that you can get. So far, things have been going quite nicely. As we said, a little slow off the start, but as you said, off of that Crep 2-piece, they have rode that momentum ever since.
I'm curious to see where Boston's going to spawn. Okay, he moved over.
So does Vivid, but at least Big
I thought they would spawn like kitchen restaurant, but I wasn't sure because accuracy was dead center, right behind hot tub.
Yeah, he's just trying to take his time. You know that his teammates.
I don't know how far up restaurant they would spawn, but he moved over before they started spawning.
Takes down Civ. Vivid finds one as well. So they have control of double desk. They just don't have anything over towards the bedroom side. So you're just gonna try to hop this point, try to sniff him out.
But
Pred is too difficult to track as he finds both kills. And now Seattle Surge holds strong on the defense so far.
Yep, first wave down and a few more to go. And that's just annoying if you're.
We're looking to see who's going to step up first. Is it going to be Mac or is it going to be Awakening?
I thought he was dead to rights there from Sib. One of the best shots in the game. Pushes on forward. Felt like he had that one, but it's 3 picks regardless. Sib still alive on 1
Boston getting the kills they need.
We found out 2 members from Boston on the point.
Huge kill there. Mac ended up getting it. Mac with the 3.
Mac with a quick triple ends up putting an exclamation point on that team fight.
Yeah, now leaves 40 seconds, maybe 2, maybe 3 pushes, depending on how fast Boston are moving. But they're not to make it clean.
Mac was the next closest teammate, and no hesitation on the jump down to find 3. And
good first opening kill out of accuracy.
Now time is starting to tick with only 25 seconds left. They're going to try to put the pressure on towards the back, but accuracy being the anchor, he's able to cut down 2.
Accuracy is just back here shutting them down, man.
Through the back end.
And just like that, there's 10 seconds left. Boston have one more chance.
Your accuracy, you're killing everybody in the back, and then from there,
Not even. They spawned way over. That's it. That's round.
Going to run wild with that being the case. Time ticking away. Nobody in possession of getting a foot.
That was a good first round out of Seattle.
Inside of that objective. Boston, 5 segments, but some highlight plays toward the stretch from Surge, specifically out of Mac and accuracy.
And they had to clutch up again. Like Boston Breach set themselves up to potentially walk away with this round, but that was the play of the game that breaks the setup for Breach. You allowed Seattle to maintain the map control, push out towards bedroom. And then you only allow Boston Breach to get one more good push. They try to go on the flank, but it was accuracy's turn for a 3-piece as Seattle surged.
So already going a little bit different than the Optic Ultra Series because the hotel control there was all offense all the time. First round here, Seattle gets away with a victory on defense.
That's not the way you want to start it. Early
Awakening
3 go in favor of Boston Breach. Accuracy, you got to try to find a couple kills through mid.
I was gonna say, based off that early engagement, I mean,
Just aimed a little too high there. He was looking for someone on P4 by D1 or D2.
Boston off the start. However, Sid and Mac finally able to make a decently sized dent. Now into that B zone. We'll see what they can do with it. As you said, Jay, it struggles for Surge. Obviously been coming on that attacking side. It's what's made them such a special lineup. Even going back to last year in Vanguard, their Tuscan attacks were legendary. So far throughout this year in Hotel, they have been as well.
Where are you going, Cramp? Where you going?
That secret sauce type of recipe. And into this round we go. Time continues to be a factor, and they have got nothing on the board.
It's like that's another 4 down.
To take them down in stride.
They have 30 seconds.
Oh, Boston are playing this flawlessly.
They get 1 point.
You have Vivid who's blocking that kid's sponsor. They don't have free roams to try to sprint right up through the diner.
Wow.
You're forcing Seattle Surge to consistently spawn towards back bedroom, but they know time is ticking. We can't commit towards B. That's not an easy one to get done. We have to rotate back towards A, and it's playing into the hand that Boston Breach want them to do as Awakening finds another 2. Currently on a 6th tree, earns himself that cruise missile, and with only 5 seconds left, Boston Breach trying to close this one out flawlessly.
Oh, we are feasted right now
They
inside the
do stop the time.
Special K.
Oh, this should be good timing for Brad. I don't know if he's seen him though. He didn't see him.
He's got 3 players in front of him. How many can he take down? Zero. Not one, but it doesn't
Hey,
matter.
Boston did get
win
it.
the round.
That's two defensive wins. One apiece
That was so dominant, dude.
for Boston and
That was
Seattle.
just way too easy right there for Boston. When you start off a control round with a clean 4 dead, you're allowing your players to take
Yeah, I
better
mean, if you start a
positionings
control
on the
round with
map
4 dead
to influence
and you're on
where the
defense,
opposing team is spawning.
I mean, it doesn't get better than that,
Seattle
man. You
Surge
got
couldn't
it.
find an opening. Couldn't
Set
find a
up.
clean 2 to 3 dead to stack a point, try to extend that time.
And they capitalize on it.
As Boston Preach don't allow any segments to go the opposing way. Now, if you are Boston, you're in control of the map. If you take an attacking round, even better. They were 1 segment away from doing it in round number 1. Can they make up for it here?
I love you, Cramp. I apologize. At least you got 3 assists at the end of that play instead of right.
Yeah.
Oh heavens! Here we go. Right into round 3. It feels like the slaying has been top notch for both sides. Incredible plays, some wild clutches.
Woo.
Just a testament to really where we sit in the middle of the league. Such talent found here in the CDL, and it is absolutely across the face of all 8 players. Like we said, into round 3 we go. Boston,
Big 2-piece head of beans.
living up to the name. I think he's ready to bring that big blade out whenever the time comes, but he's still got a decent amount of ammo still remaining.
Oh my god, he gets another one.
My!
More 4 in a row as this team is running wild in Restaurant 2.
Then he gets
He's just
Sid.
trapping the soul
Oh.
right now. Sib and Brett cannot get past Beans. He's just staying alive, repositioning.
Perfect trophy.
And now he sets up Vivid to take down Pred.
No.
But what a life right now.
Oh my
He
god.
has no time
Oh my
to
god.
out. He finds another
He's on a 7.
feed. 19 and 9. Earn yourself a cruise missile. Boston Breach have just turned up to a whole different level.
Oh, Beans is unbelievable.
I mean, Mac just ran straight. Buddy was shooting for 5 seconds and Mac just run straight into it.
Jesus! 9 in a row. This is the game.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just had 9 in a row.
Boston, clean it up now.
Wait, I think he actually, I said killing spree times 10. He may have got the 10th before he died. That's crazy, dude. He's 23 and 10. He dies and he's straight back at it. That's a 2-piece.
This one is dusted.
Holy beans. Go off, mate.
Wow.
Exactly what I was thinking, Lando.
Wow. That was disrespectful what he was doing. Like, it wasn't as if he was killing players from behind. These were straight up one-on-ones.
Bro, he was coming off spawn. He knew that the two
Bro, that
plays
was
he
insane.
just dropped now have to respawn on the map. And he knows the perfect read onto both of them. Multiple different times. Spawn killed Sib and Pred in multiple different scenarios. And then when he had to stay alive and Spawn kill a couple more, he was just snaking around the main desk and just absolutely took over in that round.
24 and 10 right now.
So
It
now
is.
you have 2 cruise missiles to work with. Your health hella when it comes to the segment column. There's absolutely no way Boston Breach should lose this map.
There's surely no way. Like, if you're doing that, it's almost like the Mac effect in the Search and Destroy, where he was just like, oh, I can do that. I can really clutch like 1v3, 1v4s versus you guys. Woo! Okay, I'm coming out different. And now it could be Awakening's turn, the dynamic duo so far here in Major.
Oh my God!
Look at the make a statement.
I mean, Awakening's on a 7 right now.
Now it's Awakening's turn.
Let's get taken out. That's another cruise, man. They got 2 cruises to work with. Wait, unless Beans... I don't think Beans used his yet. He should sub him.
Here on the hotel as Seattle just looking to wipe the sweat off their brow. Just pause the game for a moment. And they will do exactly that. That A zone's about to be done.
Yeah, just take your time now if you are Seattle. It all starts by finding the trades onto these AR players.
Man, I keep yawning.
They're just winning some insane gunfights in this control. But Mac takes down Awakening. Actually, there for the trade. So if you are Seattle, you're slowly starting to work towards this progression towards B. Trying to set up this pinch. Don't have any bedroom control. But Pred is slowly working his way up through couches. Just trying to find a couple kills of the players off spawn while their teammates are putting pressure through the middle of the map. And this might be the best case scenario right now for Seattle. They can opt the point and stop the time.
Oh, unfortunately, accuracy ends up falling. He stays alive. This round probably is done.
Sib is 10 and 22 right now.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it, man.
Pred still lying in wait. Bush is still alive for Surge. Obviously, as we said, minute 30 on the clock, still healthy. Despite the crazy streaks from Awakening, they are by no means down in the life count. So,
yeah, no, lives are pretty even. They have a minute and a half to work with.
This next team fight's going to be huge. Early
trade
kills
there
are
for
going to be
Mac.
massive. Currently a 1-to-1 trade. Is now.
I mean, if Seattle wants to win this round, let alone this game, Sib's got to step it up, man. He's like 11 and 24 right now.
Seattle Surge, one more set of kills, one stack.
Pred's also 9 and 16.
Yours, but Boston Breach say no. We can't give up this for free. Awakening invests that cruise. You take down Mac. It's time to strike. Prep finds the second, and now you're able to retake that bedroom control. A minute left on the clock.
And if I'm Boston, specifically like Kremp and Vivid, I'm like, hey, Beans, Awakening, if you guys just want to go to their base, just move past the 50-yard line, do what you guys need to do. Let's just go ahead and get this one done. We'll see if it's possible. Beans now 25 and 12. Tossing out that trophy and preparing for the brigade. Final few pushes here from Surge. Snappy as you'd like. Pred, not a chance.
Dang! This boy's shot is on right now.
30 seconds to go, and as we said, the push is far and few between. One more good look at this if you're Seattle.
This is the last push. This is the last push. Mac tries to go on a deep flank. He gets taken out by Awakening, and absolutely nothing can go wrong.
That's a good nade.
For the ARs on the side of Boston. You throw a random nade up, it's guaranteed a kill. That's 3. Last player up is going to be Pred, but at least you get the close ones in towards bedroom. With only 10 seconds left, you win a couple gunfights. You can hop on the point. Sim rips him off with a heady. Pred wins another one, and now it's all on Vivid.
Oh, Vivid, he's got to go big. Seattle's starting to stack. Stunned up. Can he stay alive? No, not going to happen. Seattle.
Huge cruise out of Beans. Right before the cruise comes in, or right before the trophy system comes in the bottom left there. Beans took over that game. Beans absolutely took over. That was crazy. Woo! There you go, Beans. What a game. What a game. Pull up that leaderboard. Pull it up.
That was dominance out of the ARs on the side of Boston Breach. We're talking about applying the pressure with the TAC 56 in hand.
29 and 13.
When some of these
29 and 13, 3,000 damage. I mean, Awakening was right there as well, almost with 3,000. I mean, when you have Sib and Pred, Sib double negative, Pred is getting pretty close to double negative. Like, you're shutting them down like that.
And it's not like Crep and Vivid weren't doing anything valuable. Crep was staying alive in towards bedroom, forcing Seattle Search to check every single corner as they were wrapping back towards that position.
That was crazy.
But just the way that they had that takeover ability.
Beans had 20 offensive kills, only 9 defense kills. Only 9.
Man, because we know Boston Breach.
We need leaderboards like that in ranked.
Lights out, 2-0, but
Ranked play needs leaderboards like that, bro. Maybe not like during the game, but the after action summary should definitely give you stats like that.
Number 1, they start the fight back into it. They choke in the search and destroy, but you can tell, without question, the guns are hot for Boston. So in my opinion, this series is now far from
done. What's the next map?
I completely agree.
I don't know what the next map is.
Oh, I cannot wait to watch this back. I'm being told that we've got it prepared. But, oh my God. Again, words, Jay, they just don't come to mind when you see the talent like that on full display. I mean, if you are in the Breach front office, if you're a fan, this stuff has just got to make you so excited about what this team can do. I mean, we've been talking, can they finally crack the code with the right lineup? They've been working so hard on bringing players in from their academy team. And then we all knew, right?
Beans has awoken.
The talent, the ability at those two.
That cruise at the end of the game there.
Just lit up Seattle.
Unreal.
The better control teams in the game.
The cruise was so perfectly timed.
51 and 26.
So perfectly timed.
Plus 25 combined as well. The KDs are outrageous.
Wow.
2.23 there for Beans, a 1.69 for Awakening. Incredible.
1.318 KD. I mean, when your team's going 0.72,
streaks.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Absolutely outrageous. So now it is time to take a look back at our scuff play of the game. Jay, take it away. Just take it away. This is beautiful.
All right, so you see the first initial 2 fight. That's Sim and Pred. Now the next 2 kills are also Sim and Pred because he changed his positioning and he knows that those players are coming all spawn.
Oh my God, bro! I don't know what I don't know what Mac was thinking. I mean, he just literally just ran in.
Everything was clicking for Mr.
I don't know.
In this round of control.
Bravo Beans. Getting it done, lad. Getting it done. That's crazy.
He likes to get rowdy, and I expect nothing less after that performance in that round.
Yes, sir.
You can get all hype. You can feel great about winning that map, but you so know that this series is
all smiles out of the Beans.
Now that you're going into a fortress
out of Beans.
This is another one where I feel Seattle have the advantage. We're talking about Pred and Civ on Fortress HP. They have some of the most insane numbers throughout the entire year. 1.22 for Civ, 1.17 for Pred.
Good.
Just the way that Boston Breach is.
There we go. Fist bumps are in.
Is definitely on their side. You just have to make sure on this map number 4, you win a couple of those rotations, you will be able to set yourself up for some victories and try to force that game number 5. As the stats are there for both screens, obviously for Seattle, it's going to be a little bit more standout.
I mean, honestly,
look at that break percentage rank. Second
Seattle has a little bit better stats, but overall, I'd say it's pretty even. It's going to come down to rotations, man. I mean, we'll see what happens P1, P2, but
this is going to be a fun one. I don't care if the series ends here. Obviously, I
don't know, man. I don't know.
Map 5, but this has just been unreal.
Boston get good spawns.
The highs and lows of this game, the momentum just swung so emphatically. Man, direction is
I mean, that's 3 down already.
The opening team fight we go, and
wow.
it's Breach picking right up.
I mean, Boston can't have a better break in that.
It wasn't a team fight with guns. It was a team fight with nades. Everyone throws the frag over the top. You find the first blood. Eventually leads to a clean 4 dead. And now Boston Breach.
I mean, just like that, you're on point. You have 20 seconds already.
30 seconds have already went down, and they're not making
you win this round of gunfights right here.
This is godlike, dude. Like the fact that they were able to do that off the start. It's just, I mean, obviously we know this, right? But they just instantly put them in the spot.
Oh my God, Beans is frying right now.
Right now, Beans.
He's 6-0. Cruise missile. They're up 33 points. Seattle hasn't made it out of their spawn yet.
I'm putting a petition on Twitter tonight. It needs to be a thing. This is 42-0 off P1.
Is that the fastest
What is
you've ever seen a
happening?
player earn a cruise missile so far in the year? We're talking about the very first hill, only 18 seconds into the game. He somehow, some way was able to go
finally Seattle break
P1,
Boston setup.
Seattle surge
moving on to P2 here. They're finally on the board. Maybe able to get something going here.
They're able to flip the spawns and are able to now chain into some much needed time at the stage hill.
Thank God I get a lot of this time here.
Seattle just broke that hard point.
I know there's 30 seconds left, but number 8, Fred, he's got to go. He don't stay there.
It's just unbelievable the slight talent that this roster has. Okay, we gotta get back into this now.
There's 20 seconds left, and none of Seattle is rotating to P3 yet.
Toward the end here of the stage, but
finally, with 13 seconds left, Seattle starts to rotate.
It's a battle from the front.
You know P3's like a heavy rotation, and you're not gonna go till 13 seconds left? I mean, they get a couple of nice kills here. Sib does stay alive. That might give his team enough time to come in and help.
He was a sole man here for Boston Breach, and now he's still the sole man
okay.
here for Boston Breach.
Seattle makes. They do rotate a little late, later than I would have liked, but they get the kills they need. They're in.
And now trying to tan it towards this P3.
Big kills out of Sid here. Big kills. They get them all.
They just can't get past Sid and Fred. Unfortunately, B's the wrong time to invest the cruise missile as all of your teammates drop. And now you do great work if you are Seattle.
Right, just like that, Seattle's back in it. Doesn't matter how good of a start that was from Boston.
It's going. It's a moment there where you're Boston. You're like, okay, we definitely got a little too far ahead of ourselves. Streak basically means nothing, and from there, Surge. They're working on plenty of streaks. Sib and Fred both on 4. Mac on 3.
Kill.
Okay, it's 4 across the board.
Ooh, I thought he was going to get him. That would have been a crazy kill.
0 for 3 as Fred looks to earn the cruise missile. Currently 74-55 to cannons we go. Boston with early second because they
accuracy's big back here. He has to stay alive. He has beans right next to him. He doesn't know that though. They needed to know it. Accuracy gets the good time.
The street side, so it's time for accuracy to strike. He takes down Bees. Mac finds another one into the hill, and that's a clean break.
Accuracy dies, but his team does break the hill, and they get decent spawns over a P2.
As they're trying to maintain this lead for now. All of Boston Breach putting the pressure on through the back. You have one player applying the pressure through the front. So Krep's going to be here for the trade.
Big 2 from Sib.
It's an all-out mix fest and towards the cannons.
I mean, it's just a bang out in there.
Absolute chaos going on right now with cannons. Both teams shooting them. It feels like
Awakening with 3.
Okay, that's fine. Unfortunately for Surge, in the midst of that hard point, you don't really get as much time as you would have liked. Granted, you held the spawn, then you lost it, then you broke back in, then you lost
the read on
it
Kremp is there.
He's
got him.
And at the end of the day, you have the lead.
Oh my God, he's a slug.
Yeah, you want to make sure you're at least in the lead when all the mixiness is going down. And that's sometimes where Seattle loves to thrive in.
Mac gets that kill, man.
Full chaos. You allow these SMGs to roam, play a little snappy.
If I would have told you 2 minutes ago that Seattle would be winning this game, you would have laughed in my face. You would have laughed. Seattle absolutely turned this game around.
We'll see 35 seconds. You can.
And they have a huge possibility to trap Boston in this back spawn here. I would like to see someone from Seattle hop on the hill.
Now 4 in a row again.
And Boston somehow Boston gets the time. Are you kidding me? How?
Retain the time. Get ready to prepare for the second side.
All that, and Boston gets the time.
It was Boston absolutely dominating, and it's funny, Jay, because if you look at the score, half of those points came from P1. That just goes to show how great Seattle were post P1. We'll see if both teams can start to adapt as we get ready for it, and it's basically an even game.
Yeah, and if you're Seattle Surge, you got to make sure that you're
I
getting
like
the
to play from Wake. He gets the kill as well.
Because you saw the way
that is spawns for Boston.
That spawn trap. You cannot get put on the bad side, but Vivid.
There's a potential here that we can see the exact same spawn trap for P1 again.
Trying to stay alive, trying to find a couple kills to make an opening for his
Seattle
team.
breaks them.
Let's just find 3 to find
Seattle
the break
does
and
break
now flip
them.
the spawns. Boston Breach all the way across
And
the
they
map.
flip them.
This is where Seattle can start to pull away with this game.
They need one. They're looking. Hopefully they know they're looking for Kremp somewhere. Well, I know now.
14th or 15th time playing it this year.
It's the job done.
I've learned from their
I gotta
mistakes,
sneeze.
learned from prior issues that they have suffered as a team. As we said for this unit, it's really about those rotations. They were able to do it on the Hydro, one of the best rotating teams in the game. It's been a struggle so far here throughout Major 5, but trying to fix those mistakes, and right now the rotation is important. Thankfully,
good shots out of Sid.
Not giving up that angle.
It's good to see him bounce back here in game 4. He had We'll say he had a rough game 3.
Focus. Slayers abound right now from Breach.
I'm glad to see Sid bouncing back. He is 15-15 along with Mac. Mac with a beautiful 2-piece. Pred to clean up a third. They're looking for Vivid in the back. Pred gets him.
To set up Pred to apply the pressure from the front and eventually leads to Seattle Surge, finding another break on towards this P2 hardpoint. The Predator, we know he loves himself some Fortress. Already sitting at 11 and 12, has been on multiple streaks throughout this game. But one streak is all that is needed to try to turn this game on its head. You can earn a cruise missile.
This is what I like to see. Look at that mini-map down low. Look at that mini-map. 7 spawns up. He goes straight back to P3 there. So 5 and 7. Great spots. Mac and Sid.
It absolutely does, my friend, but it feels like Fred's gone on
Oh, bro.
streaks, like 4 or 5.
Max got the sound EQ turned all the way up.
Number so far from the Predator, 21 and 12.
That turned up,
As
dude.
the slaying frenzy, the highlight reel feels. This almost feels like an all-star game based off of how amazing some of these plays have been, but very tight-knit fight, and right now we head to the most valuable hard point.
I mean, kills go the way of Boston. Actually's gonna have to make some great plays here to give his team some time. Brad is there for the help. He dies right off rep. Okay. Still up to accuracy to wait for some help. Great kills. They're still getting the time as well. Beans and Crab combined for 3. They're looking for 1. Brad back up. Okay.
And you would take that though if you are Seattle Surge.
I mean, that's a lot of hill time for Seattle when it was a 4v1 back there. Accuracy did what he needed to do. That was great.
With Boston Breach already pushing out in towards bottom.
It is kind of weird to see on this map that we're seeing on the side of Seattle Surge, the 2 ARs are being led by the SMGs, and I think this is a pretty AR heavy map. Like, yeah, you can get a little mixy in bottom art or bottom maps, or in maps in general, but overall, I'd say this is an AR type of map. And
it almost feels like if you're just winning
Seattle needs their ARs to step up.
Opposing team, you will take that at this stage in the game. Accuracy 1 away from the cruise. We'll see if he can earn that in the meantime. Vivid some shifty movement in toward the front.
Good kill out of Pred here.
Falls. Boston
Can Pred get another? Yes, he does.
Crep again falls, so constant SMGs dropping, but it's Boston who invests in the long game. Chess type of plays is now they've got the man count advantage.
Beans kills so fast. It's insane how fast. Like, maybe, I don't know if Mac was injured there, like weak or not, but
as they're now within 25.
Yeah, Boston Breach, they just wasted a lot of
Bean's
time
shot
to set up
is
the perfect
great.
break. Multiple players go from different angles.
Yeah, the
but when you
crisp
lose
shot,
those
man.
gunfights, that eventually leads to Seattle Surge basically holding off for a full 60 and calling game on this P4.
That was an ego chill out of
Beans
Mac.
finds 2, but that's already 240 points breach for Seattle Surge.
But he's
They only
challenging
need
halfway across the map with a
next
bad
hill
enough.
to close out the series.
Yeah, it has got to be.
They only need 9
perfect,
points.
Flawless HP.
But if this hill goes the same way it did first round with hills, Boston's got this one covered.
Game is in their hands, and it's really just a matter of trying to initiate this final attack. One last good 3-4 down in the game.
Pred's lucky he didn't climb up there.
Pred looking for his window of opportunity. Thankfully stays alive. That's huge. All 4 members alive currently for Boston, or rather for Surge rather, as they're taking down players.
Good
Pred
kill there.
over the top, able to drop another one.
Good team
Aware
shots.
response. Seattle eventually make their break.
You're looking for him close.
Last player alive in the hard
You need
point.
that kill.
He
You can't get it. You don't get that kill. Oh my God, Boston stay alive.
Eventually drops. Boston stay alive for now.
I mean, that was for the series right there.
You just gotta get out.
That was for the series.
He's able to do that with some great movement from top art.
Seattle set up P1 though. Boston need to get moving.
You will take this. You have full streak control. Your team is fully set up at P1. 3 seconds until I call series.
Oh my God, that's it. That's series. Seattle get a series win. Well done, Seattle. Woo. That series did not go the way I thought it was gonna go at all. I told you guys Seattle's a wild card. I told you. I said, hey, listen, Seattle is 100% a wild card. Some days they show up, and today they showed up. They did their thing.
Is finally able to catch a dub over Breach, and with that W, they now also will take control of that 6th seed at 190 points. Such a wild
Boston
game.
was slaying. It was back and forth. 30 and 18 out of Pred though. Wow.
Coming away with a crazy final performance, 30 and 18.
30 and 18 out of Pred. Accuracy starting to step it up as well there near the end of the game. Went about even, so did his thing. I mean, the fact that Pred has a minute and a half on the hill, 30 and 18,
super slow, but when they started the game,
that's solid.
Seattle Surge just had to clutch up in one moment, and they got it done. But I think the biggest map in the entire series is that game number 2. But Boston
well done, Surge.
You allowed Seattle Surge to chain a couple rounds together, put the momentum on.
I mean, that map too is definitely at the turning point. I know Boston came back and stepped up pretty well in the hotel control, but I mean, you're down 5-2 in an S&D and you come back and win it. I mean, that's definitely a confidence booster.
And whenever the mixiness was happening,
what a day of games. We're going to stick around for the interview here. I honestly don't know who they're going to bring in, but we'll stick around for the interview. What a day of matches. Vegas getting a W, which is just absolutely insane. I'm super happy Vegas got the W. Optic getting the W, and I mean, Optic's looking good, man. Optic is looking good. That should solidify them the #1 spot here moving into Major 5. There's still another weekend of matches, but I'm saying Optic should be #1 seed moving into Major 5. I'm excited to see how the Major is going to turn out. I'm going to try it at the moment. The game plan is to try it and stream every day of the Major, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get a little bit closer, see what's going on. I believe it's the 25th it starts? Yeah, May 25th through the 28th. We'll see what we can do. If anything, maybe Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do want to stream more on the Major days just because it's the Major. But we'll see what we can make happen. What a day! What a day! Seattle coming out here, winning the series 3-1 when I predicted they were going to lose 3-1.
It's a wild ride with this team.
They just completely turned. I had the right score. Just mixed around. But I completely predicted at 100% accuracy the Vegas match and the Optic match. I told you Optic was going to win 3-1. They were going to lose the control. That's exactly what happened. And I mean, they kind of shut Scrap down. At least map 1. Scrap did come back and play pretty well the rest of the matches, but for the rest of the maps, but it wasn't up to his normal KD standard wise. I mean, he had an okay series, but overall, Optic came and they shut him down, man. I mean, Optic are looking good heading into Major 5. Will they win Major 5? I mean, they're the favorites at the moment, especially with the way LA Thieves are playing. I don't know if the LA Thieves, I don't know if their problem is just because they're playing online and they're never that great online, or if they're having some issues internally. I don't know. But I expect LA Thieves, whether they're in winner's bracket or loser's bracket, when it comes time to the Major 5 LAN, I expect LA Thieves to step it up.
You're sitting here hoping Seattle Surge
lost look at that,
series, right? Because they're above you in the standings. You could potentially beat them and gain some ground, but no, they get the win.
I mean, it's pretty close all around, back and forth. The control was pretty one-sided, but other than that, that was pretty solid. I mean, Vivid going .71, that's not going to help. That's not going to help. Here we go. Sub!
How you doing, man?
Doing pretty good. How about you?
Doing well. That was a quick series from you guys. It didn't go to a game 5, but the hard points were long, drawn-out battles. Are you exhausted?
I'm definitely drained. Definitely really drained. Didn't have a good series myself, so yeah, just gotta have to go back to the drawing board and keep tying some stuff up, and we'll be good.
Didn't have a good series himself, but dropped a 1.8 in Search and Destroy. I definitely took that sip, and I'm gonna start this. I'm gonna open this a little bit more lighthearted. You and Accuracy, you fist bump every single time after a round in Search and Destroy. Have you ever accidentally just straight up hit each other's hand to where it hurt?
Yeah, there's actually sometimes when for example, if I make it a big play, or he's like, Dante, you're so freaking good, and he fist bumps me really hard. I'm like, yo, I gotta fist bump kind of sideways sometimes. Usually just straight fist, but sometimes
man, you about broke my knuckles, man.
Destroy
break a finger.
I gotta shoot straight, you know. So definitely is sometimes. Sometimes we'd definitely be going crazy.
Great answer, Sib. I wanted to ask you, you know, it's been a wild ride throughout this season for you guys. Obviously, the community has a lot to say about all the teams, but in particular, you guys have been on the tip of a lot of tongues. How do you guys navigate that? How do you shut out the noise and continue to try and improve?
I mean, that's just something that we hone on. We don't listen to the outside noise, and the only thing that matters is what, you know, the opinions are within the team and within the camp. So that's just the main important thing that we try to focus on.
Sib, there's been a lot of disappointment.
Yeah, I love the answer, but I hope that's actually the truth.
2 more matches to go before we head to Toronto, and then of course you are just.
And that might be his answer. I hope that's the way throughout the entire camp of Seattle, because they need to look inward, stay as a camp. Don't worry about all that noise outside. You know, don't worry about it.
Honestly,
just get out there and do your thing.
Be confident. Just make sure we play with each other. The past couple weeks, you know, we've been playing as individuals or whatnot, so we really just been focused on playing for each other and just having that extra sense of just that teamwork level. And you know, if we keep doing that, keep playing confident, keep playing our game, I think we'll be able to make a run for sure.
Awesome. Dante, final question: are we getting more chains with the 2,500 that you just banked, or what are we doing with the 10K, buddy?
I mean, my other one broke. We're playing basketball as a team. It broke, so I'm definitely getting another one, so you'll see me.
Tell Mario owes you one. All right, thank you so much, Sib. Seattle Surge getting the final win of the week. That is week 2 now in the books.
All right.
Everything that went down in this
week
series.
2 in the books. What a day, man. What a day of matches it was.
Big picture issue
again, happy for Vegas for getting the W. They're 10 points behind Rocker now. They're so close. So close to making the champs run. Also, their bounty match, they get that 10K. That's definitely going to help. Optic, again, looking great, man. They're probably locked in #1 seed now for Major 5, so hopefully they can capitalize on it and get the W come here at the end of the month in Toronto. And Seattle, I mean, I told you guys they were a wild card, and they showed exactly that. Came in, absolutely, looked pretty good. It was kind of back and forth, pretty well matched teams. The control, Seattle obviously got to work on their hotel control at least, but overall the matches were really good today. I mean, I thought they were going to be, but it was a great day of matches. I want to say a massive thank you to each and every one of you who tuned into the stream. Hope you guys did enjoy the watch party in our brand new watch party setup area. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you guys want to see more, make sure you're leaving a like, subscribe, and ding dong the bell for notifications. Share with your friends, let them know. Come in, hang out, and we can watch the matches here together. I will say Fortnite Ranked is supposed to be dropping this week, Tuesday, May 16th. To be on the lookout for some videos and some streams on that. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see how this ends up here at the end of the month, up in Toronto for Major 5, and leading into COD Champs, I believe June 15th. So we have Major 5 at the end of this month, and then we have 2 weeks. Let me make sure. So we have Major 5 at the end of this month, and then we have 2 weeks off. Well, not 2 weeks off, but 2 weeks off for the fans with no matches, and then starting on June 15th in Vegas, COD Champs starts, which is insane. Insanity that they're that close back to back. So we're probably not going to see any more team changes for the rest of the season. At least I wouldn't expect it. I don't know if I would make a team change 2 weeks out of champs unless something severe happens, but I want to say thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you did enjoy, and I'll catch you guys right back here in the next one. Peace out.
Toronto trying to catch Optic, but Optic continues to grow that lead, still chasing Atlanta 15 points behind there at the #2